Welcome in. We are just getting settled here. We're picking our playlist for today, which is going to be 4 hours of RimWorld and Stranded Alien Dawn, which goes particularly well when playing Project Zomboid, I have found. Where is it? There it is. So where did we get up to last stream? I'm going to have to remind myself. It's only been a day, but apparently I have a bad short-term memory. We did survive the chopper event, but there were complications. So I set the chopper event off in a good place, seemingly far away from my base and in the middle of some farmland. However, something you cannot control in Project Zomboid is which direction the chopper enters and leaves the map. And unfortunately, the chopper left the map in the direction of my home, northwest along the river, which means all of that road that goes from kind of the West Point Mansions kind of area, all that road all the way up to Riverside is balked. It is full of zombies. We had to abandon the base because that's kind of overrun at the moment, and we moved to a barn which is just outside of Riverside. The barn is seemingly safe for now. It is not a permanent place of residence, but it's gonna do for a little bit, right? And the aim today, we're almost there, but the aim today is to get to level 7 carving. We're currently at level 6. If we can get to level 7 carving, we can make short bats, which gives us a weapon to use, because at the moment we're literally using sticks, which isn't great. Okay, I was just making sure I was loading into the correct game. There we go. Hi, Bolero. I see you on YouTube. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Yeah, so that's the plan. Tent at some point, because if we could do that, then we can be mobile without much worry. Otherwise, it's sleeping on hay bales, which is not particularly ideal. But there we go. I tried an experiment. I haven't tested it out yet, but I was seeing if I could plonk down these troughs to make a kind of barrier for the zombies getting in the barn. There's like no zombies here anyway, right? But I almost finished it. I feel like we should try to finish this because my character's got a couple of hours left before bed, but they can't do much or go anywhere because we're pretty damn tired. Good morning, old bear. Welcome in. But yeah, I need to just move some of these along. Is that full of something? I think some of them have started to fill with water. But they can hold quite a lot. They can hold 100. They can hold 100 things. Or 100 weight, we should say. But yeah, I have a 3x1 trough, which doesn't quite fit in, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to move everything along and then remove that. And then fit in 2 more of these. But yeah, I've only got enough troughs to do it on one side, but I kind of want to see if it would work or not. just for science, you know? But yeah, I think that one's filled up with water, maybe. It just looks like it's got hay inside of it. 100 units of what? Yes. Wait. That's so bizarre. There was grass in there. I didn't put a grass in there. Game. How bizarre. I mean, it's free grass, right? What is not to love about free grass? Yeah, we need to move this trough altogether and put in another 2, and then that's like one side protected. Zombie grass. Yeah, there is I mean, troughs are behaving a little bit oddly at the moment. I think they might be a little bit balked. Here we go. More troughs. Like, I can understand that they've got food in here, but not when I pick them back up again. Doesn't make any sense. If you're interested in my character build, by the way, if you're on Twitch, you can type in !traits. Yes, I have forgotten to plug those commands into Nightbot for YouTube. I am very sorry. I will try and remember to do it later. YouTube. Indeed had it. Hi. Yeah, I'm doing good, Jade. I hope you're well. I'm doing all right. Right, that's going to go there. You know what? We're kind of tired now. I'm going to abandon this for now. For now. We'll fix it at some point, but we should probably sleep. This is my bed. God, I love being my hay bale.
I've underscore got underscore a underscore beard just subscribed. 44 heckin' months of Vadams Billy Bongos 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 Vadams Billy Bongos.
Thank you, Beard, for that. Thank you, Amy. I thought I was going to die there because I was listening to Amy say Billy Bongos over and over again. And we woke up because we had a night terror, but I was kind of worried that there was actually a zombie in the barn. Thank you very much for the 44 months, Beard. Seriously, thank you. It's a lot of bongos. It is Jabal. Hi. Hi, Joe. Hi, Haddock. With the 100 bits.
Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos.
Are we setting off a Billy Bongos hype train?
Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos
I don't have
Vadams
any
Billy
food.
Bongos
Oh, I have one broccoli.
Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy
Guys, we foraged butter.
Vadams Billy Bongos 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 Vadams Billy Bongos
Road butter, precisely it was, yeah. Found it on the side of the road. I'm saving it for a very rainy day, though. We do have food. I just ate some broccoli. Yeah, unfortunately, we had a night terror. Oh, I have a torch, chat. This is actually really useful because it means I can actually just double check the barn and make sure we didn't have a zombie in there. I'm pretty sure we didn't. So it would have followed me out. Are we doing a hype train?
Larkham underscore just subscribed. I don't know if you heard, but
oh,
Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams
thank you for the bongos hype train.
Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos Vadams Billy Bongos
Skrilla, good afternoon. I apologise for this lot on Twitch causing
Billy Bongos Vadams 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 Billy Bongos.
Is there a zombie nearby that we don't know about, chat? Like, why my character can't sleep? Is there a zombie here? We probably won't know till the morning. Hello, Vadams Billy Bongos. Hi, PA Chainers. Why can't I sleep? That's weird that we had like 2 fecking night terrors in a row. I can't see any Zeds. And also, like, the game would say it's unsafe to sleep. Oh.
Vadams panic, Vadams panic, Vadams panic, Vadams panic, Vadams panic, Vadams panic.
Hi, Coral. I hope you're good.
Vadams panic, Vadams panic, Vadams
just
panic,
ignore Twitch,
Vadams
chat.
Panic, change it up.
They're having a bit of a time right now. Yeah, no, thank you for the bits. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know why we can't sleep. But I can't. I'm like well stressed in it. Have we got a book we could read? Or something? I don't really have a lot with me, unfortunately, because of the incident where I had to abandon my house. But yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to do much to keep ourselves happy, unfortunately. That's okay. Oh my goodness! 1,000 bits!
But Vadams Billy Bongos, 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 Vadams Billy Bongos.
Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. If you are new to my stream or you're on YouTube, whenever we have a hype train on Twitch, unfortunately you can't get them on YouTube yet. We do cat jam and chat go a little bit nuts. I don't have a weapon anymore. I don't have anything. Okay. We need sticks, particularly, okay? If we're going to level carving, we need sticks. I'm also going to need a stick as a makeshift weapon. And ideally a way to get rid of my stress. Holy crap. Why am I so stressed all of a sudden? Is it the broccoli I ate? I don't get it. But yeah, we know that this direction is relatively clear. At least until the first lot of houses. So we'll forage in this direction because we're going to need food as well. And we'll see if we can grab some sticks from the ground and whatnot. Yeah. Broccoli is the most stressful of vegetables, especially when you eat it raw. It's a little bit crunchy, right? Gas from the cruciferous veggie, keeping you up at night and maintaining my stress. So, like, this is... Why am I... not... Okay, but seriously, why am I still severely stressed right now?
Vadam's Billy Bongos. Vadam's Billy Bongos.
Oh, for fuck's sake,
Bongos. Vadam's Billy 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 Bongos.
Why am I saying it like that?
Vadam's Billy Bongos. Vadam's Billy Bongos. Vadam's Billy Bongos. Vadam's Billy Bongos. Vadam's Billy Bongos.
Oh, thank you for the bits. I always forget that I have a TTS because hardly anybody ever uses it. Thank you. This is the laugh that I needed today. Oh. Vadam's Billy Bongos. What is that? Heckin' centipede. Yeah, any ideas, chat? Okay, we are slightly less stressed now. I was a bit concerned. We were just staying that stressed the entire time. Okay. Come on, give me... No, I need... Aha, mushrooms are good. We'll keep mushrooms. Mushrooms are food. We need sticks, please, game. I don't really want to go off into the woods. Because I'll be honest, I don't know exactly what's in there. Yeah. Ooh, cockroach. You could always enable the Ask Ford TTS. What's Ask Ford? Or Ask Harrison Ford? Oh yeah, we need to drag this over. That's the time I've been alive and the zombies I've killed. I mean, Stream Stickers, I don't think Stream Stickers does AI TTS. I know Tangier does. But I don't know how ethical that is. Like, I don't mind my voice being used for AI because I give it permission, but have all of those celebrities given permission for their voice to be used? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they have. Let's equip one of those as a weapon, put the other in there. The problem with carrying sticks everywhere is that they're feckin' heavy. That's the only issue. A skull. I am going to pick up the skulls because I think there's something we might be able to use them for. Maybe bone carving. Which would be more carving XP, right? Soulstar, thank you for the streak. How are you doing? Thank you. But yeah, I want to be careful around here because it's foggy and there's trees, so there could be evil tree fog zombies. Which wouldn't be good. But we do need supplies, so, you know, we're going to head out here and see what we can get. If I just follow the tree line at a reasonably safe distance, we'll probably be okay. Maybe. Were those mushrooms poisonous or not? Did we do the hype train? Thank you very much, chat. Oh, they're poisonous. Feck. Right, we definitely need some food then. Heck. Choo choo. A hype train of Billy Bongos. Thank you, chat. Oh, hi, Unzipped. Welcome in. Yeah, we're looking for food and sticks. Yay, a stick. How much XP is it to the next level, I wonder? I'm going to put my flashlight away. We don't need that at the minute. We're still a little bit stressed out. What is this? A notebook? Journal? Nah. Okay, we are... Okay, so we need to get to 4,500 XP, and we're already at nearly 800, so we'll smash this out fairly quickly, I think. And then I'll be as far as I've ever gotten into carving, which is actually pretty exciting to be able to make your own weapons. I think that's pretty cool. We're specializing in short blunt first because my character is a carpenter build. So we have that +1 into short blunt as it is, giving us a XP boost with short blunt, and also short blunts in general if we are lucky enough to find loot. Short blunts are the most common type of weapon to find as well. So I figured we would go for short blunt first and then think about long blunt, because long blunt's probably the next obvious choice if we're going down the carving route. We've looted these houses. I do need to go back and try to dismantle some of the beds at some point so that we can get some nails, because nails are going to be important for crafting. But I don't want to walk around too over encumbered, especially in the fog, so we'll take this back and then we'll kind of go foraging in the opposite direction, and we'll just, yeah, just get what we need, basically. What is a short blunt? A club and stuff like that? Yeah, anything that is quite literally a short blunt weapon. So this stick is a short blunt weapon, technically. I would be leveling... I'm going to discard that. I would be leveling my short blunt skill by using this as a weapon. Some short blunt weapons you also level maintenance for. The stick is not one of them. But yeah, I can make short bats. Long bats are obviously long blunt, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. What are we finding today? Comfrey? Is that comfrey? No, that's broadleaf plantain. I'll take it. Whoa, what is going on here? Okay, I know we're a bit over encumbered, but I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. We can rest it out at home. Yeah. A pipe? Oh, the metal pipes? I think those are short blunts. Yeah. I do prefer blunts, I sin. Welcome in. Weapon of choice in the apocalypse. On my off-stream playthrough, I did find some hemp seeds. That's the first time I've ever found hemp seeds in the game. I was quite excited at that. Oh, we need food. I don't want to eat any emergency butter. God dang it. Okay. We are at a point where this is a bit dangerous. So just for the time being, we're just going to take a little rest a minute. There we go. Yeah, hemp is really rare. I still haven't found tobacco seeds in the game, though. That's even rarer, in my opinion. Yeah, we're just going to chill here a minute. Hi, Ringardian, welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. Playing a bit of Lighthouse Simulator. Maybe we'll get lucky and find some more road butter today. Yeah. No, I'm not playing with any mods that would give extra seeds or anything like that. The only mods I'm running are the Twitch stats mods, the resting bar mod, as you can see, the extra map markers mod, and the pause on start mod. I think I might install the mod that allows you to change the text size for your map markings. I think that'd be quite useful. I honestly think the arc fog is worse than this. Yeah, that island fog is pretty bad. My camera's in the wrong position. I've like knocked it with my foot. There we go. At least with arc though, you can get rid of the fog fairly easily with a simple command. You can't do that in Zomboid. Yeah. Yeah, our animals are set to really rare, so I haven't found anything yet. I've not found a cow, a pig, a sheep, a rabbit. Yeah. Can't you just carve when you find branches instead of bringing them back? You need a surface in order to craft them on, so if you're lucky, you can find a big rock out in the wild, and then you can use that big rock as your surface, but honestly, I know that around my base is safer, so I'd rather just bring them back there. It's a good question, though. Welcome in, Doubly. Okay, I don't think I can fit anything else in here. Yeah, hay bales don't count as a surface, unfortunately, and that's all that was in that field. Unless you're carrying around a pocket table or something. Or a pocket box. Animo, welcome in. Hello. Knocked your camera with your foot. No, I knocked the wire to the camera with my foot. Not the actual camera. I'm not that talented. Bloody hell. Can you actually milk raccoons? I saw that Twist on Fire found a raccoon today. I don't know if anybody else doing the rat race that's found a raccoon yet. I haven't seen one at all. But if we do, we are going to cherish that raccoon. That is going to be our pet. We will cherish them. To be honest with you, I don't think we're really going to be able to escape the issues we're facing here. We're just going to work our way back, I think. This field should be okay, in fairness. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much everything on these settings is set to as rare as possible. Animals, loot, cars, you name it, gas. Yeah. I think you can domesticate the raccoons. I think if you pick them up and put them into a zone, they work like other animals, is my understanding. But this is just from what I'm hearing from other people. I've not actually found one yet. I am very excited to find one when the time comes, of course. Yeah, morning, Wanderer Wade. Hi. Yeah. I know Trash Panda actually has a real life raccoon, everybody. Their name actually has a real life meaning. They own a real life Trash Panda. I saw that yesterday. Very, very cute. Is this by my choice of having the loot and animals rare? Kind of. It's not default, that is for sure. However, as part of the challenge that we're doing, everybody has to play with the same settings. So Mr. Lamprey, who decided on the settings, it's down to him really, so we can thank Mr. Lamprey for no raccoons. But by default, no. By default, loot is set to normal. I can't remember what the different stages are, but we're on like the rarest possible whilst there's still loot that could spawn. Because you can actually technically run a game in sandbox mode where loot never spawns, if that's your thing. A lootless run. Don't know why you'd want to do that, but whatever. You know? But yeah, I know this is looking bad. I might regret it at some point. Can you get raccoon eggs? No, raccoons are mammals, aren't they? They give birth to live young. Quite found a new place last night. When you say a new place, do you mean he has discovered a place, or it's a place where it exists, but it's the first time he found it? Oh, wow, Zern. That's a big fish. Holy crap. Yeah. Okay, we're nearly at the place. Obviously, we're a bit worse for wear, but we can... I'm not actually going to stay and carve. I think we should... Can I eat marigolds, by the way? Wait, what is that? What are you? You are... Tobacco! I just found tobacco! What the hell? You know how we were literally saying, I have never found tobacco in build 42. We just found tobacco and tobacco seeds. Folks, clip this, because this never happens in Project Zomboid. It literally never happens, and there was tobacco right outside my house this whole time. Yeah, I don't mind if food doesn't have any calories at the moment because we're still trying to lose weight. Obviously, that is something I do need to think about moving forwards, but I can't. The problem is fishing is probably going to be our answer, right, to long-term food. And for fishing, I need either a twine or rod. Dogbane hemp is a bit broken at the moment. And in order to potentially find that, I need to be able to fight at least a small amount of zombies to be able to loot some potential spots, right? So that's kind of why we're working towards what we are at the minute. So yeah, oh my goodness, I can't believe we've got tobacco. We got seeds as well. I know I have this butter, but we're saving the butter. Saving it. Yeah. What would you use tobacco for, Project Zomboid, besides smoking? I actually don't know, but somebody was saying the other day that there is a use for it. Unless you've got the smoker trait, which I do not. Because the smoker trait now comes with a cough. Like, your character coughs every 30 minutes in game. Screw that. I feel like if they're going to add that in, they should really think about upping the points it gives you, personally. What did I do with the water? Oh god, I didn't put it on the ground, did I? Oh, I think I might... Oh no, there it is. Okay, slowly sorting the dire Moodle situation out. I'm going to drop a few items on the ground here that I'm not needing right now, but we should take with us when we're on the move. Just to kind of create a bit more room in my rucksack for stuff. For stuff. But yeah, we're going to have to, before we do anything else, we're going to have to go out and get food. Yeah. Molly, I just found tobacco seeds. Did you see? I can't believe it. Wouldn't he believe it? Yeah, I found some tobacco seeds. I don't even smoke though. I know. It's the first time I've ever found them in game. Okay, this is looking a lot better. Right, let's just do that. We're gonna keep foraging because we need food. Oh, my character's so heckin' tired, dude. Why? Do you know what? Let's search for crops in the farm field. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Well, yeah, okay, that is the other use. I was just saying there is another use for it and I couldn't remember what it was. But yeah, making pest sprays. Exactly. Very true. I don't know how to process the leaves though. I'm guessing we'd have to dry them, right? Or something. Yeah, my character had 2 night terrors in a row. And I'm blaming chat because they set off a hype train that was just full of TTS saying Vadam's Billy Bongos over and over again. I think it transferred to my character and traumatized them a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. I am sleeping on a hay bale, but it has a pillow for added comfort. Yes, I know that, Sparks. Welcome in. I am very aware that I'm not sleeping on a proper bed. I don't have a choice. Zombies have invaded my home. So we've been relegated to the barn life for a little bit. But that's okay, because we're going to get to carving 7 in 2 days' time, is my prediction. And then we're going to go and kick a little bit of zombie butt. Not a lot of zombie butt, but enough zombie butt that hopefully we can loot a couple of places for twine. Okay. Yeah, the barn will do for now. It's got a sink, it's got a roof over our heads. The field is relatively clear as far as I can see of zombies. Yeah, it will do. Obviously, it'd be really nice if we could forage a tent. That would be huge. Forage a tarp, ideally, actually. It is possible to forage a tent kit, but as I found out last time I foraged a tent kit, sometimes it's just quarter of a tent. Yeah. That's okay, Wade. I just want there to be proof that I found tobacco seeds. Yeah. Vadam's Billy Bongos. Vadam's Billy Bongos. But yeah, we need some food to get us through. We're doing all right. Like, we're still overweight because we took the slow metabolism trait. There we go. If you're new to my stream, please don't backseat me. Well, if you're old to my stream, please don't backseat me. Thank you. I would appreciate that. If I need help, I'll shout. I'll use the word watermelon. Watermelon is my yes, you can backseat code word. Thank you. There is a clips channel on my Discord. Yeah, you can put it in a zombie channel as well. That works. Absolutely. Absolutely. So when it comes to foraging bonuses for crouching, it's actually not worth it. Because if you're crouching and walking, you get the bonus, but then you're much slower at foraging. Whereas if you're walking, you're quicker. So I personally don't see the point in crouching, personally. But yeah. Like the time taken to cover an area. You know? Yeah, I've come to this field in the hope that we might have a better chance of finding crops. Food and whatnot. You know? We've got radishes, so that's something. How many radishes? Not a lot. They don't need to have calories at the moment. They just need to be edible and to satiate my hunger. Okay, what have we got here? A stoat, mushrooms. Please don't be poisonous. Please don't be poisonous. Yeah. Oh, feck. They're poisonous. I want to get like one more thing of food and then we can go home and do a bit of carving before sleeping. Yeah, radishes, unfortunately, don't really cut it. 3 hunger apiece. It's all we got, though, so we've got to make it work. Hopefully we'll find some cabbage. Come on, foraging gods. Give me some cabbage. That would be nice. Obviously, because we're tired as well, that's reducing our radius quite a bit, but we're in need of food, so we're kind of forced to be out here. So we're going to keep going. Oh yeah, the arc mushrooms from the aberration map were always a fun time. Yeah. I just realised that we're in the streams that you might like section on Twitch. I like how Twitch does that for streams that you're already following and are subs to and are a regular in. Thanks, Twitch. Thanks for that insight. Oh. It obviously needs a little bit of tweaking, maybe. I mean, I'd hope you enjoy being here, considering you hang around so much. Thank you for the streak, Jim. Oh, for feck's sake.
I'd claim to be sorry, but my brain demands to know Vadam's Billy Bongos. Vadam's Billy Bongos. Vadam's Billy Bongos. Vadam's Billy Bongos. Vadam's Billy Bongos inverted question mark.
Inverted question mark. I like the first one. She actually said the first one as a question. Why did that bug disappear? I hate it when that happens. Come back. Thank you for the bits, Yenna. But I think that's the only one that worked. All the others sounded the same. Dearie me. I still think the best is the stream stickers TTS. I think that's been my favourite so far. I need to re-record that. I sound like so monotone and robotic. Oh yeah, berries. Please don't be poisonous. I only got 2. Okay, we'll do like a tiny bit more foraging. We'll come back up the field and then call it a day. I'm gonna save 1 in my inventory for later. Oh, ginseng. I'll take it. I've got a feeling we left all of our ginseng in the abandoned base. And ginseng is very useful for being out of breath. I'm going to save it though. Grape leaves! Grape leaves are great actually. And we got 6 of them. So yeah, I'm happy we can go home now. I'll eat the berry then if we've got those. They're like 100 calories a piece, the grape leaves or thereabouts. Oh, hello, foraging. Oh. Yeah, let's go back. Let's finish off the day with some carving. We really don't have that far to go to get to level 7. We're 771.23 XP out of 4,500. And because we have the boost, we have 2 boosts actually. We have a boost from taking the carpentry profession, and we have a boost through taking wilderness knowledge. And on top of that, I've got fast learner this time, which gives us an extra 30% XP gains on everything except for strength and fitness, which I'm holding off leveling at the moment, by the way, just until we get a more sustainable source of high calorie food sorted, I think. Yes, that is the sensible thing. I mean, we're going to be leveling strength anyway through just carrying heavy things. But yeah, we were a little bit thrown off by the chopper, unfortunately. I can kind of show you what happens if you weren't here the other day, but we set the chopper off. So this is where we're based, right? We were based here, right? I set the chopper off in this field, so this is miles away, theoretically, right? And it's a reasonably decent area to set it off in, because it's going to pull, with our settings, it pulls from a radius of about this. Just still quite big. What happened was, and something that you cannot control, is the direction in which the chopper enters and leaves the map. So what happens is the chopper left in this direction, which meant all of the zombies were drawn to this road and drawn to me walking along this road. And this is what we don't want, because you're trapped between the river and the forest. There's not a lot of room for maneuver. Yeah, so basically this main road coming down here is going to be very difficult now. And ideally I wanted to be able to walk down here with a tent so we could start looting over here. But yeah, I don't know if that's going to be possible at the moment. Our house is overrun. So we had to move to this barn, which is where we're at currently. Yeah. Shirakami, hello. Can you build over water? I mean, you could put floor pieces down over water. Yeah. I believe you can. I believe it's possible. I've never actually tried it. But there's an area of the map that, you know that massive lake that is on the edge of the map south of Rosewood? There is an island on that lake with a house on it. So it must be possible that you could build floor pieces as a bridge to get there, right? It must be possible. Baby rabbits are a good food source. Oh, we've already done baby rabbits on our other playthrough. They're a good food source until you run out of them. They're not sustainable. At least in the short term, they're not. But I know Claire had a bit of luck with them yesterday. I haven't seen any rabbits yet on this playthrough either. Yeah. But yeah, sometimes even if you have the best plan for a chopper, it leaves in a dodgy direction and you're fecked, you know? So there we go. That's us. Pretty much. But yeah, I think eventually, if we can get back to our little house down there, that would be better. And eventually this would make a good kind of fighting area for pulling zombies in from Riverside, you know? You had a worse plan than I did. You had to leave your house as well, Molly, right? Are you in the cabin? The lamprey cabin? As we call it? The lamprey cabin. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the rabbits are hiding because they heard about the last playthrough. Pardon me. Yeah, you had a good plan. You just didn't execute it. That's fair. Yeah, Claire's had a lot of difficulty also getting twine. It's a real issue for a lot of us at the moment because Wait, why can I only... Oh. Because there seems to be a bit of an issue with finding dogbane hemp. Dogbane hemp is like a fibrous plant thing. You can turn 20 of them into one spool of twine. I've only found 2 on this run. So it's not really a feasible way to make twine to make the fishing rod, right? Because fishing is the best, really. The most likely. I think on these settings, it's actually more likely that you can fish than you can do butter. Unless you get very lucky and find pregnant cows and sheep. Yeah. Yeah, she found a trap and a box of nails. I was lurking in her stream last night. Yeah. G-Money, welcome in. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, so since the last 2 patches, Sin, it really doesn't appear a lot, trust me. I've spent a long time foraging. I spent like tens of hours of foraging over the past few weeks, and I think there is an issue with it that needs rebalancing. Yeah. But it used to be quite abundant, and I don't feel that the devs intend it to be this rare. Maybe they intend it to be a bit more rare than it was, but yeah, it doesn't feel quite right to me. Okay, let's get crafting. So I'm doing for the crafting, by the way, the carving, I should say, I'm doing the spoon to fork method because then we can at least use the sporks, whatever you want to call them, as fuel for a campfire, because otherwise you can do pipes for like pipes technically takes a slightly shorter amount of time, but you can't use them as fuel. Yeah. But no, the devs are working super hard on all their patches, and it's inevitable, you know, being in beta, that something gets fixed and then something goes wrong, you know. Oh, that was my knife breaking. Can we make... What am I doing building? Yeah, let's make ourselves another knife. Oh, is that napping? Yeah, let's go. Napping 2. Right, I've got 5 cloth in my inventory. That used up 1, which I don't mind. Okay, we're not going to be able to do any more now. It's too dark. But we can make them into forks in the morning. Eat some grape leaves before bed. I'm going to try and sleep without getting any hecking nightmares. Let's just check the area. I think we're okay, though. You're invested in Turtle 9. Turtle 9 will make it, I believe. Yeah. Claire's character is called Turtle, and she is on Turtle 9. Mine's boring. It's just called Miss V. Sin, you're doing a wilderness run next. Let's go. Can't decide whether to have OP character and 16 pop, or 1x pop and insanely rare loot with a 0 to hero. I guess you could science a couple of days on both settings to see what you prefer, right? For sure. Hey, Adrak, how are you? I don't want to sleep on the ground. I want to sleep on my hay bale. Okay, come on. Don't give me night terrors game. Let this poor gal sleep. Hell yeah, we got a full night's sleep. Let's go. We're very sad. We're very sad, but we had a sleep, so that's good. I mean, I could go... Is there any water in here, or is it all food? Yeah, okay. It's all food. I don't want to waste the fresh water to wash myself. Am I going to play Inzoi when it comes out? I don't know. Probably not. If I get a code for it, I might G-Money. I might just do like a quick look at it. But it comes at a bit of a bad time for me because they're doing their early access now, and I'm not a part of that. I believe it comes out on the 28th, which is a day after Atomfall, and that is a game I want to try. It's a survival RPG game, but it's based in the county that I grew up in the UK. So I really want to try that out if I can. And that comes out the day before Inzoi. And on top of that, I'm going to Portugal on the 30th to see a certain berry of the molliest variety. So there's not a lot of time. So I probably won't cover it, is the answer. Yeah. I'd like to try Atomfall. It might be a bit too RPG for me, but as I say, the main draw to Atomfall for me is the fact that it's set in the county I grew up in, which is really cool. It's a British studio making it. So, yeah, we'll give that a go, I think. But yeah, we're grinding out carving at the moment. It's all riveting content, but it's got to be done. And then we're going to head out and get more sticks. More sticks, more things, more food. Look at us go! I haven't even needed a campfire yet, to be honest, because we've got water going. But for when we do, it'll be good. Okay, there we go. Food, forage. We'll do a crops focus. Actually, no, I'll do a trash focus because we'll still find crops. Grape leaves. Maybe we can wash ourselves in one of the sinks of the trailers. Oh, I have the slug. I'll drop that. Because that rots. There we go. Yeah, where are we at with carving after that? Okay, we're halfway there. 2,400 XP. Okay, we're more than halfway there. Fabulous. We have this. I have faith. Oh! Saplings are good. They will give me 8 things. 8. Oh, I didn't bring my fucking stick. Oh, wait. A rabbit kitten skull. You can't use that, really, except for jewelry. I'm going to drop that. Or drop that on the ground. Yeah, one more kind of session of grabbing those sticks and whatnot, I think. And we've probably got it. Yeah, I haven't figured the animal skulls out yet, but I think, in fact, we should look at this because this might also give carving XP. Bone hook. So in order to make a bone hook, you've got to carve a bone bead. Yeah, okay. I can't do that yet because we need animal bones. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Bone hook? What's it called? Is it not bone hook? Carve bone fishing hook. Okay. So we can make a whetstone, no problem. Sharp bone fragment, though. How do I make that? Sharpened bone? Bone bead, yeah. Although it says bone pieces. Bone pieces into a bone bead. Okay, I can't smash. Oh, smash skull. There we go. Okay, so this is actually doable. So we could also be carving bone stuff. We are strength 3. So we could smash the skulls. I have a couple of them. So we can smash cow skulls. Or bull skulls. We can do calf, sheep, and deer. Pig skulls. Small herbivore, lamb. Yeah, so you can't smash the rabbit ones. So keeping hold of everything but the rabbit ones unless you really want to make jewelry. I think. Yeah. No Inquisitor skull bling. I mean, later down the line. It's on the ground. I picked it up and dropped it. So later down the line, when we're feeling fancy in the apocalypse and we've got 1,000,000 kills under our belt, or whatever, we could consider making jewelry at that point. Which is a very long way off. very, very long way off. Bloody Japanese wrestling death match? Excuse me? What? Excuse me? Am I going to learn how to wrestle? Oh, teaches barbed wire wrapped weapon, but I already know how to do it. Huh. That's an interesting magazine find. There we go. Mega Chili, welcome in. Hi. What are we on for foraging, actually? We should be nearly level 6, right? Yeah. We're really close. We might even get there today if we're lucky. We shall have to see. Yeah, we're going to go over to these trailers, which we've cleared. I might wash my character a bit just to see if we can... I mean, being sad's not the be-all and end-all. It just slows down every action in-game, pretty much, which is a bit tedious, in my opinion, especially when you're trying to craft. So I would like to try and get rid of a little bit of it, at least, if I can. Come on, give me food. I know I want to find trash. I also want to find trash. Trash food. Give me trash food. Actually, don't give me trash food, because when you forage anything that's not a crop or a berry or a fruit or whatever from a field, it's always hecking rotten, which makes me very sad. Very, very sad. I found a single heckin' stick today. Oh no, we got a sapling. I lied. Oh, Cast Shadows!
Cast
It's a baby!
Shadows just subscribed. It's a baby.
It's a baby! Thank you for the 9 months. I hope you're good. Thank you. Painted Sue with a 3-stream streak as well. Thank you. Look at this. And Jazzy J coming in. Good day. I am something... Hey, I feel that. I very much feel that. Right, I'm going to wash my face. Like, please make me marginally happy. Please and thank you. Just get rid of one of these. Jazzy J is 100% a British rap name. It could well be. Maybe it's Jazzy J's rap persona. So... yeah, I don't want to go too much further this way at the moment because there are zombies and I want to wait until we can carve these bats before we take them on.
It is a baby.
It is a baby! I forgot that sticker exists. Thank you for the bits, Yana. Thank you. Yeah, I don't really want to... Yeah, I don't want to take them on just yet. We will get there because there are some sheds and things over here which might have the loot we're looking for. But at the moment, we should just keep trying to forage, I think. We have the bones to do back at base as well, which should give carving XP, the bone hooks. So we're just going to keep on at it. Need food. Food and carving. Nico, how are you doing? How is your run going? Oh, it's a heckin' stick. Let's go. Give me the stick. Come, Audio, welcome in. Hi. Animal teeth. What can I use animal teeth for, chat? Watermelon question. What do I use animal teeth for? I picked it up. Don't know if it's useful. Jewelry? Is that it? Oh, screw that. I'm not bothered about making jewelry at the moment. Yeah. You're moving? Train? Wait, you're on a train? Amazing. That was a perfect time to use that sticker. Very good timing. Yeah, same thing as the baby rabbit skulls. Can only use them for jewelry. We're actually going to switch to crops now because we're in the field and I'm going to need some food. Again. Because that is a big theme for our character today. And always. I didn't realize how late it was in the day. I think we slept in, didn't we? Because we were exceptionally tired. How many sticks? Did we just get one? Oh yeah, one tree branch, one stick. Oh, oh, oh. Ugh, mallow. Can I eat you? Common mallow? I can eat you. Relieves cold and flu symptoms. Interesting. Oh, you got engaged, Cash Shadows. Hell yeah. Congratulations. I believe is your forever person. I don't know if that was an intended typo, but I also love that you said belief instead of believe. Congratulations. That's so cool. That is super awesome. All of the claps. Look at that. Alison, how was your stream today? I wasn't really lurking. I was chatting for a bit, wasn't I? I was in there earlier. Alison has got to 3,000 kills now, which is really awesome. Alison, I had to escape to a barn, which is actually close to where you were fighting, funnily enough. I got taken out of my home by a group of zombies. So that is fun, but I'm nearly at level 7 carving. We're really, really close, which is good. A step in the right direction. Yeah. Brisbane! It's good to see you. Look at all these people coming in today. Yeah. I appreciate that. Life happens though, right? This is the thing. Life happens. Like, I honestly don't expect anything from anybody ever. So the fact that, like, even if you show up once every 2 years, hell yeah, you know? I hope you're good, Brisbane, as well. Wait, close to where she's farting? Alison's farting? What? I'm so confused. Did I say something that I didn't mean to say and it sounded like farts, maybe? Maybe that was it. I am a big mumbler. We know this, right? Lisa, good morning. I hope you are good. Mods, can we do a couple of shout outs for some fellow rat racers in the chat? Because we've got a few people that are also taking part in this challenge. If we could do a shout out for Nico, who is, I believe, in about 6th place at the moment. Nico is doing absolutely fantastically. So we should do a shout out for them. They're currently on a train at the moment as well, watching the stream. So there we go. If we could do a shout out for Nico, whom I met through the rat race. There's been a lot of creators that I didn't know prior to the event, which is super cool. Oh, you're moving a train? You're moving a train? How? Oh, that's what you do for your job? You unload train cars at work? Well, there we go. That makes a lot more sense. You move trains. That's a job. That right there. I mean, if that's not a reason to follow someone, then I don't know what is. Nico moves trains, and I love trains. I do. Sometimes I don't like trains, but we don't talk about that, okay? we just got a point in foraging. Amazing. Trains to me are like horses, okay? We all know how I feel about horses. So there we go. Oh, did we get some food here? Loud train noises. 4 berries. All right. We have some foods to last us. Maybe. Are they great neighbors? Neighbors. Oh, for feck's sake, Alison. Why did that take me a minute to understand what the pun was? Well, can we also please get a shout out for the lovely Molly Berry, who has survived her chopper event despite having a bit of a mishap. I believe you're on your record as well now, Molly, right? This is the run, right? This is the one where you've gotten the furthest. Molly is a fabulous streamer. She's one of my best pals in real life. I'm actually going to visit her next week, Molly. Shit, we should probably plan. We should probably make some plans for that, hey? Yeah. That's really cool. Yeah, go follow Molly, everybody, if you're not already and you want to see somebody else doing the rat race, who is very chill vibes, very inclusive. Wow, you've actually got a horse emote. Wow. So like train cars. I know what you mean though, right? The things that you attach to the back of the train, right? Is that what you mean? Yeah, it's not this weekend. It's next weekend. I had to... Oh, I know what I needed to ask you, and I'm going to ask you now before I forget. Potato! I don't want to ask you about potatoes. I want to ask you... because I'm planning what... like, the biggest stress of traveling for me to Portugal is what I can pack, because I'm flying with Ryanair, and they are notorious at having a really shitty baggage allowance. So, Molly, my question is, do I need to bring towels? And do I need to bring shampoo and conditioner? That was my question. And I'm asking you now on stream because I'll forget to ask you after. Do I need to bring those things? Because if I do, then like when I know, I can start packing accordingly, right? You don't need to bring towels or shampoo or conditioner. Fabulous. Also, with the weather in Portugal, do I need to bring sun cream for like my arms? You have milk toner? I don't need to bring my milk toner. Do you have the tier milk toner though? Because if you do, that is exactly the one that I use, which is amazing. Okay, brilliant. Now, before it gets too dark in Project Zomboid, there is something that I wanted to figure out. We can smash the skulls. Okay, I want to see how this works a minute. We're going to smash this skull. And that gives us the bone pieces. And then with the bone pieces... Oh my goodness. Fragment. Is it bone fragment? What's it called? So, girl stuff is girly. So, I'm going to visit Molly and she lives abroad. So, I'm asking Molly if she has any like towels or cosmetics that I can borrow so that I don't have to pack as much. That's what I'm asking. Yeah. And skincare isn't gendered. Exactly. Skincare's not gendered. Towels aren't gendered. Shampoo and conditioner isn't gendered. That is true. It's raining in Portugal. Fantastic. Just what we like to hear.
Brisbane just subscribed.
Brisbane!
What if I want to play Zomboid but don't have a clue where to start? I played 20 minutes and was overwhelmed. Vadams. Should I rely on wiki? YouTube walkthroughs? Just die a lot? Vadams rip.
All of those things. All of those things. Even I die a lot, Brisbane. I'll be honest with you. I'm 1,000 hours in. I died the other day. The thing with Zomboid is death is inevitable. It's going to happen. The game literally says this is how you died. So get used to death 100%. I would say make life easier for yourself. If you want to kind of push forward a bit and try and learn about the game, don't feel that you have to pick Apocalypse as your preset. Pick Survivor or Builder. They're a little bit easier. Zombies are a little bit easier to deal with. And if you pick the Builder mode, you even spawn in with a rucksack that has a long bat, a hammer, and a bag of crisps. Which is helpful. Another really helpful setting for beginners, if you go to your options, user interface, and cursor, if you tick melee target outline, I'm going to leave it on for a minute, and when we eventually encounter a zombie, I will show you what that does, but that is a setting that is particularly helpful for beginners, I think. But yeah, PC Wiki, YouTube, just bear in mind that we're running on the B42 branch, most of us now. So some YouTube content might be a little bit out of date. The game has changed a lot. So bear that in mind if you are looking up the content. And Portugal's getting a tropical storm tomorrow. Brilliant. Fantastic. I like how the message after that was embrace death, but I do know what you were referring to. I mean, shampoo and conditioner are marketed to us as being gendered on what brands feel that masculine and feminine smells like, but it's actually bullshit because it's all the same ingredients besides the scent a lot of the time. So therefore, I argue against. Yeah. They're marketed to us as being gendered, but they are not. Yeah, precisely. Beard conditioner. I mean, beards need conditioning too. Absolutely. Right, we're going to do a bit of carving before bed. I need to work out this bone stuff, but we're going to do that in the morning because it's we don't have a lot of time left before it gets too dark. So we were going to do the spoon and fork method. You can only make 12, but there we go. Yeah. But yeah, that is not me ranting at you, Cash Shadows. That is me ranting at the industry, okay? just to clarify. Okay, sporks. We're making sporks. Spoons and forks. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to craft anymore, am I? Oh. I managed to craft a bit. Can I drop? Yeah, let's just drop this on the floor and we'll finish that off in the morning. I think it's too dark. It is. Oh god, what is auto mod doing now? Hang on. Where's the hay bale? You know what? If I get the torch out, we can see. There we go. Sleep. There we go. Auto mod did not like the word bitch. Is that 18 in 1? Yeah, 18 in 1 is an interesting marketing concept. I feel like a lot of the 2 in 1, 18 in 1 things are marketed primarily at men for some reason, which is really odd. But honestly, I promise you, most of the times, get the individual things and they will work so much better. God, I love being a right?
Sarah_Nova just subscribed.
Sarah?
Good day. Work is starting to pick up finally, so a bit more lurky-turkey than usual.
Oh,
but hope
well,
today's
that's good,
PZ
though.
has been kind and generous. If not, a Vadam's riot may be in order.
Thank you very much for your 16 months, Sarah. I really do appreciate that. And I know work's been quite slow for you and not in a good way, so I'm really pleased that is picking up. Absolutely. I mean, it could be that is the stereotype bad dog. Yeah. Maybe. But it's interesting, isn't it? Yeah. You know, simplicity is good though. I do believe simplicity is good, but quite often the 2-in-1 products and stuff, yeah, better off just, in my opinion, getting the separate things when it comes to hygiene. Maybe it's because I've got long hair as well, so if I'm thinking of shampoo and conditioner, the like 2-in-1 things or the 18-in-1 things, they just end up making my hair look greasy. They just don't work for me. Okay. Forks. Fork. And then we'll check out this bone thing. I think I'd only be able to make one bone hook anyway. It might not really be worth it. Hook. Carve fishing hook. Oh yeah, the sharp bone fragment. Sharp bone fragment. So I need a whetstone. Okay. Can I make a whetstone? I need 2 stones. Okay, so we need to forage 2 stones today. That's doable. That is absolutely fine, to be honest with you. I'm going to keep foraging in this direction, I think. I don't really know what is up there, so I want to be careful with the zombies. There we go. What is this? Oh, garlic. I'll take that. We'll take garlic. Your wife steals your Old Spice? Nice. It's shea and coconut. I know what Old Spice is because it's like a famous brand, right? But I've never actually smelt it. I've heard it's very strong. Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna, you know, these big sticks, I'm actually gonna start picking them up and just popping them on the ground for later, because we can use these to make long bats down the line. But they're really heavy, so I don't want to carry them if I can help it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, do they have, yeah, I should imagine if they've been going for a while, they probably have lots of different variations, right? Yeah. Garlic, not Dalek. This is not Doctor Who. Yeah. You like the tea tree stuff as well? Makes you feel minty. Yeah, it's very fresh, that stuff. I find tea tree, the problem with tea tree for me is I have really sensitive skin. So tea tree tends to, because it's like essential oils, it tends to make my skin go very red. Yeah. I know who Doctor Who is. Blimmin' hell. I'm British, for goodness sake. Shampoo, conditioner, and shower gel. I feel like those are generally the bare necessities of the shower, pardon the pun. However, I think there are some people who maybe don't need conditioner as much as others. Like if you've got short hair, you probably don't need conditioner as much. Maybe I'm wrong. Folks with short hair, prove me wrong. But I mean really short hair now. Really short hair. Or maybe no hair at all, right? But for me who has long hair, conditioner is necessary. Yes. Yeah. Short hair does need conditioner. Okay, well, Nico's out here proving me wrong. Berserk doesn't use it, though. Hello. Welcome in. But I think shampoo, as long as you have hair, is going to be a necessity, right? Yeah. But I suppose if you don't have hair at all, then shower gel and you're grand, right? I mean, I don't have much beyond that in the shower, to be honest. Like, I have a lot of skincare stuff, but that's for when I get out. Yeah. Oh, what was that? Oh, a railroad spike. What can I use that for, chat? I don't think we've ever foraged one of those before. Yeah. Oh, tea tree! Yeah, I can imagine if you were cutting tea tree or even using tea tree, it's going to be good to kind of open up your sinuses, right? Yeah. Oh, it's a great short blade for a short time. Oh, thanks, Alison. Well, I'll keep hold of it, I guess. It might be useful. Well, I learned something new about conditioner. There we go. So even short hair can benefit. Yeah. Oreos, hi. Short bat and that equals the axe weapon. So is it short? Oh, so you can use it as a short blade, but you can also attach it to the bat? Is that what we're saying? And make it an axe? Bug! Oh, pop cam. That actually might be useful to boil water in a pinch. Big stick, we're gonna pick up and drop for later. Because too heavy, right? There we go. Drop it for later. We'll fill up on water over here. Adding vampires seems to be the new meta. I wouldn't be opposed to them adding vampires in Project Zomboid. Maybe as a mod. That'd be quite funny. Yeah, let's fill up on water. There we go. Project Vampoid. It's got a ring to it. Yeah, I'm going to do crops again whilst we go through the farm field. Wait, we had potatoes though, right? How sad am I? Oh, I'm not actually sad today. I just realised though we should wash our face in the sink whilst we're here to stop getting sad. I might be able to afford to eat a raw potato then. If I'm not too sad. Where were the potatoes? Yeah, I'm going to eat that. There we go. In your 0 to Hero offline game, it's chopper time. And you've got a pocket full of eggs because you found chickens. Amazing. I do miss eggs and chickens. I will say. Hello? Am I going mad? Can I not... Did we drink all the water from the sink? Can I wash myself in the toilet, please? I can. Lovely. There we go. Does anybody doing this challenge upload it to YouTube? I'm actually dual streaming to YouTube, Shadow, and I'm saving all of my VODs into a very handy playlist. So obviously the VODs are very long. They're 6 to 8 hours long each. But if you are looking to catch up on my particular playthrough, then they're all in a very handy playlist. Episodic as well. I know there are other creators who are also doing similarly, but it has to be streamed. So you're not going to find, at least for the time being, you're not going to find any edited down, you know, nice 20-minute, 30-minute videos, if that makes sense. But VODs, yes, 100%. And in fact, if anybody does want to go and support my stream over on YouTube, there is a link pinned to the top of my chat right now. Yeah. Oh, the contest... No, the contest host is Mr. Lamprey. If you're looking for Mr. Lamprey, we should do a shout out for him as well. I don't think Lamprey dual streams to YouTube, though. I think what he does is he streams to Twitch, and then sometimes he puts his VODs up on YouTube. I think that's how he does it. Yes, we've got another skull. Let's go. But yeah, I think he sometimes edits down... Not edits down his VODs, but... like just uploads them. Yeah. I forgot we had potatoes, so actually we will switch to trash for a moment. Oh, I need stones. Remind me to pick up stones when we see them. They will... Oh, there's another stick there. They'll be around the place. Yeah. I know, I forgot I was looking. I forgot I was looking for stones. We need the skulls as well, though. They will be useful. Why trash? Because then there's a higher chance at least that... I know I should be on the road for this, but there's a higher chance at least that I could find twine or a fishing rod. Also, magazines in farm fields have been good when searching trash there, I've noticed. But yeah, I should go on the road really, because that will make it even more likely that we'll get what we need. Yeah. But yeah, I need 2 stones for a whetstone. We should be able to just find those out. I know there's some there. I don't want to go into the trees if I can help it. Trees are dangaroos, she says, walking into the trees. Wait. Berries. I don't even know if I can pick this up. Can I pick this up? Yeah, remove stone. There we go. Can you ask who the mystery first placer is? They are not a mystery. It should be Twist on Fire, I think, is in first place at the moment. Followed by Shivas, I think. Followed by Mr. Lamprey. I can't remember who's beneath that off the top of my head. Trash Focus covers all the rare items. Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking, you see. But also Road gives a higher chance that you find trash items on top of that. I foraged a whole stick of butter the other day, which I'm saving for a special occasion. Yeah, trash is rare, not insanely rare on the road. Whereas I'm pretty sure everywhere else it's insanely rare. Wait, what was that? Oh, another one. Yeah, we're picking up the large branches for later, for baseball bats. When the time comes. Yeah. Hi, Miss Patatas. Run is okay. Yeah, we're... Wait, is my torch on? No, there we go. We're almost at level 7 carving. Pass. Ginseng. And you... Are you 6th? Yeah, you're 6th. A worn out purse. Let's just drop that. We don't need that. I think I'm like 19th now. I'm so sad about that run still. Nah, it's all good. I'm not in it to win it. I'm in it to learn, really. Oh, thanks. Yeah, there's the leaderboard for anybody interested in looking at it. Yeah, there is, Wade, for those streamers that play copyrighted music, I believe there is a way to take it off from YouTube VODs as well. I'm pretty sure. I just choose not to play copyright music because, well, there's a lot of reasons why one might not do that. One is that if you get caught and you get a strike, that's not good. Two is arguably it's a bit unethical. Three, my channel relies a lot on sponsorship income. A lot of sponsors wouldn't work with me if I were playing copyright music. So what I do is I use game music a lot of the time now, because that then covers both YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. It goes on the second track, which doesn't record to the VOD. Yeah, exactly, Everdream. I mean, fair enough. If you want to do that, then that's completely your prerogative. But personally, it's something I don't do. Eva, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Hello. I do miss listening to a bigger variety of music, though. I will say that. I feel like I listen to a lot of the same music these days because I spend so much time streaming. Yeah, I do miss it. What was that? A log. We'll just get rid of that. Yeah. Paying for a streaming service is basically a license. Paying for a streaming service? Oh, you mean like paying for Spotify or something? Well, it doesn't work like that. I mean, theoretically, one day I wonder if such a thing will exist as a PRS license for content creation. But if such a thing did exist, it wouldn't be cheap. And your average content creator wouldn't be able to afford it. Yeah. Yeah, there are services like Monster Cat, like Pretzel. What's the one you use, Molly? Stream? No. Epidemic Sound. There are lots of them that you can use, but even I have had music from them get flagged on YouTube. And it's just a faff. And I know that you can reclaim it and everything, but yeah. I just figured I'm gonna just make my own game playlists now. Okay, candles, spoons, and forks. We're smashing it out before we go to the break. And then we're going to have to forage some more tree branches in order to actually make a couple of short bats so that we can go fight. Yeah. Yeah, I tend to stick to instrumental music mostly as well. It's a bit easier as a kind of a background situation. I think whetstone. All right, let's make this improvised whetstone. It's not going to be great, but it should mean that we can make the bone thingy. So we can smash the herbivore skull. And then if I type in fragment. Why doesn't anything come up when I type in fragment? Oh, I understand. Sharpen bone, sure. Okay, let's sharpen the bones. And then I can make bone hooks. Let's see how much XP we're going to get for making a fishing hook. Oh, I need to make a knife first, actually, I think, with one of my flint flakes. Because, yeah, we're going to need a knife to do more carving. Why? Hello? Oh, I am making it. I was like, why? Okay, I made one of those. Assemble knife. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this playlist, this is RimWorld. RimWorld OST doesn't exist on Spotify. I actually downloaded this and then I'm playing it through my Spotify. Yeah. Oh, they had a price increase? Oh, that sucks. All right, bone fragments. How much carving XP is one bone fragment going to give us? We are still like 1,100 XP short from our goal. Yeah, RimWorld is a lovely game. Absolutely. Yeah, the only RimWorld that I could find on Spotify was from a mod. I couldn't actually find the OST. I had to like put it on there, if that makes sense, through my local files. But yeah, I have so many subscriptions to things. I just can't afford to... I feel for me, I can't afford to subscribe to a service where I don't know if the music's going to get flagged from or not. And it's a pain when it gets flagged on YouTube. If it gets flagged on Twitch, they just mute part of your VOD and it's not the end of the world. But on Twitch, on YouTube, sorry, it's just... You have to, like, do the claims process for each song that gets claimed. Also, we're getting 69 XP per bone hook, which is pretty decent. Pretty decent. But we're going to have to do still more foraging. Yeah. OST is posted to Spotify. That's not the OST. That is a modded soundtrack. That is a soundtrack from the mod. I swear, I have looked. It says OST. Oh, it could be region locked, yeah. Because you're in Australasia, aren't you? I think you are anyway. Yeah, it could be a regional thing, but for me, I can't find it. Annoyingly. Yeah, we gotta keep going. Gotta keep with the forage. Keep with the forage. Potato. Actually, let's eat the berries because they'll go off less quickly. I'm tempted to... I don't want to go too far up here because I don't know what's up here, but I'm tempted to just walk up here a bit along the road. Okay. Yeah. C418. What? I've not heard of that, Molly. Oh, the Minecraft music artist. Jujubes! I am stocking up on the road food right now for when we need to pile on the weight. Yeah, there's Zeds over here. Screw that. Screw them! I want to get the bats first. Yeah, I might have a look at their stuff. Oh, I should take a break as well. I'll take a break soon. I always forget to break when I'm playing Zomboid. I just kind of get sucked into it. How are we doing for our weight? We are at 87. So yeah, maybe at like 80, I might eat a quarter of a stick of butter a day. Although that still wouldn't be enough calories. Maybe I would eat half a stick of butter a day and some other food. I mean, ideally you would save the butter for later, but I don't know. Yeah. Oh goodness, no, I did not say that. I mean, I know I mumble, but I wouldn't say anything like that. No, I'm just gonna delete that. There we go. Yeah, we got some pocket candy, so that's good. I don't know how much the candy is calorie wise. I think it's pretty decent. I think it's okay. Clay. I don't need that at the moment. Yeah, we shouldn't write things like that though, because it can make people feel uncomfortable in the chat, and I don't want that. Even if you think you mishear me, you know. I do mumble a lot, and I realise that it's something I'm trying to work on a bit. Zombie. I either mumble too much and speak too quietly, or I speak too loud. I can never get it right. I don't know where this... There you go. Look, you see that red outline? I don't know if you're still here, Brisbane, but that red outline is a great thing to have as a new player. It really helps out with combat. Personally, I don't play with it on. There we go. Nicolette, welcome in. I'm wonderful, thank you. How about yourself? Yeah. Did you realise that you mumbled from listening to our own streams? Trash and hi, welcome. I started to realise that I mumbled because when I hang out with friends, it would be a common thing that people would say, and not in an offensive way. They would just say, "Oh, you're mumbling a bit. Can you speak up?" So then I'd speak up. And then the other thing that people often say to me is, you're speaking way too loud. So for me personally, it was through them that I realized I had an issue with regulating the volume of my voice. And it turns out that it's actually quite a common neurodivergent trait to struggle with that. Yeah. I find it, if somebody pulls me up on my mumbling, I don't have too much of a problem with it because it's a bit more easier for me to rectify. I just have to focus on my diction a bit more and go, okay, they can't hear me, so I'll speak up. But the other way around is particularly difficult. Also, I'm not foraging, which isn't helpful. It can be hard trying to quieten my voice, you know? Yeah. But no, absolutely listening back, like from a content perspective, listening back to yourself is a really important thing to do as a creator. You have to be able to do that. I mean, I have ended up kind of actively thinking about how I speak on stream because of that. I've also come to change microphone settings and adjust things as well, you know? Yeah. But the thing is, I'm a trained classical singer. So once upon a time when I was actively working in that field, I was a lot better at speaking clearly. And I think I've just gotten a bit lazy with it. Yeah.
Divnal just subscribed.
Dav!
It's been 42 years.
It's been 42 years. Pretty much. Oh, tomatoes. Let's go. Dav, thank you for your 40... Is it 43 months? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. How are you doing? But yeah, it's a common thing that people comment on for my streams. And I absolutely don't take it personally, by the way. I would rather improve upon my speech for the purpose of content creation. It does get a bit exhausting in real life when people consistently mention it, but it's one of those things that I think I have to learn to live with. You know? Oh yeah, go for a break. I will, don't worry. I'll go for a break soon. It's nearly night. I was thinking in my head I would wait until the next in-game day before we break. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I don't think there's anything to report. I had my day off yesterday, which I didn't do a lot with. My RSI has been bothering me a little bit. In fact, I know I'm going to take a break soon, but that reminds me I do need to stretch a little bit. Because I've been doing longer streams than usual. Spending more time in front of the PC, I just need to remember to look after my body a bit more. So I spent a lot of yesterday resting, actually, with a hot water bottle. Because I'm just prone to getting muscle issues anyway. But this is a very particular feeling that I get. Yeah, in real life, noodles are the most important, exactly. But yeah, I'm doing a little stretch. Little stretch, a little self-care moment. Hydrate with something that's not coffee, thank you. Just dribbled everywhere. Cool. Sometimes I don't know how I function as a human being. It's somewhat of a miracle, I think. Uncurl the streamer shrimp, yeah. So a lot of my posture issues, yes, of course, being at a PC all day doesn't help with those things, but a lot of my posture issues are to do with my sleep posture. I am a chronic side sleeper in a ball with T-Rex arms, and so a lot of my tension is derived from shrimping in my sleep, and I get a lot of tension like in here and then up my neck. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Jim. No, this isn't a leg thing. This is a very much an arm thing for me that just comes from... Yeah, it's a distinct feeling. The carpal tunnel thing is a distinct feeling from the other muscle aches. But no, I just had a day yesterday where I rested. I was at the PC for an hour. That was it. I had a meeting. I had a hot water bottle, painkillers. Side sleeping doesn't necessarily make bad posture. There is like better ways to side sleep, which I would highly recommend looking up if you're a side sleeper. But for me, it's the kind of like curling up into a little ball with the T-Rex arms that tends to create extra tension. Yeah, but I really struggle to fall asleep on my back. Yeah. You made the T-Rex arms. Yeah. Little T-Rex arms. It's a kind of nervous regulation thing for me to kind of fall into that position. So sometimes if I'm particularly struggling with it, I will counteract it by... it works better in the winter, but like weighted blankets and things, because that kind of provides a similar sensation for me if there's like a weight over me. And then I find that I might be able to fall asleep on my back. But in the summer, that's difficult to do because it's heckin' warm. Yeah. You can't fall asleep on your back because you start snoring. Oh, as far as I'm aware, I don't snore. I don't think I snore. I mean, Molly can tell me if I snore when I go stay with her. But I don't think I do. We not found a single stick today. Huh. We did get some food, which is good. But no sticks. We might have to consider going in another direction to find some stuff. But yeah, I will go take my break. I was hoping we would smash out 7 carving before the break, but never mind. That's okay. That's fine. All these seeds we've got as well. Don't really want to set up a garden unless we've got a better water source though. Like we're down by the river or something. So I might hold on to them for now. What is this? Broken branch. Yeah. No, I've never woken myself up snoring. And I'm pretty confident I don't. But I have like weird... I suffer with disrupted sleep in general. And I find that my sleep becomes more disrupted if I sleep on my back. Which is why I don't tend to do it. Okay, what are we putting in this pile? This is the eventual compost pile. It's a pile of things that we might need at some point soon, but not just yet. Bugs for fishing. Seeds, I guess. I might go and grab that box, actually. There was a box in one of the houses, just so we've got a place to store the things. I'll put the railroad spike down there. Okay, that is looking good. Lovely. It is 9 o'clock. What have we got on the ground here? Let me just have a look. There's a lot of crap here. I have one tree branch. I'm actually going to equip that as a weapon for a moment. Can I use the jawbone as anything? A bone war hatchet. Interesting. Sharpen jawbone. I mean, I can sharpen it, I think, and maybe use it for something. Yeah. Make another bone hook. Why not? Fishing bone hook. Now, unfortunately, I don't think I can do anything with the hooks at the moment, so they're a little bit wasteful, but they're 69 XP, which is really good. Oh, that's interesting. You snored as a kid, but grew out of it during puberty, because usually it's the other way around. People don't snore in childhood, and they snore when they're adults, right? Yeah. You wake yourself up when you sleep as well, Nicolette. To be fair, I have woken myself up snoring, but only when I've been on a train or a plane and my head has been like all the way back. Yeah, so it has happened. Yeah. Yeah, sleep apnea is a real issue for some people, Jim. Absolutely. Yeah. It can be weight related, but not always. That's something that they check me for, and they don't think I've got sleep apnea. They think I have... What did they say? They haven't actually fully diagnosed me yet. We're still in that process. But at the moment, they're saying, my neurologist is saying, we think you have a non-REM related sleep disorder. So there we go. Yeah. Right, okay. I got a single stick. A branch. We'll go home. Yeah. Oh, your legs fall asleep on your back. That's interesting. Yeah. Your airplane sleep hack is a sugar-free lozenge to keep your mouth closed. But what if you choke on it, Molly? I'd be terrified I'd choke on it. I wouldn't trust myself. Oh, the Molly Berry hacks. Is it like the mac and cheese hack? Just fill your mouth with mac and cheese, and then when you fall asleep on the airplane, your mouth won't go open. Molly, you're going to have to tell them about your mac and cheese hack now. What is this? A sharp flint flake. I actually can't remember what your mac and cheese hack is. I just remember that you have one, but not exactly how it works. It's a secret. Are you not going to share it with me, even when I come and visit? Am I not allowed to know? Oh. Okay, I think it's time for us to sleep. And yes, it is time for me to take a break because I am terrible at doing that. Hopefully, we survive the night. Okay. So, yeah, we're just doing more of the same. We're trying to level up our carving. It is a new day. There are zombies in that direction. So, something we could do is... It's a bit risky, but we could just kind of go a little bit into the woods here. Or just around the edge. To see if there's any more sticks. Because we're not really that far off getting to carving 7 now. We are... 800 XP away, which sounds like a lot, but with the boosts we have, it's really not a lot. So, that's what we're going to do. I'll come out of foraging mode once we're looking at the trees and things. And then if we do get any straggling zombies, we can always pull them back to this point here. Are you more potatoes? Hell to the yeah. That will keep us going very nicely. Thank you for typing in ! Traits, Molly. Those indeed are what we're working with. Slightly different build from the last character I had that unfortunately didn't make it. Traits, Molly. No. Dav. You just found a level 156 golden tech parasaur. Outside your base, I found Soulstar. I found a maximum level golden tech raptor near my base, and it was a monumentous moment. So I feel that joy with you. That's awesome. I think the wildcard team did a fantastic job with the ASA tech dinos and how they look. For sure. Why there be no sticks? Gimme sticks. Twigs, branches, whatever they're called. I don't know if we've been... Oh, we have been up this way. Yeah, there's going to be zombies in a minute. I just know it. I just know it. I assume you've seen... Oh, the sticks are up here. I assume you have seen the trailer, Dav. The trailers. I had a 10-minute rant about it at the start of stream, and then I said I wasn't going to mention it again. Because I don't want to keep drawing attention to how diabolical it all is. And how I want to draw attention to what the Wildcard dev team are actually working on, which is their Lost Colony DLC. Which I am genuinely really excited for. There's been a bit of Ark controversy, if you guys didn't know. It's another game I play a lot of. If you go to my Discord to the Ark channel, you can catch up on it all. But yeah. Because even bad publicity is publicity for Snail games. And ultimately, what they're trying to do with their games developer convention announcement and trailer is inflate their stocks temporarily, which are very low right now. That's what that all is. It's not none of this bullshit of I'm going on the rant again. I need to stop. It's none of this bullshit of oh we're celebrating 10 years of Ark by completely disregarding and disrespecting the entire Wildcard dev team by using a almost fully AI trailer. Anyway, ran over. But there we go. Absolutely wild for a game development convention. Oh yeah, go Sloppy Salamander. If you're in my Discord, go check out the Ark channel. The trailer we watched on stream the other day wasn't the latest trailer. They brought out a new one. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Dav. That's so sad. Yeah. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of... I can see sticks on the ground, chat, but there's also a lot of zombies. So, what I'm going to do is we're going to... Yeah, I'm getting too close now to the farmhouse. Okay, we're just going to walk back. We can always kill this few on the fence if we need to. Oh. It's probably not a bad thing to pull... Oh, you're a bit closer than I thought. Probably not a bad thing to pull some of these guys away. I really want this. I really want that skull! Okay, let's just keep walking away from them. Just keep walking, walking, walking. Nah, I'm not gonna pick anything up unless I intend to keep it. I don't think. Wait, we need to eat food? Okay, what have I got? Mushrooms, radishes. Actually, we've got quite a lot here. It's like one thing we don't need right now, miraculously. What is that? Broken bottle? Large stone? Have you just seen the trailer? Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Utter madness. To be honest, they're all going to get bored of me, I think. I don't think they're going to follow me this far. I'll be ready for them if they do, though. I'll be ready. How many sticks did we get? 2. Yeah, that's not great, is it? That's okay. We'll still I mean, I could try going south, I guess. Get a few more bits. Oh wait, I've literally just walked past. Okay. I just walked past the barn. I want to drop what we have off at least. There we go. Stale food goes in a pile. Ready to rot. Yeah. Wait. Deep Rock Galactic. Is that what the DRG stands for, Dev? Is that what that's an acronym for? Is that correct? Yeah, I don't think we've been in... I don't know if this is a field down here or if it's forest. I don't think we've been down here. Oh, it's like a crop field. Okay, we can walk around the edge of this maybe. Oh, okay, yeah. I was correct, right? Yeah. Oh. 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 Yeah, we've not been down here. Give me sticks, game. Pretty please. Yeah. Might be Zed's here though. Oh, what's that? A grasshopper. Where's the fart? I was expecting the fart noise, J Dizzle. Thank you for the bits. Keeping us on our toes. A bone! That's actually great. That means we have a weapon. Maybe. Oh, there it is. There's the fart. Keeping us on the edge of our seats. Thank you for that. Thank you for the sticker bits. And good morning. Okay, there's a stick over there. I don't know if we have any leather, actually, in fairness. I think we did have leather, but I think I left it behind in the base that we had to abandon. So I don't think we can make a bone club just yet. I mean, honestly, it kind of depends on the quality of the club as well, as to whether we turn it into a bone club or a hook. If it's a bad quality, we'll turn it into a hook. Oh my goodness, can you die already? Well, not die, but can you, like, be on the ground already? Thank you. That individual instance of the fart sticker should be named Jeff. Future instances should also be named Jeff. J Dizzle and the Jeff farts. That sounds like a really bizarre, like, bluegrass band name or something. I don't know. Yeah. J Dizzle and the Jeff farts. That's quite a mouthful. That's like a tongue twister. Yeah, I can't pick up many more of these for my character's gonna have a bad time. I don't think. Like, I can see... Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think they just spawn in front of you sometimes. Yeah, you see, I don't want to go into the trees because I don't know what's in there, per se. So, we'll just take back what we have here at this point. I think this area is like nice and open as well. Ooh. No, I want the berries. Smelly zombie. The farts are the rhythm section. Oh, Dogbane hemp! Dogbane hemp. Okay, I have 2 Dogbane hemp out of 20. In fact, technically I have another 2, but it's in the house that's overrun with zombies. Yeah. Okay, we're picking up the big branches and then just dropping them again for later. All around this area, because we'll need those for the long bets. God, this is a massive area. This would be quite a good area to fight in, maybe. Right, am I out of coffee now? Is this the last coffee of the day? It is. Well, I am tempted to have a 4th, but I probably shouldn't. Do it. I also have a smoothie to have as well. I have a food shop arriving today. A regular grocery shop. It's arriving between 7 and 8. So when that arrives, I'm going to have to run downstairs and put it away quickly. I mean, I might have finished stream by then. I don't know. I keep streaming longer than usual for Zomboid, just because for this save to count in the challenge, it all has to be live streamed. I can't do anything off stream, right? So I want to make as much progress as I can whilst I'm live, because I can't progress otherwise. So that's why we've been doing longer ones for Zomboid. I am considering doing another Sunday stream this week, especially going away the weekend after. Squeezing as much in as I can. That's a good point. We should stretch. Thank you, Soulstar. We should definitely stretch. However, I'm going to pause to do it because I don't trust myself. Thank you for that. It's weird. I saw it. I saw the stretch come up on my activity feed, but did it come up in chat? I don't think it did. Interesting. Yeah, frequent stretching is important, especially stretching like the top part of my shoulders and chest here. Thank you for that. Yeah. Okay. More crafting. Oh, I don't need a fleshing tool. We found a fleshing tool, which is pretty neat. We found one. Spoons. 24 spoons. Are we? I don't think we're going to quite do it for XP just yet. We'll be close though. And then forks. 28 forks. We have all the fuel for the campfire right now. Yeah, we're still alive. I assume that's what you mean. Beaver high. It's going good, thank you. Yeah. Yes, we're carving 7. Okay. This is actually great because we can now make bats. So I do need to make another knife, however, because I think we've just broken our knife. But we are carving 7, which is hecking marvelous. Oh, I need to check my rags, guys. I've got a feeling I've been using the... Yeah, I have. Look. Okay, I'm going to grab a couple of these dirty rags and then we can clean them at some point. Food, quickly. Eat. Did I still have a branch on me? Because if I did... Could we make a bat? Carve short bat. Hell yeah! I can make one. Let's see what this thing's going to be like. Oh, that's nice. Carving XP 96.8. Huge. So we can now just make those kind of moving forwards, I think, for the XP. What is their durability saying, though? Their durability is... That's pretty good. That is pretty damn good. But yeah, we need more sticks. But we are... This is perfect timing for the Stranded Alien Dawn battle soundtrack. Let's go biff some zombies. Now, I'm not going to go overboard with the biffing, okay? I only want to biff enough that I can start looting these houses, in particular these like sheds and garages, because I think they're going to be the most likely places that we are going to find our twine, right? So, that's the plan, folks. That is the plan. Yeah, we still need more sticks. More sticks for more bats. Nearly 100 XP for a bat, though. Like, that is banging. So easily we will get to carving 9 for the long blunts as well. When we're ready. But short blunt is going to be the way forward for the moment. Let's eat... I'm going to keep the potatoes because they'll keep for longer. And we will... forage on our way. I think we're going to get tired before long, so we probably won't be able to fight much today, but we might be able to a tiny bit. You died on your last character and she was carving 6? No! So close, Sarah. What is this? No. Oh, that's the rabbit skull from earlier. Yeah, just drop that. Let's drop that. But yeah, I'm still going to be fence fighting for a bit, but I'm going to be overly cautious with it. With what happened last time. I do have rags on me. I do need to wash a couple of them. However, just need to try not to aggro too many at once. We might be able to take back our house later today as well, which would also be nice. Be a comfier place to sleep at the very least. But yeah, we gotta reclaim the area from the zombies. Yeah, okay, I take it back. We're gonna reclaim the area, but not today. Okay, we're not gonna fight today. I'm not fighting with this moodle. We'll just forage for more sticks to make more bats, right? Like this one. But not today. Yeah, we'll just do some foraging. Foraging is fine when we're a little bit sleepy. Just nothing else. But yeah, that's pretty huge. So that is the grindy part of the stream out the way, hopefully. I mean, arguably all of Zomboid is a grind in some way or another, right? At least we get to do some biffing. What are we at for short blunt? Short blunt, okay, we just got to level 2, so we're a bit of a ways out from doing anything fancy with that. Oh, hate how like sometimes things disappear when you're foraging like that. It makes me sad. How many XP is it for the next carving level out of interest? 6,000. But if you think we're making 100 XP per bat and we'll burn through the bats. I mean, I'm not actively going out and seeking combat. But if we want to loot these houses and sheds, then we do need to make sure the area is clear, so... We'll be going through those bats, I should imagine. Yeah, exactly, Sue. You can carve, at level 7, you can carve the short bats from a normal tree branch. And then at level 9 carving, you can carve out baseball bats from the large tree branches. So that's why I've been picking up the large tree branches and just dropping them in the area. So that when the time comes, we can pick those up and use them. They're quite heavy, so I didn't really want to be carrying them around. But yeah, we'll just keep foraging this field for a little bit. I can see one of the branches on the road over there. And how are we for foraging as well? We did get to level 6. Yeah. Already 1500 XP into level 7 as well. We did get to foraging level 8 with the other character. I think at foraging 8, that is the point where you can expand what you can find by the most, and then level 9 and 10 you can't find anything new. I believe with level 9 and 10 foraging it just increases your radius, which therefore increases the likelihood of finding anything. That's my understanding of how the system works anyway. Yeah, we'll walk up here and then go along the road, I think, back home. And then we'll have 2 bats to get us through tomorrow. And if we're doing a bit of fence fighting, then the durability shouldn't go down too quickly anyway. How are we doing for weight? 86. So once we get to 80, I'm going to start... Oh, nice. I'm going to start eating a bit of that butter that we've got so that we can stay in the healthy weight category for as long as possible. What is that? Oh, that's the purse. Come on, give me some road trash. Some of that sweet, sweet road trash. Sweet, sweet twine. Yeah, we don't have much regularity on the exercise, but I don't want to exercise until we get the fishing rod sorted. We might get to level 4 strength before then, though, just through walking around and being over encumbered sometimes. All right, back to the barn. Back to bathe. Hi, Hoosier. Newt. How are you today? I don't know why the sound alert things, all of the channel point redemptions aren't showing in chat today. Why is that? Also, I just noticed your emote, Sarah, with the baseball bat. That is very cute. I like it. You see it? I don't see it. Why don't I see it? I mean, I have, as I say, I have my news feed. You know what I mean? Look at this! The otters are here! How's it going, otters? Welcome in. I'm pausing my game just so that I don't get bit from not paying attention to what I'm doing. Hi, FG and Raiders. Hi, who have we got coming in? Hi, FG. Hi, Milliner, Tim B, Sleepy Dragon Man. Welcome in. How was your stream? Are you, FG, are you still 2.2 pointing? 2-point museuming? Tangerine Blade, hi. Good to see you. Folks, please go follow FG. She's absolutely fantastic. Streams a huge variety of games. Does a lot of kind of simulation, colony management, building type games. Also has a podcast with Tim the Sorcerer where they chat about ADHD, which is super awesome. And I really enjoy chilling in FG's streams in the morning before I start my own. FG is totally not addicted to 2-point museum. Oh, you 5-starred 2 museums? I didn't even know you could 5-star them. Because I played a lot of 2-point hospital, and in 2-point hospital, I think 3-star used to be the max, right? Oh, that's cool. I really want to go back and make a aquarium museum at some point. For sure. But welcome in, Raiders. If you are new here, my name is Vic or Miss Fadams, and I play a lot of different survival crafting, building management games here on Twitch and on YouTube full-time. We're currently taking part in a Project Zomboid challenge. This is a game that FG also plays. Project Zomboid is an open world sandbox survival crafting apocalypse simulator. Essentially, that's a lot of words. But we're taking a part in a challenge called the Spiffo Rat Race, which makes it so that there's times 16 the amount of zombies that you would usually get, and a bunch of other brutal settings, including zombies opening doors. That's a fun one. Zombies hearing a sound from 1,000 tiles away. It's been a bit of a journey, and it's leading me to have to really live the primitive life. So at the moment, this is my house. We live in a barn. And we've just had a big breakthrough because we've just got to carving skill level 7, which means I can now craft short bats from sticks so we can bonk zombies on the head. And that is pretty much where we're at. We're gonna craft up a couple more bats and then biff them on the head in the morning. That is what we're doing. Yeah, we have one helicopter event, but because all of the zombies on our playthrough have pinpoint hearing, by the time I get a car, it's going to be like driving around a mini helicopter everywhere anyway. Are you living in this barn as well, Alison? I had to. I didn't really want to live here, but I had to retreat here because my house is currently overrun. So we could well live in the same barn. Yeah. But we're on to short bats now, which is good. I'm really hoping. So our objective at the moment is to go and loot the nearby small houses and garages and sheds in the hope that we find twine. Because with twine, we can make a fishing rod and have a higher calorie, sustainable source of food. Because in Project Zomboid, it's not just about trying to evade the zombies or trying to defeat the zombies, but it's also about basic survival too, which also means not starving. Yeah. FG, you're going to go lurk. Sure. No, please go raid and run. Enjoy your Japanese class. And yeah, take advantage of the sun. We've had a bit of nice weather here in the UK the past few days. Absolutely. Thank you so much for bringing your people here. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Nails and cans for the bats. Yeah, unfortunately, I have 0 nails at the moment. I have 1 pop can, which I'm keeping hold of in case there comes a time where we need to boil water again. At the moment, we have a sink in the back here. And actually, this water is full of... this bucket is full of purified water as well. But yeah, we're currently living out here in the barn. Yeah, friggin' Claire foraged a box of nails last night. I can't believe it. It's okay, though, because we have a hammer. We have carpentry 3, which makes it a bit more likely that we can salvage materials from dismantling beds and things. God, this is terrifying. So we could potentially, on the way to where we're going, dismantle a couple of beds and get even just a couple of nails would be good, right? I'm just getting rid of anything that I don't need right now. Let's eat the mallow. Yeah. Yeah, I foraged a single nail before. I foraged a box of screws. That was pretty lucky. Honestly, I kind of want to carry most of this around. Maybe not that. There we go. Wait, a carton? Holy crap, they got 12 boxes of nails in the carton. I bet that was heavy. That's pretty amazing. Wow. Yeah, you can almost forage up anything in the game, really, once you get to level 8. You know? But yeah, I mean, that's you kind of set for your run pretty much, right? That's amazing. Especially if you're planning on playing The Sims and Zomboid, you know, building your own house or whatnot, your own fence. You're going to need those nails. Absolutely. But yeah, we are ready to start trying to loot and clear these houses. Ideally, I wouldn't need to do this at this point, but because I don't have the fishing rod, we need to push a little bit. Within reason, of course. So that's what we're going to do. Oh, that's the skull. We don't need that. But yeah, if you're kind of new to Project Zomboid, if you're playing the game on any of the default settings, it will probably look a little bit different in that you'll definitely spawn within one of the towns, and you'll probably end up, you know, looting a house and using that as your base and living in the town, right? But because we're playing with super difficult settings with a really high zombie population, we're forced out into the wilderness and we're forced to live off the land until we can build up our character skills enough to take on the insane amount of zombies within the towns. That is the kind of medium and long-term goal, is to clear those zombies. But for the moment, we're just trying to get the basics that we need to survive. So food is the next priority. At the moment, we are able to survive off what we forage, but my character, at the moment, we're technically at a high weight, but we're about to drop into normal weight, and then going underweight is bad. We don't want to do that if we can help it. I do have my emergency butter ready for when that time comes. I really hope we find twine, simply because in my last playthrough, it took me a month and a half to find twine. I have been there and I have grinded for it. I don't want to do that all over again. I'll be perfectly honest. But if we have to, then we have to, right? I've not even found any rabbits to bonk yet with my short bat. Okay, we're a little bit sad. That's fine. If I go wash my face in the sink of this trailer, we should be fine. We cleared this area out, these couple of houses out already. That's true. If you found a carton of nails and you couldn't carry them, you just have to set your camp up right there. I'll probably do the same, to be honest. Yeah. Absolutely. I'll still forage sticks if I see them. To make more bats. No, that's a broken stick. Yeah, we could dismantle the beds within these trailers. Gotta focus on work, Sue? Sure, we'll catch you soon. Yeah, there'll be some items that we can dismantle. One nail. Yeah, I don't want to end up living here, so I'm not fussed about the beds, to be honest. Okay, 2 nails. 1 nail. There we go, and a face wash. You move more than 50 meters a day? Wait, what is that in reference to? Sorry? I'm confused. Keeping an eye on that door in case a zombie comes through. There we go. Get rid of that Moodle. Whilst we can. I don't know if we can dismantle anything else. Because... Oh, wait. I did find a saw. Oh, for the nail comment. You move more than 50 meters a day. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, if I bring my saw, I can dismantle much more. But for now... Oh. Yeah, I think we would need... Wait, was there any nails on the ground there? One. I mean, we have... Oh, the belt. Sorry, I just realized I can make a bone club as another short blunt item with this. I think you can cut up the belt into leather pieces. Yeah, we need to bring our saw if we want to get any more. There'll be a bed in here. That we should be able to grab. Oh, no, there's not because it's, yeah. It's one of those houses. Right, fine. 4 nails. It will have to do. Let's get our bat ready. Oh, wait a minute. Put those things away. And, yeah, we got to start pulling these zombies over. You can make middle handles with the planks. And then the small handles. Yeah, that's a good idea. When I'm ready to level up carving a bit more, I can do that. But at the moment, we're going to conserve energy and... conserve energy by fighting, but we need to get into these houses and these sheds. That's what we're going to do for a bit. I'm going to be cautious. I'm going to be slow. And I'm going to try and not feck up the fence fighting. Go on, get your butts over here. Get your butts over here. I mean, ideally, I want to pull over more than just 2. I don't mind fighting like 1 or 2 in the open. I just don't want to fight more than that. Yeah. Unmutes from work. Welcome back, Sleepy Dragon. Honestly, I'm just going to hit you over the head. Wait, have you got a knife in you? What kind of knife you got there, pal? Yeah, paring knife. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, we'll just have to manage... If we're fighting in the open like this, we'll just have to manage our muscle fatigue. Steak knife as well. That's nice. Okay. But yeah, unless it's a group, I will... Yeah, there we go. Muscle strain kicking in. That's okay. Let's sit over here. 100 kills. Let's go. I don't know at what point with the muscle strain where it becomes hardly a problem. I believe it's affected by strength and weapon skill. My strength is only 3 at the moment, and my weapon skill for short blunt is only 2. So yeah, we're getting strained quite quickly. Okay. But there isn't a fence south of here. Something we could do is just stomp with our feet. We could like interchange, taking on one at a time if we can, and doing this. It might not work, and if it doesn't, we'll fall back to the field. No, that's not going to work. I'm not strong enough. Okay, well, if we are going back to the fence, let me pull over a few more. There we go. Make it worth our while. It's all good, Husia. Don't worry. It's all good. And we've also got painkillers as well, if we need to take it. Oh, are you? No, that's not a leather jacket. I was getting excited there. I thought it was a leather jacket. Okay, the pain's gone away. Okay, let's just keep them spaced out. If I can raid? If I can loot one of these houses today, I'll be happy. That will be a job well done. All right. Come on then. And then we walk away. Okay, that one had a knife in as well. Oh, fuck. Missed him. Missed his head. Maybe it's because of the panic? That we missed? Because I feel like I aimed pretty well. Yeah, I want to space them out a bit. And they're all clumping together, which isn't helpful. Yeah, come over here. Yeah, I think it's the panic. I don't even have cowardly or claustrophobia. Not that claustrophobia would make a difference fighting out here, but still. Well, that was fun. That was a fun jump. There we go. I need to get better at this, chat. Okay. 2 left. Come on, we can do it. One left. And then we'll check the bodies. Yeah, I think I'm at a point where I have... Yeah, we got major muscle strain now, so... kind of have to stop on that front for a bit. Watch. We can grab. I'm going to put all the clothes on the ground still, just in case. Kitchen knife. Okay, we've got like 3 types of knives from these zombies. A beret! Oh, the beret! The beret gives some insulation. I'm wearing that. Well, the cowboy hat gives insulation too. We'll keep both of them. Why not? You never know. But yeah, we got to wait till that muscle strain goes before we fight with the bat again. Finished resting. I'm gonna have my painkillers. I want to see if it's possible, if we can like just drag 1 or 2 to like just push them over and stomp on them. So otherwise we're just going to be waiting for ages. in ages. Okay, we're doing good. I think a lot of the zombies from here, I think, were pulled further south towards where my house was. I'm hoping that we're going to be able to loot in here. Right, potato time. It's looking okay, chat. We'll go in the shed first if we can. Because as soon as I find my twine, I'm going home. That is all we need, really, to get going. I won't stay and fight after I've got the twine. Okay, smelly moodle means zombies. Yeah, there we go. Sneaky tree zombies! Okay, let's fall back to the fence. So usually in Project Zomboid, you get the smelly moodle when you're around a lot of dead zombies. However, with our settings, you get the bad smell when they're alive as well. Well, zombies aren't really alive, are they? They're the undead. But yeah. Dangerous green thumb zombies. Actually, I remember last stream I did lure a group of them into those trees. So they're coming back to seek vengeance, I think. Yeah, you know what? We're just going to play it safe. I say play it safe and do fence fighting. I'm not the best at fence fighting, but I have to learn. I have to learn. As soon as I am strong enough, I will stop fence fighting and just fight in the open, which I'm much more confident with. But we just don't have the energy to be fighting this many in the open. Or the strength, really. So, we're going to do it this way. Okay, let's give it a go. How are we doing? Okay, muscle strain's gone temporarily. Got away from you. But yeah, usually if you're in like good fitness and whatever, you don't have too many moodles, we're able to just one-shot them, which is really nice. You've got another type of knife. All of the knives we're getting today. Oh, hunting knife! Oh, that's great. Can we reverse engineer that and learn it? No. Dang it! Because that would have been cool. You can kind of, if you have certain items in Zomboid, this is a relatively recent thing that they do, but you can research craft them. So essentially reverse engineer them. And learn the recipe. But for some reason, it doesn't want me to do it with the knife. But yeah, we have one, so that's cool, I guess. Okay. Just one of you. I'm going to stamp on you with my foot. And save my arm. Have you got a screwdriver? A hand fork. That's also nice for gardening. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, I think we might have got that group. There might be more in the trees though, so that's going to be fun. Bolero, are you telling me to stretch? Let me kill the zombie and then I'll stretch. Thank you. grab the watch. I shall pause the game whilst we stretch because I don't trust myself otherwise. Thank you for that. Oh. Proper stretch. No, my arms are doing okay today. My RSI had been bothering me a little bit, but I had yesterday off. Oh, feck's sake. And yeah, I just rested and had hot water bottle and wasn't really at the PC much, which helped. Yeah. Belated FG raid, let's go. Infinity, I hope you are good. I've got another group to round up here. More tree zombies. I mean, theoretically, I could try and deal with them the old-fashioned way. I don't know how it's going to go. Just get a bit of their health down, maybe? Oh, that one's a crawler now. Lovely. Lovely. Also, like, not having nimble is like, whoo! When fighting groups. Yeah, and then we're already at muscle strain just after doing that. That's okay. Let's just do that and rest. Oh no, hi. I see you there, sir. You're kind of camouflaged. I see you. Okay, and then we rest. Or we don't. I mean, we don't have to rest, right? Okay, my character is now having muscle exertion from both my legs and my arms. Okay. We'll just sit here a minute. I reckon we can get to short bat 3 today with the killing that we're going to be doing. We'll just sit and do this a minute. Until we're fully rested. I don't technically need to do the lighthouse simulator. I was explaining to Lamprey yesterday. He was like, why do people do this? I was like, well, I can't sit still in real life, let alone in game. I've always got to be moving, you know? Yeah, exactly. And also, lighthouse simulator's fun. Makes you feel a bit safer as well. I know technically you don't need to in an area like this, but it's a bit of security, right? It's taken a bit of time to fully rest. How? Yeah, still minor. There we go. That's okay. Let's see how the tree situation's doing for the Zeds. This is one of the smaller sheds. I think there's like 4 of them across these houses. But you never know. Might have something. Just listening out for the Zeds. Have a quick peek around here just in case. Yeah, you see, look. Okay. The fact that I know there's one there. Oh, there's our little rat. I also don't understand why this guy isn't just opening the door. Okay. Think we're good? Okay. I found a single nail! There's actually, there could potentially be something in here. You're probably wondering why I'm pausing. It's just easier to loot stuff. Okay. Okay, so unfortunately there is nothing in that shed, really, that is useful, except for one nail. Since we're here, though, we should loot the house. Nothing there. To be honest, I think we're okay for a minute. Paperback book, we'll take that. That might relieve some boredom. Okay, so one semi-useful item is all we find. I can breed the nails. I have 5 nails. Okay, on to the next one. Okay, there's actually a fence here, which is great, so I don't have to lure all of the zombies all the way back. There's going to be a few more here, though. I think this shed's slightly bigger, so there might be a better chance of finding something. Is my muscle strain okay? No. Oh, rucksack zombie. It looks like a school zombie, not a survivor, but you never know. Oh no, it is a survivor zombie! Okay, we've got to come back and loot that body, okay? And this guy has a pipe stuck through them. Oh, there might be some interesting loot here. Hi, Plasma! How's it going? Okay. Okay, it's getting a little bit much, so I am going to draw back. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. That's fine. In between here and the other fence line, that will space them out enough, I think. But yeah, there was a couple of survivor zombies there, so that might be something fun. We will see. Yeah, well, this should space them out. I've got to try and maintain the interest of at least a few of them, though. Maybe we don't get to loot that second house today, but definitely tomorrow. It goes, Plasma saying. We grinded out to carving 7. So now I can make short bats, which is great because my character specializes in short blunt. So that's wonderful. We're doing the twine grind again. So I'm just looting the nearby houses and sheds to see if we can find what we need. Hopefully we can. And it's not as much of a grind as last time. And we can kind of, you know, start fishing, get out there and do the things. Panther, thank you for your 15 months.
Panther Faber just subscribed. Meow.
Meow. How are you, Panther? Thank you for that. Much appreciated. I've lost them all already. They all got bored. Right, can you guys not? Can you? Have you gone into farming? Do you, sorry, what do you mean by have you gone into farming? Do you mean, have I started leveling my agriculture skill? Or do you mean, am I searching for twine in farm buildings? So twine can be found in farm buildings, like the little warehouses. It can be found in sheds. There are 4 houses here, each with a shed. So this is my best bet in terms of where we are on the map. If I can't find the twine here, I'm going to have to start looking a bit further away. There is a way to make twine from dogbane, but it's currently a little bit broken. We think that there's a balancing issue. It's really hard to find enough dogbane to make one spool of twine. You need 20 dogbane for one twine. So that's not really a viable option at the moment for us. Which is why, yeah, I'm going out and trying to loot it rather than make it. But I hope that we get a patch that fixes it soon. I really do. That would be amazing. All right, come on. Yeah, that panic really screws you over. Holy crap. At least they're all coming in spaced out. It's helpful. That way, it makes them easier to tackle. Lovely. Oh, we're tired. Okay, that means... Unfortunately, we have to go home. But we know that there are survivor zombies for tomorrow, which is exciting. I'm still going to remove as many of the zombie clothes as I can, just in case. There we go. Yeah, let's go back for the time being. Foraging as we go. I really want to try and forage a tarp. That would be amazing. And then we can have a tent. Which would mean being on the move would just be a lot easier. I'm going to go to the road. Because we'll be more likely to find trash. Trash is insanely rare in that biome, in that forest. And then if I go to the road... It's now extremely rare rather than insanely rare. Oh, now it's rare. It is. We're moving up in the world. Hey, Dreadvoid, boop to you. How's it going? I can make short bats. I'm so happy. That is actually quite a milestone for me to get to carving 7. It's exciting. And the bat's doing pretty well, actually. We've still got 2 spare. And yeah, loads of durability on it. They've got much better durability than the bone clubs. Although we do have a bone, actually. We have a bone. And we should be able to get leather, maybe, and a buckle from that. Oh yeah, there's a lot of fun, I think, to be had in foraging. In Build 42, they really revamped the system. Yeah. But I have been there and done that with the twine foraging. I would ideally like to find some ASAP, you know? Hi, Lunatic. Welcome in. We killed like 43 zombies today? I think we were sitting at like 90, weren't we? That's not bad, really. Considering. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, we're living the barn life at the moment. We got pushed out of our house by the chopper. Oh. But the barn's not too bad. We're just sleeping on a bale of hay, which isn't ideal. Sometimes Twitch does this thing where it unfollows you from people. So don't worry about it. It happens. I have a theory that it's to do with people who might at some point watch on Twitch Mobile. Because Twitch Mobile is a little bit janky. I am a Twitch Mobile user. Yeah. Oh, you reconquered your cabin. Let's go. Yeah, eventually we will reconquer our house. But honestly, the priority is food at the moment. So I'm going to leave the house for the time being. But we will go back there. Oh, Sparky's lighting guide. Is that actually that useful though? It's gonna be like, make sparklers. Oh, I can make an improvised flashlight and a lantern. That's actually useful, although I suppose we have a torch already, but still. That's pretty cool. I'll take it. Now we just need to forage a tarp, please, and a fishing rod. Thank you, game. Thank you. It's not actually that late, but we're tired, so we'll head back. Oh. Poisonous berries? No, thank you. What we could do is... theoretically, we have the ingredients to make a composter. With 1 nail spare for a potential fishing rod. Should we make a composter and start on that? Because it takes compost 12 weeks. 12 bloody weeks. I think we should. I think that's a good nighttime activity. Not really nighttime, but you know what I mean. Sure, let's do that. I have a saw. Pickamee's raiding! Hi, Pickame Raiders! How's your stream? How's the run going? Welcome in! Hi!
Inscran just subscribed.
Biggins, thank you very much for the 16 months as well. Look at this, a Pickame raid and a freaking resub. Please go follow Pickame, folks. She's also taking part in the rat race. I don't know exactly where she's at with her run at the moment. How are you doing? 1 month, 18 days over? No! I'm so sorry. It's so gutting, isn't it? When even like with so many hours into Project Zomboid, I don't think dying gets any easier. If anything, it gets harder because you're able to survive for longer and it feels like more is at stake in a way. But thank you for bringing your people here. I really appreciate it. Hi, Matty. Hi, Swirly. Hi, Whimsy. Hi, Olgum. Hi, Paper Dragon. Hi, Pickame, of course. And anybody else coming in with the raid, welcome. My name is Vic, or Miss Verdams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival crafting type games here on Twitch and YouTube full time. And we are in a barn at the moment. We're living the barn life. I'll explain what happens. Okay, so we've survived for like 15 days and I had a reasonable start. We started in Riverside and worked our way to this house, which is always pretty empty. Okay, so worked our way here and then we went all the way down this road for the chopper and I sat in this field, which I thought was going to be a brilliant strategy, and it was. However, the chopper decided to leave the map in a very unfortunate direction. The chopper left the map in this direction. So all of the zombies followed me all the way around the river on the way home and are now at my house. So we got pushed out. We got pushed out of the house and relegated to the barn. And that is where we're at. And I'm at a point where I need twine. We all need twine in the fishing rod. So we started trying to reclaim this area back. We looted these two today. So we're going to try and loot these houses tomorrow. I got to level 7 carving, which means I can now craft short bats. My character is a carpenter. They're specializing in short blunt. So that is quite useful. That's pretty much where we're at. We're going to make a composter as well. It's very exciting times. Also, I found tobacco today. I don't know how to turn it into anything, but I found it. The first time ever foraging tobacco and tobacco seeds, more importantly, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, you made it to Molly's magical house. Was there twine? And I love how that's what we're calling it now as well. Molly's magical house. Invisible man, hi, welcome. So yeah, composter. We have a saw, which is pretty damn incredible. So we're gonna saw this up. Let's saw that. This area is really nice in theory, but you've had trouble keeping the heli at bay. Yeah, it was just with it leaving in that direction. That's what put me in trouble. Yeah, and because that's such a crucial road going from Riverside to West Point along the river, it's going to make it difficult to clear. because obviously you have the river on one side, but then you have trees on the other side, so there's not a lot of maneuverability from those pesky tree zombies. So yeah. But a time will come where we might have to push in that direction. If I cannot find twine in any of these sheds or houses, then we might well have to do that, because the other option is to go into Riverside, and I don't want to do that. That's even worse. Yeah. But yeah, I have a couple of nails, so, and I have a saw, which is really nice. So I think let's just pop those on the ground. Yeah, making a composter would be amazing. Yeah, we'll stay awake for a second. We can just grab a log from the ground. Do you think Carpenter is the strongest starting class for this challenge? No. Well, it depends. Depends how long you think you're going to survive. As somebody who probably won't survive for very long, it's a great build. As somebody who is fully intending to get to the end, to get 1,000,000 kills, to get their character maxed out, to get all of the outposts, it's not the best choice. Because you probably notice a lot of people running the police person build, and that's because they receive a bonus to aiming and reloading, which are going to be... Aiming will arguably be one of the hardest skills to level in this challenge because of the lack of ammo in the world with the insane loot settings, right? But I'm not really looking to... If I live that long, brilliant. But I'm so new to the x16 style in general, let alone playing with these brutal settings, that I wanted to make my early to mid game stronger, because it's unlikely I will get to the end game right. That was my thinking. But Carpenter's great. Like, having that boost early to carving, to carpentry, is really nice. Yeah. But I'm going to build a composter now. We're going to get started with that. Even if I don't end up building a farm here, it takes 12 weeks to produce, so we might as well. Yeah, Hunter is a viable add-on trait to assist with aiming. Yes, 100%. Compost basic. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just pop that here. There we go. And then arguably as much of this as possible is going to go in the bin. Which isn't very much, but as I say, I think it's good to get started with it. There we go. What is all this on the ground? What's all the green stuff? Oh, it's all the plantain. Stale tobacco. I mean, to be honest, like, the tobacco seeds are great, but the stale tobacco can go in the composter for when it starts getting rotten. Okay, all of the knives we collected today. We got a steak knife, a paring knife, a kitchen knife, all the knives, and a hunting knife, actually, which is really nice. Pardon me. What did I want to potentially do? Oh yeah, can I cut the belt up? I don't know if we actually get leather from this or if we just get a buckle. I really want leather pieces. Yeah, we... Wait. Oh, we did. We got one leather strip. I need two. But I guess we can rip up belts as a thing. But yeah, this is my massive pile of things at the moment. I'm not very good at organising and sorting all of my loot. We might have to do some food foraging tomorrow as well. Oh, you tried with fear of blood? That's a rough trait. Yeah. Are you still running smoker picker me then? Can I sleep? I can. Yeah, I'm sleeping on a hay bale bed with a pillow at the moment. We're living the life. Uh-oh. I'm hoping this is just a night terror again. And there isn't, in fact, a zombie that has found its way into my barn. Thank you for the bits. I love that emote so much, Plasma Saint. Where is it even from? Oh, it's a Twitch Hype Train emote. Emote. It's so good. I love it. Is this my playlist? Hang on, I just want to check a minute. Is this... It is. This is... I think this is from the RimWorld Royalty DLC, maybe? Or Anomaly. That's probably why I don't recognize it. Yeah, okay. I mean, this isn't great, but... I don't think we're going to be able to get back to bed somehow. But there aren't any zombies. There are no zombies. Can we at least try to sleep a couple more hours or not? Even if it's just like a few. There we go. That's a bit better. Otherwise, we're going to have a hard time fighting, I think. Okay. Let's head out. Let's head out. We will stop off again at the trailers, fill up on water, have a little wash. I've got a bad neck. Yeah, I've got a bad neck. We will forage for food along the way. And we will hopefully try and loot this second house and shed today. Hi, Chef. How's it going? Hi. There are, I think, 3 more sheds in this area. And then if we can't find anything there, that's when we're going to have to start taking risks for twine. That's when we're going to have to start risking it for the biscuit. What? How was it your fault that Pick-a-Me got bit? Were you distracting? Should we? No, I'm going to keep foraging for trash. We'll find food eventually. Are we? Oh, we're not overweight anymore. Once I get down to like 81, I could eat half a stick of butter or something to help. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick skill check. Long Blunt is okay, bit of progress, like a third of the way to level 3. Foraging is the other one. Bit of a ways to go. Still got like 2,000. 3,000 XP to get to foraging 8. No, foraging 7. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, my torch isn't on. No, the torch isn't on. The torch was a nice find, at least. We didn't get a torch on our last run. And it meant that we had to leave behind a couple of basements. Not that I would have wanted to necessarily go in the basements anyway, because they're kind of terrifying. But you definitely can't go in them without a torch, right? So the fact that we have one now, if we wanted to risk it, we could potentially. Maybe not in these houses, because these houses back onto the forest. And it's too risky with the sneaky tree zombies. Yeah. Kind of starting to wonder if you should make your way to Riverside from Echo Creek. Now that you survived the heli, nice. Riverside, I mean, I've been watching Alison do her playthrough, and she's kind of encroaching on Riverside at the moment. From the kind of west side, kind of where I'm based now and going in. Something I had also thought about, though, is approaching Phallus Lake as well. Because I feel like Phallus Lake's a lot smaller and might be easier to take on than Riverside. For somebody like me who has absolutely zero experience with proper full-on times 16 combat. You know? Yeah, I mean, I know like everyone's starting in Echo Creek. And I wanted to do something different, but it is harder spawning out here. I don't know, if I die I might be tempted to try an Echo Creek run. Go to the Molly house. As it shall now be known. Okay, let's fill up on water. We're gonna wash our face to try and get rid of the sadness. Yeah, but it has Echo Creek. It has, for this type of run, it has all of the basics that you need. And actually, arguably, it has more than this area does. Oh, we didn't get rid of our sadness. Never mind. I can always read a book at some point. If we need to. Molly's Magical Mansion. That's what it shall be known as, with all of the alliteration. Oh, I just foraged ranch. I just foraged ranch. And it's not rotten. And it's 867 calories. And I just foraged a rolling pin. Okay, that's great. So we now have 4,000 calories at least to help when we start kind of getting into the lower weights. I mean, I'm going to eat this before we get into the lower weights to help. That's great. I didn't realize ranch was so calorific, but I guess so. Yeah, we have, so the butter's 3,200 at the 800, that's 4K. And then I'm pretty sure the candy is like 200. I mean, what we need to forage for is some low calorie food for a bit. That would be helpful. Okay. A toy car. Yeah, let's how many are there here? There is a fence over there, but I think we should fight this couple out in the open. I know that my muscle strain's not going to be great, but it's just annoying to have to take them back to that other fence. We can also just, if there's a couple of them like this, you can just swap out with the foot, right? Oh, another cowboy hat. Hi. You were already at muscle strain, see? What a pain in the bum. Oh, you got a leather coat. Yes. I need this. For the bone club, so that we've got an extra short blunt weapon. Why is it, though, that I'm over encumbered already? Oh, goodness. Hi. Yeah, those are all the zombies left over from my house. That's the house we have been to. Yeah, I'm just going to pull myself this way a minute. And we're going to try and kill those on that fence shortly. It's going to be... Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, let's just rest a minute. It's their house now. It really is. Yeah, my house is by the river down there. We will reclaim it, but it's not the hugest priority right now. The biggest priority is to get a fishing rod sorted. And to get food sorted. But yeah, after that I would like to try and take back that house. Because it's right by the river. We've got a good place to sleep and a close place to fish, so it's ideal. Finished resting. How are we doing? Okay. Let's just see how this goes. We might need to pull back. We might end up pulling too many in, but Yeah, there's. I can already see there's too many. That's fine. I have an idea. Remember, there's a survivor zombie. We're gonna grab them. I'm not gonna deal with them too much on these fences. We can maybe grab a couple, but I want to take them back to the other fence, ideally. I don't trust myself with this many doing fence fighting in the close proximity, and if we can just walk up here a bit, then there's just a bit more space between us. Oh yeah, what? Alright, I'm gonna start eating some of these calorific foods. In the hope that we can at least maintain weight. But yeah, I am literally just eating ranch right now. I mean, since we're not sad, we should eat 1/4 of a stick of butter. Oh god. Guys, you're supposed to keep up with me! Oh, the music's a bit loud still, sorry. There we go. Okay. Perfect. This is what we want. Come on, gang, round them up. There was also, so we had the survivor zombie that we killed by the gate. The metal fence back there, but there was also another zombie that had something stuck through them like a pipe that I want to look out for. Yeah, it feels like they should follow you for longer, but I mean, I'm not complaining. This is fine. It's all good. Also, spacing out the kills is good for my muscle strain because that racks up super quick. Okay, you guys need to space out a bit now, so... That's a little bit too close for my liking. Gonna have to space them out some more. Okay. I don't know what the distance is if you yell at them. Luckily I turned away quick enough that time. Sir? Okay. There we go. Hi, owls! Late Pick-a-me raid. You were in work meetings today. I hope the work meetings were all right, though. Owls, it's good to see you. Welcome in. But yeah, yelling wouldn't be good right now. Like, I'm not looking to up my kill count or to clear a large area. I'm just trying to make these houses safe enough to raid. Particularly the sheds. But, I mean, if we're raiding the sheds, looting the sheds, sorry, we might as well loot the houses as well, right? That was my thinking. was me thinking. More redundancy stuff? No! I hope that your job's okay though, Els. It's so stressful for a lot of industries at the moment with redundancies, because even if your personal job is safe, you know, there's a chance that your colleague's job isn't, and it's just stressful for everybody, I think. So I hope you're okay. Oh, May 11th's your last day. I'm sorry, Els. I really hope you can get something sorted for yourself ASAP. It's a tough world out there right now in the workplace. Yeah. There's been quite a few people in this chat I know who have been made redundant this year. Okay. Okay. I mean, this is looking okay. I'm gonna pause the game. Okay, here we go. So, a kitchen knife. Oh, that's so sad. They had a kitchen knife on their side, but they don't have anything in their rucksack. And that item that we saw in the zombie was actually a broken large handle. I think that might be able to be crafted into something, so I'm still gonna grab it. But yeah, not as good as I'd hoped. Never mind. That's fine. Hopefully we'll have luck in the shed. Let's just double check it's all safe first, because I don't think it is somehow. I think this might be a bit of a false sense of security. Here we go. They're coming out of the building. Yeah. Oh, I think this might have a cellar. Maybe. How did I miss? Bloody hell. It's okay. As long as I'm able to like turn around quick enough like that, it's actually fine. Okay. Too early swing, you think? Yeah. I think because I'm used to using bone clubs, and I think they might be a bit heavier. I think that might be it. And so therefore I got used to swinging at a different time. We'll get there though, because this is going to be my primary weapon for a long time. So as long as I'm just picking them off in little bits like I am, then hopefully we'll be all right. Okay. Moment of truth. Is there twine, chat? Yay or nay? That was not the right button to press. There's not in this part though, but there is another. I don't think there's anything in that box. There is a screwdriver. A single nail. What is it with the single nails? Oh. A wrench. Oh, I mean, yes, we'll take that. That's okay. There's still one big... No, there's still several sheddy things in this area for us to try. So not all is lost. Another nail. Actually, since we're here, doorknob and 2 hinges, you never know. Although they're quite heavy. Why are you so heavy? Right, I'm going to drop them here. We can come back and get them. Baking pan? Dented unlabeled food can? I will take mysterious food right now. The question is, chat, do we try the cellar? Do we risk it? What do we say? I mean, we might not be able to get in it. We might be able to get in it. We've got a torch. What do we think? If this goes wrong, chat, I'm blaming you. What we'll do is we'll remove the door, scout the area again, and then come back. Well, not come back, but just... yeah, be careful. Because this noise should bring any up that are in there. And it might alert some others in the area too. Okay, equip secondary. Let's just get everything sorted here. Problem is, we're just too damn full. That's the problem. Like, what can we drop here that we just don't need right now? Like, we can always come back and get this stuff. There we go. Okay, we're gonna risk it. Wait. Brown paint, everybody! Then we run out. Heckin' brown paint. Well, that really wasn't worth it at all, was it? But yeah, we do have some more houses over in this direction that we can try. One of them in particular has quite a big... there's like a big outhouse. Honestly, if we don't find what we need here, we're in trouble. We're gonna have to go down the river where all the zombies are. Hi, Tim! Lurking and cleaning. I hope that you are getting those things done. I hope you are making a done list, as I call them, rather than a to-do list for cleaning. I realised for myself, doing a to-do list put me under so much pressure to get all my chores done, whereas I feel like a bigger sense of accomplishment if I have a completely blank list and I just write on it when I did a thing.
It's a mystery, but today is a gift.
Plasma, thank you for gifting Tim a sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Plasma Saint
There we
gifted
go.
Time the Sorcerer a subscription. Plasma
Enjoy
Saint gifted a tier 1
Tortoise
sub
emotes
to
and
Time
ad-free
the
viewing.
Sorcerer. They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
You know what? If we're gonna have you guys, I'm gonna take you to the fence. Hit a KK, hello. Creating a completed list. Yeah, I think it's great if you struggle to focus on tasks, whether that's through ADHD or anything else. It can be particularly useful. Obviously, for important things like appointments, yeah, you should probably write them down. But like, I'm just talking about chores and stuff, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me know how you get on with it. Hope it's helpful. Okay, we're getting the timing down with the short bat a little bit better now. Ranch. We're going to swap out eating ranch and butter for a little bit. Yeah. It's the same for you, Valor Rocker. Just took one look at your list and the anxiety takes over. I feel that so much. Yeah. And hi, Panderific! You went the other way. Your to-do list is made up of all the things you could possibly do. That's another way to do it, to trick your brain into getting dopamine, is to make a to-do list that has even the seemingly smallest things on it. Like, I brushed my teeth, I got out of bed, I washed my face, I had a shower, I had breakfast, I had coffee. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Oh, this is a barn. Okay, well, we should look in here. Yeah. Oh, are you having a name change, Tim? I think I was in your stream when you were talking about this the other day. Yeah. That's nice. So you're taking the 3 out of it. That's cool. It's scary having a name change, though. I used to be... Molly will laugh at this. But for ages and forever, I used to be Vadams 10. That used to be my name. And I decided... Well, I tried to go for Vadams, but unfortunately, Vadams was already taken. So I had to go with, I decided to go with Miss Vadams instead, which was more of a move. Wait, did you just do a fart stick and I didn't notice? But that's great, though. If no one else has got your name, then that means there's no reason why they can't give it to you, really. But yeah, I think there's a rule that Twitch have where if account has been inactive for a certain length of time as a partner, you can apply to take over that name. Yeah. Okay, there's a couple of farm zombies here. Hopefully there's not too many to deal with. Let's see. We should probably check the inventories of these because sometimes farmer zombies have seeds on them. Seed packets. Which is obviously very useful. Not always. A belt for leather though. Western boots. Hell yeah. We finally get to swap out our crappy trainers. That's big. Absolutely. Okay. Got rid of all those things. Yeah, and all the overalls as well. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, it's time to eat a bit of butter. Quarter stick of butter. There we go. Is there anything exciting in here? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, my character is a little bit sad from eating butter. That's fair. That's fair enough. Oh! Butter. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, there's not really anything going on in there, sadly. But over here there might be, if we're lucky. We can at least check it out before we get that tired noodle. But would you be happy eating a stick of cold raw butter? Would you actually? You know, really? I couldn't think of anything worse. It's one of those foods for me that I really struggle with texturally. If you put butter in a cake, it's fantastic. But just the thought of eating cold butter. I can't have buttered bread. So none of my sandwiches have butter in. But then it's the same with a lot of dairy except cheese. So I can't have milk on my cereal is another one. Which a lot of people find very odd, but it works for me. One of my safe breakfast foods is dry bran flakes. Which I know is silly, but it works for me. You know? But yeah, I guess if it was an apocalypse, maybe I would think differently. I don't know. Okay, this is it. Just come in one at a time. This is actually perfect. Not too many, please. Uh-oh. Okay, they're coming, they're coming. We're going to keep going until we either... Ah! No, 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 no. Oh, that was so close. I need to get that timing better. We'll keep going till either we get tired or muscle strain becomes a problem. Oh, my heart hurts after that, I'll be honest. Oh. The timing thing, man. It's hard. Wait, what does that guy got on the back of him? What is that, guys? What is that? Is that like a scythe or something? Oh boy. If it works, it's not silly. True. Oh, Molly's making a shopping list. You're so sweet. I'm going to stay with Molly next week and I'm so excited. Honestly, I'm so excited. I mean, I will happily have other things for breakfast as well. I don't have to just have bran flakes. Yeah. Like, I do like continental breakfast, so I like breads and croissant with like ham and cheese, just no bread, no butter. But it's weird how like croissants have butter in them and they're quite buttery, but I don't mind that. It's not necessarily a taste thing, it's a textural thing for me. So yeah, it's weird. And I like eggs and bacon. I'm trying to think of other other breakfast things. Mushrooms, tomatoes. Although I am very fussy with my eggs, in fairness. I am quite fussy. Okay. We're gonna have to do a bit of stamping. I'm quite excited to see what this item was on the back of this guy. It's an ice axe. What the crap is an ice axe, chat? That's cool. I got an ice axe. What the crap? An ice axe. It's for climbing, but can I not biff zombies with it? An ice axe in Kentucky. Yep. Apparently it's a thing. I don't know enough of Tomb Raider lore to know if it's what she uses or not. I don't know, Jim. It's not immediately obvious. It's for cold trees. It's for cold zombies, maybe. Is this still RimWorld music? It is. We are on the royalty DLC now, and I've not actually played the royalty DLC, which is why I don't recognize that. Oh, it's for winter walking. Well, that would kind of make sense then, right? You can never hear my music. Oh, do you want me to turn it up a bit? I can turn it up if you want. It's only ever supposed to be kind of background stuff. Nothing too intense. Right, I think we could still get away with eating more ranch. Oh, it's okay? Okay, sure. Oh, are you putting that emote after because you're being sarcastic? Ha 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 ha. I don't really get sarcasm very well, chat. I'm sorry. I do, honestly, I appreciate you all, though, for putting your emotes after your messages to set intention. You have no idea, as somebody with autism, how helpful that is. I was reading a post from somebody on Blue Sky who has been playing the new Assassin's Creed, and apparently the lines of text from the NPC have some kind of intention notifier after them, which is specifically for accessibility and autism, so that it can help autistic folks understand the intention behind what's being said. Because it's not true for everybody with autism, of course, but for a lot of us, we have literal thinking and we find sarcasm particularly difficult. For instance, I really struggle, unless I'm sat in front of somebody and I can read their facial expressions, I often find it very hard. Yes, especially being in Britain where everybody's sarcastic. But I think that's such a cool addition. Yeah. So good to them. Oh god, there's actually quite a lot of Zeds around here, chat. I don't think we're going to be able to do much more here today, I'm going to be honest with you. But we can maybe try kill one more little group and then come back and finish it off tomorrow. Yeah. Maybe it comes from English heritage. It would make sense, certainly. I mean, it's obviously prevalent in other places as well and amongst other people, but it just seems particularly common here. I have noticed. Yeah. It's why it's rare that I become friendly with very sarcastic people. Like, there are a couple of exceptions, of course. Larkham, I'm looking at you. Don't think he's here today. But, because immediately when someone greets you with sarcasm, especially if it's something to do with yourself, I just think they're being insulting. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to hang out with you. You're mean. There we go. Exactly. Larkham hides his soft and empathetic interior through a facade of sarcasm. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting a little... Look, there's the garage thing I want to loot. We're getting a little taste for what this area is going to be like. But if after these houses and that shed we can't find our twine, yeah, that's when we're going to have to go much further afield to get what we need. Now, am I still losing weight? I've eaten like half a stick of butter and half a pot of ranch. Oh. If I eat the rest of that ranch and I forage a little bit on the way home, we should be able to maintain for today, which will be nice. I was kind of hoping to pull over a few more than that, but you know what? Let's call it a day. I will pop into this barn quickly, just in case there happens to be something on the floor that we missed. Because you never know. There could also be some secret farm animals. I don't know why, like, I know there's not zombies here, but... Farm animals? No. You never know, there could have been like a sneaky chicken behind a door. Perfect timing. Drowsy. Let's... Nah, I'm gonna forage trash. Oh. Chat, can I use aluminium for anything? This is a watermelon question, which means yes, you can backseat. Can I use aluminium for anything? Where's the rest of that ranch? A conversation starter with an American. True. Maybe if we found an NPC. Yeah. Hats. Wait, hats? Can make aluminium hats, tinfoil hats. Maybe. Yeah. Wait, what's that? Wait, what's that? A pencil? I'll take it. I'll take it. Right, can you not go all the way around? No, you numpty. There we go. Yeah, I didn't realise it was two different spellings until quite recently. But you're right, it is. Wait, what am I doing? Oh no. Yeah, that's annoying. I will... Just before midnight, we'll eat a bit more butter if we need to. In a bid to get rid of that arrow. In fact, we probably should just eat it at this point. Even if we go up a little bit in weight again, that's okay, because we're just going to lose it. But it's mad to think that like an entire stick of butter is like just 1 day's worth of weight. Pretty much. It feels that way. I missed the toy car, I did, but there was also a zombie behind me, so it was not safe to forage. What is this? An acorn? I think we can eat those. You can make bombs with aluminium? Okay. Something I probably won't be doing on this playthrough since deaths by fire don't count. Well, zombie kills by fire don't count, right? But we'll keep hold of it because you never know. If there's not currently a recipe that exists that uses it in the game beyond bombs, there might well be in the future. Oh. How am I losing weight? I've nearly eaten an entire stick of butter and an entire jar of ranch today. How? A balanced American meal. It's all foraged goods as well. But yeah, we're praying that this final... I think it's a final shed in this area has what we need. Really hope it does. Otherwise, we're going on an adventure. Oh, I need to go this way. I'm probably going to have to stop foraging in a minute. It's going to be too dark. Yeah. Probably tastes better than beans on toast. Have you tried beans on toast, though? Beans on toast is fantastic, especially when you put a bit of cheese on top. It is delicious. Oh, actually, this is nice. I'll come out of foraging now, but that will come in handy later. Yeah. Does the cheese go under the beans or on top? On top. Yeah. Yeah, if you do the beans in the pan, then tomato sauce thickens up a bit, which makes... I think makes it better, because you don't want toast that's too soggy, you know? Invisible man, that's a very fair comment. I like that. Yeah, please don't be eating paint. That's very bad for you. Yeah. Yeah, beans and toast is a staple student British food, I would say. I remember as a student having to budget to live off £40 a week, and considering £30 of that went on nights out. This is my undergraduate degree, when I used to party a lot. I don't really party anymore at all now. You didn't have much left over for food. So it was things like beans on toast and tinned soup. Super noodles on toast. Oh, God. You still live on that budget? Panderific, that's tough. My budget has increased to £100 a week now. Yeah. And I still find that quite hard. Have you had lead paint crisps? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Freaking love this torch. It's so good. Home sweet home, everybody. The barn. I hope you saw the sarcasm. Yeah, but I don't get what the joke... Was there a joke? 800 calories. Okay, well, I'm just going to eat this butter. I don't care if my character's going to get unhappy. I know that... No, but I know lead paint is bad. Oh, okay. I think I understand. I can make a tinfoil hat! Oh my god, I actually can. It just came out with a recipe. make a tinfoil hat. That's actually really cool. Hi, Timeless Pagan. Yeah, I got to level 7 carving, so we're making the bats and we're just out looting the houses at the moment in the area. Okay. Bedtime. Your food budget. Oh no, I'm talking about, so sorry. I'm not talking about my weekly food budget. I'm talking about my weekly budget full stop. So I would say £50 a week goes towards food. Out of my budget. Yeah. So after my rent and all of my bills and my subscription costs have gone out, I'm left with sometimes less than £100 because being in this line of work, as grateful as I am, because I love it so much, I love the flexibility, I love the creativity, it's very unpredictable with what you earn from month to month, right? So it's variable, but you learn to like try and plan ahead for when you think you're going to have a good month versus when you're going to have a worse month, and you can kind of adjust. But yeah, I have about, oh, what's this? A bag. Yeah, I have about £50 a week for food. And then the other 50 quid will go towards basically anything else that you might need. I don't know, clothes, transport, anything fun you want to go and do. I mean, I've always had to live off a budget, so I've become quite good at doing that. For sure. Oh. Okay, I'm probably going to end up putting these branches... Did I have a knife with me? So then we can get carving on the go, but I don't think I do. No. I'm just going to drop them for now, but we can craft up some more stuff in a bit with those. I mean, it helps that I don't leave the house a lot, I guess. Where's my water bottle? Leather straps! Yeah, we need those. There it is. Okay, we should have a little wash because my character's sad now. Oh, nice. We're finding a lot of the large sticks, large branches. There we go. I don't know how we still lost a kilogram, and I ate... it just doesn't make sense to me. We ate in excess of 4,000 calories yesterday in-game. Like, how? I feel like I should have saved that butter. I should have saved it for when we had a day where we just stood still doing not much, you know? Yeah. Oh. Zombie. Let me just see what this is first. Poisonous mushrooms. Amazing. Yeah, they must have followed me over. Hello. Yeah, I'm picking up the big sticks because when we eventually get to carving 9, we can carve out the big bats. So having them on the ground just to go and pick up would be really helpful. Yeah. Wait, what is pudding tang? Wait, I'm so confused. What is pudding tang? Is that the name of the dog? Was that the name of the dog that you're talking about, Invisible Man? Oh. And I don't know what a naughtier word is. It is going over my head. I hope I didn't say something bad without realizing. It wouldn't be the first time it's happened. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Stop eating the acorns. They're really bad. I didn't realize how bad they were for our unhappiness. Dang it. Okay. That's fine. I have a book that we can read that might help marginally. Damn it. That's fine. Okay, can we get rid of a tiny bit of unhappiness, maybe? By washing my face? Okay, that got rid of a little bit. Where is the book? Oh, I left it back at home. Okay, if we're still like super sad when we get home, we can read that book, which should help a little bit. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I mean, if there is any type of dodgy word that we're talking about that I don't know of its meaning, yeah, we shouldn't put that in chat. To be on the safe side. For sure. Yeah. I mean, I will probably, as long as it's not going to be one of those words that you Google and it affects your search history and it's really bad, I'll probably look it up to see what it is. Yeah. Why is that not? Okay. It's like, why have I got a Discord message? And it's just, I'm going to share this. It's just Dav saying, I like food. Thanks, Dav. Oh, okay, sure. Well, if it's anything to do with what I think it might be, then I certainly won't be looking it up. Yeah. All right. So we can, I mean, actually, I don't think we need to draw zombies back this far because there was another fence over here, but we've cleared this. Nothing massively helpful there. Food is good. I mean, Dav's not wrong. Food is delicious, actually. Are we going to find twine in this last shed? That's the thing. How is my... I'm still on the same bat, by the way. It's doing really well. Okay, we have a couple of stragglers. I'm going to try and pull them... How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As long as there's not any... Oh, God. Okay. I'm just going to have to be careful. That guy has some scissors stuck in him. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to lead them round in a big old circle and try and space them out a little bit. Could probably even kill a few of them down here and then bring them back up to that fence, just to be safe. Here we go. This will be hopefully a bit more manageable. I failed at that, but that's okay. That happens. Still not got the timing right with the short bat. Let's try again. I think the panic is particularly troublesome. If you want to watch somebody use guns in Project Zomboid, you could check out How to Be Quiet. If you're intrigued in that kind of mechanic of the game, he tends to play with fire and guns a lot of the time. Maybe we could do a shout out for How to Be Quiet mods. He often plays with that kind of build. You won't see people using guns in the rat race for a very long time yet because they're just so loud. Yeah. Okay, even if we're just killing literally one at a time, that's fine right now. Yeah, if you can see past Quiet stickers, then you can see him using guns. True. Quiet is an oxymoron in the kindest way. I mean, he himself is quite quiet, but his stream is not. Have we got a mod that can do a shout out, please, for How to Be Quiet? I'm not really in a position to do one myself at the minute. A little bit too many zombies in the area for shout outs. Thank you very much, mods. Hi, Vogel. Welcome in. Huh. I think we're going to have to walk a bit further away for these. They are proving to be a bit troublesome. Yeah, the run's okay. Still lacking twine, but we're making some accomplishments, so. As is with this style. Everything's just a bit slow, but that's okay. Urban Hermites, hi, welcome in. No, it's too risky with this on this side. I'm not taking risks. I'm not doing it. Yeah, they're being pulled from this side, which is problematic. I might need to start bringing them back to the other fence, I think. Maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Space them out. Do I have a rag? I have 4, but 2 of them are dirty. But I do. I have indeed learnt from my last lesson, Molly, I promise. Yeah, we'll pull them back to this fence, I think. Vogel, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Oh, did it actually work? Plasma? Can you actually shoot yourself in the foot in Zomboid? That's kind of funny. I'm personally not going to try that on this run. God, these zombies, man. Come on. I need at least some of you to aggro. Hello? You're supposed to have eagle eye vision. You numpties. Who's Cheddar Bob? Character in 8 Mile. Okay. That reference went over my head. Maybe if you turned... I mean, maybe if you were on a server... when those exist for build 42. If you're on a server and you have PvP turned on, toggled on, do we think it would be possible then? Can you, like, get over here, please? we go. Oh, I see. So the character in 8 Mile accidentally shot themselves in the foot. Well, that was silly. Come on! Oh yeah, I absolutely don't doubt that, Jadizzle, that they're making progress in multiplayer. Yeah. It's gonna happen sooner or later. It's okay, we're getting better, and that's the important part, right? There we go. Was there not any more? Yeah, there was. Okay. Hopefully, if we walk back towards that the barn now, it will be a bit more manageable. Hopefully. Welcome back, Sin. We've been making progress. We've got our short bats at level 7 carving. Trying to loot the local houses for some twine. Yeah. How goes? Oh, we don't have any chickens. No, we don't have any animals. Animals are very rare with these settings, so I don't have a lot of faith we're going to find any anytime soon. Yeah. What happens if you're in their side when they lunge on the ground? Oh, you will trip. Sometimes you will fall over completely. So fence fighting can be quite dangerous. But it's something I want to get better at. So it's why I'm being very slow and just aggroing a couple at a time. But this is not ideal when they go bam bam like that. You see how they try to lunge? Got to get out of the way, otherwise they'll drag you down. Oh, Kissicus, how are you? Thank you for the 17 months.
Subscribed.
Much appreciated. Thank you. I hope you're good. All the subbies today. All the re-subbies. How many is here? 3, 4. I'm still gonna pull these back up because there's still a decent number of them down there. But yeah, they were all like coming up from my old house. The monthly lurking offering, I do appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for lurking as well. Hopefully there's... Actually, I feel like with this playthrough, there's not really been any jump scares, like big jump scares where I've done my big old opera scream that pulls people out of lurk. I feel like that has largely not happened, which is good. Yeah, we need to get eating more food. Right, can you go over the fence, please? Thank you. Make my life easier. Hey, level 3 short blunt. Let's go. That's big. Yeah. Speaking of lurking, you're going to sort out some dinner. Enjoy your dinner. To be fair, I might go grab a coffee shortly. I know I said I wasn't going to have a fourth, but I think I might give in. And do it. Right, what have you got in your back? Sir, you have something. To be fair, we've actually got quite a nice little knife collection now. Your third? But isn't it like super early for you? We'll come back and check those bodies later, I think. It's almost 11. Fair. To be fair, I've usually had 2 coffees before midday. Usually. Does ginseng help hunger? It does a little bit. Not much, though. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get into these houses today again. It's taking quite a bit of time to make it safe. It's not looking terrible now, though. To be honest, I'm the type of person that can have coffee late and it not affect my sleep. But ideally, I do try to have no more than 3 cups in a day. You know. Hi, Siren! We are actually kind of southeast of Riverside at the moment. I spawned in Riverside for this run, yeah. So we're in the kind of farmlands of that area. And we might be forced further east to West Point area, like Southwest Point, to those farms. Because this is the last group of houses, and then it's Riverside, and I don't want to go into Riverside. And we still need twine. Yeah. Oh, okay, the bat broke. I mean, that lasted us a really decent length of time. Very pleased with this. I mean, I don't even know where the others went. I'll be honest. Oh, here we go. Here they are. It's a bit late for coffee for you, Sleepy. In the UK, yeah. I think most people who do drink caffeinated drinks try not to have them too late. Unless they're, I don't know, working night shifts or they're night owls. It's a very common thing for people with ADD in particular. That caffeine can bring us mentally to a kind of similar state of focus to neurotypical folks. So it has less of the kind of jittery effect that you associate with caffeine, if that makes sense. So therefore, I can have a cup of coffee and then have a nap. That's fine. In fact, I have done that many a time. Had my morning coffees and then gone back to bed for an hour or so. That is a thing that I have done. Okay, there we go. Spaced them out a bit. Look at this. We're getting better. Are the zombies nice and warm today? I don't know. You have to ask them. I mean, it's 66.4 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Usually get a better night's sleep when you've had a late night coffee. Oh, that's interesting, Kissen. So you're completely the opposite of your average person when it comes to caffeine. Okay, so this is the southern house, and then we've got the shed, which is the important bit, right? The exciting bit that we want to loot. I would say we could probably pull in this group of zombies, and then I'm going to have to go back home for the night. Because we do need to spend a bit of time foraging for food. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Invisible Man. It can depend on how much you've had to eat as well. Very true. Coffee on an empty stomach is very different to coffee on a full stomach. Alright, this is going good. Oh, I just want to get in that shed, man. I'm going to go and have a look. I can eat this one piece of wild garlic to sustain me. This has become a zombie ADD survival guide. There is a funny crossover to actually survival tips. Wait. Are you saying that there is content out there? Somebody is making ADD Zomboid content? Because I am all here for it. If there is. Or maybe I'm accidentally, unintentionally providing the ADD Zomboid content. Oh, there's some juicy stuff in here, chat. Oh god, please don't have an alarm. I don't see twine, but... Ah, the fuck? Sorry. Didn't mean to scare you all. Alright, moment of truth. Is there twine? Gardening trowel. I'll take it. A shotgun shell! I thought there was a zombie there. I panicked. Heavy chain. Can't carry that right now. Nothing. Compost bag. That's nice. What is this? Oh, spare engine parts. Okay, no twine. I'm leaving that stuff there for now because I can't carry it. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. So it's looking, I mean, there is a basement in here. We can still come back and loot these tomorrow. However, it's looking more and more likely that we are in fact going to have to go along the river towards West Point. Oh, nice. Rose hips are good. They'll give us some calories. In fact, knowing that I have those, I feel better about just kind of staying for a minute and killing zombies for a moment. Yeah. Dopamine management and motivation are big time important in a survival situation. Very true. Yeah. Oh no, your cat threw up. I hope they're okay. I hope they're doing all right, Psionic. Wow, that was a total fail. Poor kitty. Yeah, there's that dreaded sound when you hear your cat about to throw up. I remember that. I don't have a cat now, but my parents have always had cats, so I remember it well. Yeah. Oh no, he's okay. He found your clean hoodie to throw up on. Yeah. It's never really an ideal place, is it? That they choose. Alright, what have you got stuck inside of you? You have... Is that a steak? It is. You're trying to get your husband to play this, but he keeps getting distracted. Is he getting distracted from the game itself to do other things, Alio? Or he's getting distracted within the Zomboid universe, as it were? Because something that I find challenging with a lot of games is there needs to be enough of an obvious progression path for me to maintain focus. Otherwise, I really struggle. And that's the great thing about this challenge is that the set goals, right? They're all self-made goals by Lamprey, but they're set goals, right? So it keeps me on this path. But also, I need to be able to squirrel and change what I'm doing in any given moment, should I want to. And Zomboid is so perfect for that. Yeah. Oh, he hasn't arrived to the game yet.
A turtle made
But yeah,
it to the
Zomboid is about
water.
self-made goals, for sure. Because otherwise the game just tells you, basically survive as long as you can, good luck, you know? Yeah. You really struggle with that in this game. It's totally an ADHD thing, Tim. 100%. As I say, this is why this challenge has been really great for me. I mean, usually my focus is with numbers in games, I have come to realize. I have a particular fascination with watching number count either go up or down. Don't know why, always have done since I was a kid. So for me, my focus, that's why I talk about kill count so much, because I love watching that number go up. Not because I'm trying to be the best and beat anybody with that kill count, or even trying to beat my own personal best. Purely and simply because I enjoy watching the number go up. It's a very strange thing, which I often link to my autistic side, funnily enough. Numbers and control and all the rest of it. But for me, that's what keeps me focused with this game. But there are a lot of games that I struggle with. A lot of survival games that I struggle with that don't have obvious progression markers. Yeah, that makes sense. Gravitating towards hardcore challenges that you set for yourself. Plasma saying, why are you potatoing me? Thank you for the bits. Yeah. But yeah, Zomboid, setting those challenges is great. You know, the cryogenic winter one looks like a lot of fun. I'd really like to give that a go at some point. But challenging with high population or low loot settings, or, you know, even saying to yourself, hey, I'm going to try and max out all of my characters' skills. That's the goal that I want to achieve, you know, or I am going to go and collect each of the individual van types and line them up in my yard. For sure. Oh, really? There was a more traits mod in Build 41 that had ADHD as a trait. I'll be interested to know how that affected your character. I didn't realize that. That's really interesting. Yeah. But when I think about other survival games, things like Valheim I do okay with, because there's a very obvious progression line through the different biomes, through the different bosses, and through the different tiers of gear. So anything that runs like that works well. I always struggled in Minecraft because I felt... I really enjoy Minecraft, but I can't focus on it for too long because it's just so open. You know, I know you have the whole Ender Dragon stuff, but beyond that, I'm talking about... Ark I find okay to a certain extent because of the bosses and the artifacts. You have to go caving to grab artifacts to then summon the boss, so that was obvious progression. Conan Exiles I struggle with. I really like Conan Exiles. But after I'd done all the bosses and stuff, I kind of struggle to find focus with that. So I often only return to Conan Exiles when there's new content to be discovered, as it were. Yeah. Oh, it really affected boredom. That's so interesting. You were bored very quickly all of the time. Wow. Yeah. Oh. Well, screw you, Acorn. Yeah. You can't play online shooters because you don't see progression with them. Yeah. I often feel that way as well. I mean, I often don't play in online shooters because unless I'm... I don't know, unless a group of friends invited me to play, there's also a lot of toxicity associated with those types of games, especially as a woman. So that's my main reason for staying clear of them. However, I think there's also a truth in the fact that, yes, there isn't a progression. It's just, and we start again, and we start again. I don't mind games like Rust that have, like Rust is a survival game that has like a short turnover time on most servers, but it's long enough that it's satisfying to me. I'm talking about Rust, not officially. I'm talking about unofficial Rust with friends. Again, the toxicity thing. Yeah. Did we have any more water? I did. Oh yeah, I've got a 2-litre bottle, which is nice. There we go. Yeah, I can't believe we found... It says shotgun shells. I don't know how many shells that is, though. It might be the only piece of ammo we ever find, so I'm going to cherish it. There we go. But yeah, we should still... Ooh. We should still go back and loot those 2 houses, even though the shed didn't have anything in it. Just in case. Though I did see 1 basement there, 1 cellar. Have you discussed your thoughts on Inzoi, the new life sim coming out? Somebody asked me earlier if I was planning on playing it, Elsie. I will be honest, I don't have any thoughts on it at the moment because I don't know much about it. I would like to give it a try at some point, just from briefly knowing what it's about, but I won't be playing it on release because I'm going to visit Molly in Portugal. And also Atomfall is out next week, and I would rather prioritize that, giving that a go, over Inzoi. They're released within a day of each other. Yeah. And Atomfall, which is an RPG, but it's survival based, and it's set in the county that I was raised in England, which makes me want to check the world out. That's released on the 27th. I believe Inzoi is released on the 28th. I know creators are doing some early access with it at the moment, and there's some drops. And it does look interesting. I would quite like to understand better its use of generative AI, and just make sure that that is ethical. Oh, you literally just mentioned the generative AI. Yeah. Like it's, and actually it's really funny you mentioned about being real competition to The Sims. I think that's a good thing because I think EA, from The Sims that I've played recently, you can kind of feel that The Sims is still quite buggy and a little bit sloppy, as fantastic a game as it is. So hopefully a bit of competition on that front will improve quality of life sims overall, which would be great. But yeah, I don't know exactly to what extent Inzoi are using AI, but I have heard that they are using it. I think it might have something to do with you can put in a photo of yourself, of your face, and then the game recreates a character from that photo, and it uses AI. AI in games is, it can be used throughout an entire game's process, technically. So a lot of games, whilst they're in development, will use AI to make placeholders for certain animations or graphics, until they get an artist to complete those things. And I feel that AI used in that context is fine and is quite common. However, personally, I feel that in the finished product, there shouldn't be much use of AI in that same context. Yeah, and AI should never, ever be a replacement for work that comes from artists, that comes from developers, that comes from creatives who are real people at the end of the day. Yeah. You can use AI to generate clothing styles too. Okay, yeah. You see, that to me is a little bit problematic, and I would want to read more on it before deciding to play. Yeah. Yeah. It's, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't go as far as saying it's the devil, personally, but it's certainly bad. It's certainly bad. The character from a photo thing has been in the WWE WrestleMania games for a decade, but it wasn't called AI back then. I wonder what it was called back then. I mean, AI has existed for... Oh god, I just literally walked past my base on this rant. AI has existed for quite some time, but it's in recent years become much more complex and widely used. And a lot... I've seen it used a lot in the gaming industry where, you know, budgets are being cut at the moment. Folks are, you know, looking to take shortcuts. Where am I? I don't know where I've walked. I'm talking too much. For example, in the Arc Aquatica trailer that we saw yesterday, that is almost entirely AI generated, including the text-to-speech voiceover. And I think the problem with it is not only does it take away from the livelihoods of those people who work in the industry that create things, but it also diminishes quality. Which is a huge, huge issue, I think. Because what you end up with is not only the issue of stolen work, but you have the issue of everything kind of looking the same. I don't know, I feel like AI just looks trash. Like, it's so obvious when something is created by AI, I think. For example, in the Arc Aquatica trailer, which is a new Arc DLC that's being developed by Wildcard's parent company. It obviously takes place underwater, and there's this scene in the trailer where an octopus underwater comes out of a puddle of water underwater, and you're like watching it thinking, and like and it's also very disingenuous, not just to the devs and the artists and that create artwork for games and animations for games, but it's also disingenuous to your audience, to the people buying your product, because you're advertising. I'm talking about use of AI in a trailer specifically here, but you're advertising a product that doesn't exist because those assets don't exist. Anyway, sorry. I said I wouldn't rant anymore about the Arc Aquatica trailer. I'm just doing a double check, by the way, just to make sure there's no Zeds before we sleep. Yeah. So yeah, I'm always super cautious with AI. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, and voice actors are still on strike for SAG-AFTRA. Yeah, absolutely. Question on Zomboid. How do you use a ladder? I don't think you can, Wade. I've certainly not been able to use one. If you figure it out before me, let me know. Yeah. But I think with the whole Arc thing, it's important to recognise that the Aquatica situation isn't Wildcard. It's Snail Games. There's been multiple sources from within the Wildcard dev team confirming this. And, you know, think what you think about the Wildcard devs and Arc itself. I don't think it's fair to have their name dragged through the mud because of that trailer. They didn't know it was going to happen. It happens without their knowledge. Yeah, fourth coffee. It is too hot to drink for now. To get me through. The thing is, well, this is what I was saying before, is actually I don't bounce off the ceiling. I'm not like your typical caffeine drinker. Caffeine almost levels me out. I could drink this coffee and have a sleep. Although I feel like I shouldn't have too much coffee for other health reasons as well. You know, stomach issues and things like that. It's not great for. But in terms of the actual energy part of it, I mean, caffeine doesn't actually give you more energy. It just stops the mitochondria within your cells from releasing ATP, giving the illusion that it's giving you more energy when actually it's not. But yeah, I will be okay after this fourth coffee. You see, I feel like I sometimes need coffee to clear, to kind of try and cut through the brain fog. So much fog here, look at this. I'm gonna have to forage there because we need heckin' food. I need it. Oh. Yeah, we will still try to raid these houses. Oh god, this is horrible. This is actually really horrible. This is about as thick as the fog gets in this game. We're going to need a lot of coffee for this amount of fog. Yeah, we are. We will need quite a bit. But this is, yeah, this is the last day that we're going to loot here, and then we're going to have to pack a bag and move across the map for our twine. I mean, just to show you the plan, if needs be. So we've looted here. Haven't actually finished looting that garage yet. This was our house down here, so that's probably reasonably easy to reclaim at this point, but... Oh, wait a minute, there's oh, I didn't realise there's still 2 more houses and a shed here that we could push for. But after this point then, really, what choices do we have? There's really not a lot. I don't want to cut through here. That is thick forest. And honestly, from here down, there's so many zombies on the road. It's going to be really dangerous to try and push to loot this area, but I don't really see another choice because the other choice is to go towards Riverside, and this is disgusting over here. And the country club, yeah, also don't want to go there. There's, yeah, it's this way or nothing, I think. It's going to be really rough, though. There's going to be a lot of Zeds in between the forest and the river, but I don't see another way. If we don't get twine in any of these buildings, that's what we're going to have to do. So that was a barn. We know there's nothing there. There we go. Thank you for the coffee bits, Plasma. And also, it would mean that I would have to just sleep on the ground somewhere, which is terrifying. I can't carry a hay bale around with me. Oh, that's scary, walking into a hay bale whilst I'm reading chat. I've never played, what's the game called? Sleepy Dragon? Elite, something elite. Oh, why do you tease me like this, game? That was food! My character needs food! We're gonna do the dishes with you? Are we gonna body double whilst you do your chores, Psionic? Game. Oh, Elite Dangerous, that's it. I remember the title. They've added an ability to make your own space stations. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. Oh, fecking acorns, dude. No. We don't want to eat acorns. When you hover over the giant coffee emote, it looks like the preview spills into the posted one. It's a cool emote. Wait, what was that? Nothing. Okay. Alright, let's just do some water things. There we go. Yeah, it's getting rid of our sadness bit by bit. Just having a little wash every day. You're halfway done with your third coffee. It's time for you to take a nap. I rarely nap now. I used to nap so much when I was in my 20s. I think I'm just much less active than I used to be. I sit at my desk a lot more, so I don't expend as much energy as I used to, maybe. Yeah. Oh, you just had your first death in Project Zomboid. Congratulations. May you have 1,000 more. But yes, you can find yourself again. As long as you spawn with a new character within the same world, you can find your old zombified self and reclaim your belongings. Yeah. It's quite a fun thing. Oh. Uh-oh, what are you? What is a magnesium fire starter? That sounds fancy. I'll take it. What does diphasic mean, Zern? Does that mean that you sleep in 2 separate blocks? Is that what that means? Yeah. It's lucky? Okay, good. Sure. Okay, we're gonna have to be so careful. I'm gonna come out of foraging a minute. Oh yeah, there is fog. Just know that even though you can't really see what's going on, most of the time on your default settings, zombies also can't. On our settings, they probably can, but that's because we're playing the brutal settings, right? Okay, I see you. I see you, pal. I see you. Wait, the fog also messes with zombie hearing? Really? I mean, that doesn't make sense. Player hearing. Oh, really? Oh, also I have mushrooms? I didn't know I had mushrooms. I'll take them. Alright, come on then. You have noticed the zombies being less aware with the sandbox settings, Molly? Okay, if you say so. If you say so, I'll trust you. There we go. Hopefully the mushroom doesn't mess with my hearing. I mean, it got rid of my thirst as well. Magnesium metal is quite reactive metal. It'll spontaneously combust in air and make the bright white light and hot flame. I mean, that sounds quite dangerous. I wonder if it has a durability on it. Yes, it does, but I guess that's a useful thing to have, to be lighting my fire, so... And I have a lighter as well, so... No more drilled planks and sticks. I really want this fog to go away by midday so that we can loot the houses. Can't see anything. Yeah, it was a classic secondary/high school science experiment, wasn't it? The magnesium thing. I remember it. Well, you can't get to your main menu. You want to turn your single player game to a multiplayer one? No, you'd have to start up a single player world. Yeah. If you just died, though, you won't be losing much, I would say, especially as a new player. You're going to die quite a lot. Like, some people like to play with a continuous world where they'll just make multiple characters for the same world when they die, but the other thing you can do is just start afresh every time as well. Yeah. I just realized, because you're super confused, am I playing RimWorld music? I am, yeah. RimWorld and Stranded Alien Dawn. Siren. It goes quite well with Zomboid, do you not think? Oh, are you guys still coming? They're coming. Yeah. Yeah, you would need to make... You'd need to host a game. it has a completely kind of different system, Elio, the multiplayer. Wait, are you playing build 42 or are you playing build 41? So if you just launch the game without choosing a beta option, you'll be in build 41. And in that case, you can play multiplayer. But if you have opted in to the build 42 beta, that currently doesn't have multiplayer as an option. Yet, but it will do. It's just under development. Come on, Fog. Hurry up and disappear. Oh, you're in the default? Yeah. So even if you're in the default, you will still need to start a new game if you want to do multiplayer. You could still technically launch your multiplayer game with just your character, but there are differences between single player and multiplayer, especially with the sleep mechanics. So sleep and tiredness is a thing by default on single player, whereas in multiplayer it's not a thing. Your character doesn't need to sleep, which is so nice, and I can't wait for multiplayer. But yeah, the game technically has an upgrade. An upgrade? Well, it is an upgrade in my opinion, but an update. It's just on the unstable beta branch. It is very different to build 41 in my opinion. Yeah. There is a no sleep mod for build 42. Yeah. I kind of feel, especially for this challenge, I have to have sleep anyway, but it's just nice to not have to worry about it so much, I think, on multiplayer. Do you know what? If there's just one zombie, I'll just hit biff you on the head. Okay, are we clearing now? I feel like this fog is clearing. Yeah, I think that's completely fair enough, Jadizzle. And at the end of the day with Zomboid, and I know I say this quite frequently, but there are so many different settings to play around with. There really is a way to play for everybody. There's not a right or wrong way to play. You just play how you enjoy. You know? I sent the fog to you. You got it in your game, Sloppy. It was not intentional. I'm sorry. But yeah, we're going to make sure this area is clear before we loot these two houses. One of them has a basement, which is nice. Oh, you got it in real life. I see. Okay, so this house has a basement, which is cool. But I think we should go into the main house first. I'm going to do a little walk around it. Have a peek in. See if we can see any obvious zombies. I can see a little closet. If there's going to be twine, that's where it's going to be. Unlikely, but you never know. Right, it looks like we're okay. Have we got an alarm, though? We haven't had a house alarm yet. We've been lucky. We're okay. Magazine? No, that's sad. Nothing in there. Is there something on the table? There's a bone? A dog chew toy? Not massively useful. What is in the kitchen, though? Dish towel. A dead, rotten mouse. What about the oven? Nothing. Nothing in the bathroom? Did I check the TV? What do you mean, did I check the TV? Around the TV? Did you see something? Oh shit, there can be VHS inside the TV? No way. Really? I'm going to be checking more often if that's the case. Okay. Scary time. You ready? Scary, scary time, everybody. Opening the cellar. Gotta keep our guard out in case a zombie comes up behind us. Yeah, I didn't know that, Molly. Did you? Sarah didn't know either. You see, we're learning new things from one another all the time. VHS inside the TV. I often take the batteries out of radios. I need to remember to do that. There's a radio in one of the houses up there. Right. Let's just do a quick check here. All right. Are you ready, chat? Risking it for the biscuit? I'm going into the cellar. Yeah, you can disassemble radios as well. I don't really see the point in doing that until I've found an electric book. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. No, you're quite right. But I'm not in a rush to get any electrical done yet. Oh god, come on, zombie, get out. Thank you. Was there any more? That's the question. Oh, is that nothing here? Another gardening trowel. I already have one of those, though. Fuck. Okay. Out we run. Okay, let's try this house then, I guess. And then we have to go along the road to the other ones. Oh. Wait, I can forage in the garbage in a basement? I know. Really? I mean, I know you can forage outside. Anyway, there's trash you can forage. Yeah, I don't want to stay down there longer than I have to, though. It's a bit scary. Okay, we're going in. I don't really want to jump through there because I don't know what's on the other side. There's a curtain up. What about through here? Okay, no alarm. Nothing there. Nothing there. Battery. Zombie. Oh, where did you come from, sir? Oh, you all came out of that room. Come on, then. Out you come. That's so janky. All right. Nothing in here. That's fine. We will go to these other two houses. There is a tiny, tiny shed thing at one of these houses, which could be lucky. Oh, no, you're fine. Don't worry. You're fine. But yeah, I'm kind of scared of basements as it is, but... And actually, I wouldn't push to loot them. But because we need that twine, I'm making exceptions, you know? If I could only give 5 advice for the game, what would it be? Is this... I'm assuming this is from a beginner's perspective, Elio? Advice for beginners? Rather than thinking about medium and long-term playthroughs. Binkenstein, hi. Imagine doing a run where you bury every corpse. It would take forever. It'd be so boring. Advice for beginners would be don't be afraid to play on easier settings. The game will automatically choose Apocalypse mode for you out of the presets, and that's the hardest of the presets. So consider choosing Survival or Builder mode. Builder is the easiest out of the 3. I believe that Builder, Survivor, and Apocalypse, at least in Build 41, they all used to have the same amount of zombies within the world, but the zombies for Survivor and Builder would be weaker, have less HP. And in Builder mode, you spawn in with a backpack that has a baseball bat, a hammer, and a bag of crisps in. So like a little starting kit. Don't be afraid to play those easier settings. If you're just starting out, I would say easiest places to spawn are going to be probably Echo Creek and Rosewood. Echo Creek would be the easiest, but there isn't as much loot generally, but a lot less zombies when you're starting out. And I think enough loot to get going. I would also consider this setting if I was starting out. User interface, cursor, melee target outline. If we can encounter a zombie, I'll show you what that does, but it just makes combat a bit easier. 4th piece of advice, don't be afraid to walk away. If there's more than 2 zombies and you just spawned in, just walk away. As long as your character doesn't have a broken leg and isn't about to die of exertion, you can always outwalk a zombie. That is my number 4 piece of advice. What's my number 5 piece of advice? I'll have a think about it. But yeah, the melee outline, it just makes combat a lot easier. There you go, you can see which one I'm hitting. It'd make fence fighting a lot easier. Might have to consider playing with it. But yeah, we're technically allowed to use this setting for the rat race if we want, because it's an accessibility setting. And we want to make the rat race as accessible as possible, despite, you know, obviously being hard settings. Also, if you're stood over a zombie, they can't stand up. 5th piece of advice right there. Because the reason why a lot of my advice is combat focused is because that's going to be your main barrier when you're first starting the game, right? Oh, you've got a leather jacket. I'll take that. You'll need to rest frequently as well once you do get the hang of combat. Otherwise you get muscle strain build up and whatnot. What if you play with smart sprinters? That actually sounds terrifying, Sin. I'm not gonna lie. But if you enjoy that, then that's good stuff, you know? Oh, wait, what happened there? That was weird. I just foraged some broccoli to eat. I'm gonna sit on the ground and eat my broccoli. My raw broccoli. What if my character has glass in the groin and is on fire? Then you're playing CDDA and you're gonna have a bad time. Don't get bitten. That is some solid advice, in fairness. You start in survivor mode as your base and add harder settings back in. Oh, that's a cool idea. Yeah, because there's a mod for single player that allows you to change your sandbox settings as you go, right? Yeah. Your new run has 3 bottles of wine and 2 boxes so far. She's living the fancy life. I mean, wine can be quite useful in this type of playthrough. For sure. Okay, what have we got here then, Z-wise? It's honestly not too bad. I think there might be a few more up here, so I'm just going to have a look here first. Although a part of me wonders, actually, because of the whole, oh, there might be an alarm thing, maybe we should loot the shed first and then come back here. Yeah. I think that would be more sensible, actually. Yeah. Yeah, but there is a mod for most people that don't want to get into that type of thing. If you're in single player, there's a mod you can add which allows you to change the settings mid-playthrough without going into any files in your PC. It's more accessible for kind of most folks who don't know what they're dealing with in that sense. Yeah. Oh, there is a mod for Stop, Drop and Roll that used to be for Build 41. We had that on our server. I don't know if anybody actually ended up using it in the end, if it ended up saving any lives, but I figured it might be useful. Lots of people accidentally standing on their campfires. It's quite funny. Yeah, I want to get into this shed. I mean, we might not be able to, actually, because it doesn't have a window. But we have to try, right? We have to try. Yeah. Alright, there's going to be one coming in behind me in a minute. Back over the fence. Yeah, it's very unlikely this little shed is going to be open. And I think you would need a welding torch and mask to take the door off because it's metal, so not ideal. Yeah. Oh no, there's a window in the back. Oh. There's nothing in here. Oh, nothing in there, chat. Heck! It's not looking good for us. What we could do is, instead of going all the way back home, we could just stop here for the night. We can clear it. Oh, are you going to open that? Yeah, you are. Open that window. Make my life easier. Oh, that one's already been open. Okay, maybe we don't sleep in this house. Maybe we sleep in one of the others. Yeah. Uh-oh, I can still hear a zombie inside somewhere. We found a zombie with a sleeping bag in their inventory. You mean? Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I really want a tent or a sleeping bag. Okay, there is a zombie inside of here somewhere. Oh, there is a little cupboard. There's a zombie banging on that door there. Okay, let's try and go in through the back then. Oh yeah, I had a quarter tent on my last playthrough. That was fun. Okay, there's one in there. A coveralls. I'll grab that because they've got some good insulation. Got Gotta be really careful here. Oh, it wasn't on that door. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna loot this quick. Try focus. Nope. Can opener! Massive! Oh, that's great. Actually really pleased with that. Empty pan, big. Bottle opener. Oh, that's terrifying. There's a basement. But a scary, scary basement. Okay, maybe we come back and do that tomorrow. It's too late. I don't want to do it tonight. There's like a room with a staircase and a basement in it. I'm going to try clear the other house because then we might be able to sleep here and finish this off in the morning and try to head down the roads too. There are a couple of cabins. It's probably going to be overrun, but we could try. I think we kind of have to at this stage. So if you or your husband die in the game, can we restart in the same world? Yes, absolutely. So all that happens is if your character dies, you're running a server from your own PC. I'm assuming you're doing multiplayer rather than a dedicated server. If one of you dies, then you're just prompted to make another character. So what can be useful is to save a character preset so that when you die, you don't have to like remake the character all over again. You can just kind of load your character build, as it were. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's a lot of them here. I actually think maybe pulling back... I'm going to do that. I'm going to pull back to the other houses. I think it would be safer. This is my fear, is that all of the zombies that we brought up are kind of lurking in this area. So yeah, we'll do that. Let's just go back to these other houses. But the can opener's great. That's a really nice find. It's going to mean that we're less like... Well, actually, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to damage yourself opening something when you've got a tin opener. But yeah, we'll move to these houses over here instead. See if we can sleep the night here, because it's quite late. And it means we get to sleep in an actual bed and not on a hay bale. Yeah, I'm always terrified, Salamander, that I go away from my PC and forget to press pause. And then you guys just hear death noises in the background when I go for my break. Oh, that's true. Yeah, don't go back to the main menu. It should just prompt you when you die, create new character. And so you just press make new character. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Clumsy should still give a chance of getting a cut from opening a can with an opener. Okay, I don't have Clumsy, luckily. So we should be good. Yeah. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate that. You find some food and the game's like, eh. Oh my god, there's actually quite a few of them. Okay, this might not be as straightforward as I had hoped. Fails make for great content, true. Not so in Zomboid, unless you're like just starting out on a run, deaths are still gutting for everybody though, but you kind of experience it all together. I was gutted the other day when my character died. Yeah, if you turn foraging on and off, will it reappear? Sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't, I've come to realise. Which is frustrating. I'm gonna kill you. In the hope that we can pull this group to the fence line. Yeah. Your death earlier would have made you less sad if you hadn't accidentally got reckless. Yeah. And had fear of blood, so that's what killed you in the end, Pick-a-me, you think? Yeah. But it just goes to show, you know, everybody dies at some point, even Mr. Lampery. You know? I can't remember his kill count in the end on build 41, but he was aiming for 1 million, and I think he said when he gets to 1 million, then he would have, like, stopped his save file, but he died at 900, I want to say 954,000. So even the best of the best players die. It is an inevitable part of the game. You know? Wow, that is a very precise number. Plasma Saint, you remember. Yeah, we're almost in a position to take back our house. I just don't want to prioritize my energy there. I want to prioritize it on the twine. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah, we're going to try and sleep in one of these houses. Hopefully. Easy nerds, let's go! Can you age in this game? Jesse, that's a great question. At the moment, no. The idea is that most people aren't going to survive for that long. But honestly, with the way some people are able to survive now, it makes sense that at some point that might be a feature. But currently, no. Yeah, lurk, back to your lurk. Okay, thank you very much for your lurk, Pick-a-me. Yeah. Wait, it has 4.8 million. Oh, does Kentucky even have that many people? I'm sure it does. Yeah. I mean, on times 16 population with the new heat map, Zomboid has 1.5 million zombies now. Okay, we're going to close the windows. Obviously, this doesn't stop zombies from being able to open a window in the night and eat me. But this house seems to... We won't sleep in that room. Seems to be largely intact. This field behind here looks okay. Yeah, I think this is as safe as we're going to get for a night's sleep. And quickly before it's dark. Lock the door. Alright, we're going to risk it for the biscuit. You ready? Are we going to be alive in the morning? That's the question. Are we going to get a night terror? Okay, I mean... Not when I would have liked to have woken up, but whatever. Did we have any food? I really don't think we do. We have some emergency ginseng, but... Oh, I do have broccoli. Okay, fantastic. We should fill up with water before we head. And I'm not going to fight any zombies for... Actually, no. We'll try and loot those houses that we came across first before going to these other cabins. Oh, I got a lot of broccoli. Holy crap. How are we doing for water? We are... Actually, we have enough to last us, in fairness. For the time being. Till the next house we get to. No twine, though. It's not good. I don't really have a lot of faith that we'll find it. We have one full house to look through, and then we have that basement, which I'm a bit worried about. I would be very sad if we die to a basement zombie. According to Google, there were 3.5 million people living in Kentucky in 1993. Yeah. I wonder how many there are now. Wait, is Rachel saying 4.8 million now? But yeah, I'm kind of contemplating if we are going to move much further east, we probably do want to head home and pack a bag in case we can't get back through. And take the most important things with us. So we'll loot these two houses in the basement. I'll go to the cabin that's on the corner. Or the cabins that are on the corner. And then after that, yeah, if we can't find what we need, if we can find what we need, then we can stay in this area and be fine. But if we can't, then we're going to have to push further afield. And ultimately, therefore, we might end up basing somewhere a bit more central. At least in the short term. Okay, so we looted this one, right? There isn't a fence around here, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Oh, no. You know the zombies are near when you can frickin' get the smelly moodle. Was it this house we hadn't looted? It was, right? It's a bit dark to go in, that's the only thing. So the smelly moodle by default, yeah, I'm going to maybe not do this house first. I'm going to do the basement first. The smelly moodle usually only appears around dead zombies, but with the settings we have, because it's sandbox and because it's brutal difficulty, it means that alive zombies are also very smelly. But that's not a thing by default. Yeah. Okay, chat, we're going into the cellar. This might be our last days, so wish me luck. It's not the easiest of cellars to get out of. Luckily, I've got a really good torch, which makes me feel slightly better about life. It's okay. We're going to go in when it's light. It's nearly light. Not that it's going to make a difference. It doesn't really matter because it's going to be ridiculously dark anyway. I just hate the way this basement is in the house. It's got its own... What's the freaking fly? Fruit fly. You ready, chat? We're going to focus. Right, there's another one in here. Oh, God. He lunged. He heckin' lunged for me. Come on. What are you doing? Well, we found ammo. Holy crap. I don't think we're ever going to get to use it, but we found it. Like, I would rather this was just twine. But we're going to take it. Okay, that was definitely everything, right? Yeah, and then there was more stuff out here as well. We could just shoot the fish. I don't think that counts somehow. Imagine. But yeah, I mean... Maybe I could trade Lamprey for some of his butter. A straw? A pipe wrench, that's big. Wood splinters, less so. It's like a hunting basement, I think. Let's grab the battery from here. The problem is this. We can walk around just being weighed down. I think actually what might be a good idea is to just drop the ammo into the road. And then put a marker on the map saying ammo. And then we know to come back here. The radio. I got the battery. I don't want to dismantle stuff for now. The battery's the most important thing. There we go. That was worth going in, hey? I know they're risky, but... yeah, so if we just drop the ammo on the ground for now. Just so that we've got a bit of room in here, because we're going to be doing some looting. I'm going to put the coveralls down there, the gardening trowel. Pipe wrench as well. And then... oh. We'll just put that. Those are like the important bits, right? Alright. Decent. Decent stuff. I mean, I still have my original gun and ammo as well, my original pistol. Like, reloading's not the problem. Obviously, reloading is going to be painfully boring. But I won't get that far anyway. I don't think. I'm going to try and not kill all of those zombies. It's just going to take forever. Another can opener! Another baking pan. I don't need another one of those. Okay, there's a zombie in here somewhere. Gotta loot fast. Gotta loot fast. I don't know where... are they broken through this room? I hate it when they do that. I'm not even going to go in there. There's going to be nothing in there anyway. Right. Onwards. We're going to go. Let me show you where we're going to go. We're going... we're going to go here. I think this might be overrun. But we have to try. At this point, we got to try. Because all of these houses have now been looted. So, yeah, we don't have a choice. We do not have a choice. What are you trying to say, Joe? It's starred out for me. But yeah, I'm going to ignore everything here. All the zombies. Because we'll lose them. I mean, I might have to deal with them on the way home, but meh, it's fine. But yeah, we're likely to see a lot of Zeds down here. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be able to afford to be in foraging mode, but we do have to try. Hi, Elder Nettle, how are you? You wanted the same settings as Builder in multiplayer, but you see the rearranged weapons. Oh, that was a weird crash. Is extremely rare. Is that the same as default? I actually don't know. I'm not sure of the intricacies between the settings and the presets, I'm going to be honest with you. But remember, you can always give it a go, and if you really hate the world you've created, you can change the settings. Yeah. Just, you know, starting a new world, which might sound frustrating, but I think when you're first starting out in Zomboid, because you're going to die a lot anyway, it might just take a bit of time to find the settings that are going to work for you. Yeah. Yeah, stream's been good, thank you, Elder. I'm doing okay. You've just sat down for breakfast? Nice. I'm doing all right. I'm a bit sleepy, but I'm good. And Mugen, hi on YouTube. Welcome in. Hello. Quiet! How are you? The amount of settings you can customize is pretty incredible. It is! There's so many different settings to change. I would say go with the builder default and see how you feel and then change it from there. Yeah. Okay, how bad is this going to get? Yeah, you see what I mean? It's just full of Zeds from the chopper. And they're all going to be in the forest as well. God damn it. Lunchtime, time for you to work on your Twitch bot. Oh, enjoy. We will catch you soon. Always set blood amount to ultra gore. Otherwise, what was it for? Absolutely nothing. You see what I mean, chat? This actually might be it. Like, I should have maybe done a trip home first. This might be us. As in, we might either die or not be able to come back here because of the sheer amount of zombies. Holy crap. There is a couple of loot crates that are outside this cabin that we could try and run to loot. I'm going to be tempted to give that a go because we're desperate. But hey, we can craft bats on the fly now. So that helps a lot. Obviously, there's like no fences and stuff here to fight these guys anyway. And I wouldn't want to fight this many on a fence. Even. It'd be interesting if we ended up in the same spot along the river as we did on the other playthrough. Yeah, I want to forage, but I'm also kind of scared. But we really should a little bit. What is that? Bunch of sticks. Cool. Don't want them. Have any new strategies kept you alive thus far in these settings? Oh, totally. Number one tip for doing times 16 population. Get out of town and get to a river or a water source. There's no way you can stay in town, really. Unless you're in Echo Creek, there might be a couple of houses that work. But getting out of town, building your character to focus on more outdoorsy type skills. So wilderness knowledge is almost an absolute must, I think, especially for the foraging bonus. Foraging, carving, napping, and maintenance. Making sure that you pick a build that gives you at least one skill point in maintenance, because that one skill point in maintenance will mean it will unlock most of the kind of beginner primitive tools for you to craft. But it's really taught me to value every piece of junk that you find. And it's really taught me the crafting section of the game in depth. I've learned so much. And I'm surprisingly enjoying it. Like, I know some people hate the low loot settings, and I do totally get that. But for me, surprisingly, I'm finding it really rewarding, because when you come across the thing that you've been looking for ages, it's just this amazing moment. You know? Fubar, how are you? How are you getting on with Zomboid? I saw that you were going to be playing it the other day, and I contemplated waking up especially at 3 a.m. to watch. But unfortunately, I was fast asleep. What is the Death Skull icon online? The Death Skull icon? Do you mean when you die and you get a Death Skull? Oh, you mean the Death Skull like above where my camera is kind of area? Oh, that is toggle PvP on. So if you want to have a bit of fun with who you're playing with, you can toggle PvP on and off individually. Yeah. Oh, you're doing Assassin's Creed and Split Fiction? There's a lot of cool games coming out right now, particularly over the next few weeks. Assassin's Creed was this week. Next week is Atom Fall and Inzoi. I haven't actually seen much Split Fiction yet. There's another one called Repo that everybody's playing that looks very... what's that game called? It looks very good. I can't think what it's like. What game is Repo like? Lethal Company. Yeah, I want to play it. I haven't played it yet. It looks brilliantly fun. Exactly. I think I'm going to try it with Duck at some point. She wants to give it a go. Also, this is looking... oh, God. No, it's not. It's not looking good. It's looking very bad. And wait, is it public now, Fuba? Is it knowledge? It's okay. We're allowed to say. Okay, cool. For those of you that don't know, 7 Days to Die, the devs from 7 Days to Die are working on a new game called Blood Moons, which is it a 3v1 or 4v1, Fubar? Kind of PvP orientated, almost 4v1. Okay, 4v1. Think kind of Dead by Daylight type style of game, but not with zombies. Yeah, and I'm really, really excited for it. And I believe they are running a stress test, a one-off stress test that people can apply to be a part of. So if you go onto socials and look up 7 Days to Die, there should be a form that you can fill out, a Google form, if you want to be part of the stress test. It will be a closed stress test, so if you're a creator, you're not going to be able to stream it or make YouTube content on it or anything like that. But yeah, to make sure that the matchmaking works, and it will, if you get chosen, it will give you an insight into the game, which I am so excited for. Yeah. I'm really excited for it, Fubar. But I hope I get picked. I might not get picked for it. Yeah. Can we get a shout out for Fubar, please? Who does a lot of streaming at stupid o'clock in the morning for us Brits. Plays a huge variety of games. And has recently started playing Zomboid for the second time. Okay, you may know someone who can help me get in also. I wonder who that is. But yeah, go follow Fubar. He's awesome. I got to meet him at TwitchCon San Diego in an Irish bar. It was good times. But yeah, I think you played Project Zomboid back when it first came out 10 years ago, so it's changed a lot since then. That's for sure. How are we doing for the food sitch, folks? We've got to have some of our crunchy raw broccoli to get us through the day. Oh, I forgot to fill up with water. Damn it. Okay. That was a really stupid idea. Okay. All right. This might go horribly wrong. I'm going to see how bad it is up here. I'm hoping that we can do a bit of a run by and kind of walk past some loot crates and grab what we can and then just leave. But it might be too busy with Zeds down there. We're going to have a look. Can we also get a shout out? I'm going to try and shout out as many PZ creators as I can. I say PZ creators, folks that are creating content on Twitch who have or are playing Project Zomboid. If we could also do a shout out for How to Be Quiet, who is playing with 1% sprinters and is a pyromaniac who likes guns, which is very different from how we're playing. And it's a lot of fun to watch, for sure. Yeah, this is not looking good. We have to keep going, though. We just got to keep going. This is the aftermath of the chopper, by the way. Unfortunately, the chopper left. You can never choose the direction in which the chopper enters and leaves the map. And because of our sound settings being brutal, the chopper left in the direction of my house, which brought all of the zombies from the surrounding fields and river up here. Which is why this seemingly rural area is rather populated at the moment. Yeah. Hitman, not Hotman. I mean, a bit of both. If Quiet catches himself on fire, perhaps. Yeah, this is gonna. I'm gonna have to concentrate a minute, chat, because one bite and the run is over, as we all know, and it's a little bit scary down here. I'm gonna take a risk though, potentially just to try and loot a bit. We're not gonna be able to loot inside the cabins. You see how this gets scary down here because we have this narrow area. Yeah, we might not be able to do this. We might just have to keep running, walking. Oh, fuck it. I'm going to do it. Honestly, if I have to start all over again, I have to start all over again. This is probably a terrible idea, chat. But yeah, there's like a little outhouse thing where you can, like, technically I can pause the game at that point. And if I pause the game, we can quickly loot and run out.
It's a trap.
It might be a trap. It might be a horrible, horrible trap. I might have regrets. Are we gonna have rugrats? We're about to find out. Are we gonna have rugrats? Are we gonna have them? This is how much I need twine. It's okay, we'll lead them round in a circle. Okay, we're going in, we're going in. Right, pause the game, pause the game. Is there twine? There's an empty gas can! Yes. But I was thinking, oh, we could maybe loot this. There's no way I'm going to be able to loot this in time before they all reach me, though. Oh. How many? We can get 4, so that's still 2 more crates to check. Right, there's nothing in there. And there's no way we're going to be able to get in here yet. So we're going to have to try and peg it back through here. Which is slightly terrifying, but fuck it. I would not recommend anybody doing this on this run. I'm just frustrated that I can't find what I need. If you're just coming into stream, I'm trying to find an item to make a fishing rod. Because at the moment, in this build, calories aren't very well balanced. And there's only a couple of ways, a couple of sources of food that you can eat in order to maintain your character's weight long term. The easiest one is fish. So I'm trying to find twine to make a fishing rod, okay? That's why we're risking it for the biscuit right now. That's why there's all these heckin' zombies everywhere, because they know that I'm looking for twine. Oh my god, why did I choose to go down here? You numpty! Right, up here. There we go. Thank you for the lurk, Fubar. Much appreciated. Yeah. I'm excited for Blood Moon's things. Blood Moon's things. I'll make sure to post the link to the Blood Moon's stress test application form in my Discord after stream if you feel like joining. There's the link. We have a content creator discussion channel which I post ops in, discuss content creator related issues and whatnots. This is grotesque. This is my safe place, is by the river, and they have completely ruined it. I hate zombies. But yeah, we're doing this now. We are. Oh god, we're heading. We're heading towards the other farms. I've made the decision. I should have got some more things from base before we came out here. Oh, come on. How many of them are there? This is like all the zombies from all of the surrounding farmland. Maybe those other farms might not be as gross, though. So, I can't remember exactly how this works, but every X amount of seconds, you are afforded 1 shoulder tap with a zombie. Okay? Before you then have a risk of falling over, being grabbed, etc., right? As long as I'm running, that is. Where is this, Louisville? No, this is in the middle of nowhere between Riverside and West Point, but we're on time 16. So that's why there's so many. Yeah. But the reason why there's so many in this area is because of the chopper event. Leaving, the chopper left the map in a bit of an awkward way. We should, once we get past this white area here, it should start to calm down. Hopefully. Just keep moving, moving. Yeah. Yeah, ultimately we had to come out here, and at some point in the future we can cut back through when we're ready, but yeah. I'm amazed I'm not tired yet, if I'm totally honest. I shouldn't imagine it's long off. Yeah, Phallus Lake's not too far from here. That's also not going to be a particularly friendly place. Oh, making a boat would be great, Rach, yeah. I would like that right about now. Honestly, I'm kind of... Rabbit! I'm kind of feeling that I'm hoping that... Oh my god, if these zombies weren't here, why are these rabbits so slow? We could totally pick those rabbits up. Why are they slow? Guys, this is where I based on my last playthrough and where the deer's pathing was all wrong. Maybe there is an issue with this with that area and the animals being slow. And that's why I could kill so many deer. Because the rabbits were so slow. We could... Okay, we have to come back here and pick them rabbits up. But I mostly walk in here. I'm sprinting. I'm not running, but I'm sprinting occasionally where things get a bit hairy. But I'm honestly walking wherever I can to conserve that energy. Now, if I have to walk all the way around the back arse of West Point, I will. But hopefully we don't. But yeah, this is nuts. I'm surprised that there's still so many here. I'm wondering if the chopper came in the map from this direction, maybe. But yeah, as much as I want to grab those rabbits, it's not going to be possible. Yeah, rafts are not a thing, sadly. If only... Oh. I don't think they'll ever put rafts in because it would just make it too easy because people would just live on rafts. There'd be so little threat. And there's actually islands. There's a massive lake south of Rosewood that has islands on it in Project Zomboid. Now, theoretically, you could build out to those islands because there's a house on one of them. But yeah, rafts would make it too easy, I think. So I can see why they don't have that. Now, I'm hoping that we're a bit clearer. I do need to get into foraging. Because at the moment we don't have anywhere to sleep, which is problematic. Yeah. No swimming. No, sadly not. Yeah. I mean, if I had to eat rats in an apocalypse, I would. I'd do it. But... not if they're rotten. I'm only ever finding rotten rats. Relieve the sticks. I'm ideally looking for a tarp, please, or twine. Would be nice. Yeah. I don't really know what my breaking point would be. There's too many variables, I think. So many sticks. Holy crap. Okay, I think we've got through the worst of them, but we definitely want to get more distance. A fishing event would be amazing right now. Like Molly had at the start of her first run. Okay, what we're going to try and do is, in an emergency, we could pitch up here for the night, which is pretty much where we were on the other run. However... oh, hello. I think what we need to do is find somewhere to sit. We need to find somewhere to sit. Why are there so many of you here? It just makes no sense. Why? And get our energy back. There is a farm to the south of here that could also be overrun, but might be manageable. I just don't understand. And unless the chopper came into the map this direction, like why are there so many of them? It really screwed us over. I don't think I would ever set the chopper off in that place ever again. There's just too many. But all of this length of river is bad. And the thing is, if we come too far around the river bend up here, we're going to get to the mansions, and that's also going to be a hot spot. It would be so nice to find a zombie with twine stabbed into them. Or a fishing net. A fishing net? A fishing rod, right? Yeah. Or can you imagine if slowly but surely the water contaminated the fish? That would be awful. Like, seriously, this is how far the chopper... I think the chopper pulled these zombies in. I don't even think it was the chopper entering the map in this direction. I think it's just the range. The sheer range of it. I don't even think we can head to this farm. I think we've got to go north. I'm going to try go north towards the mansions, but not to the mansions. At least we've got our can opener. Poisonous berries. Oh, come on, game. Give me... Do you know what we could do, actually? Because we're going to need that energy. I'm just going to sit and eat all of this ginseng. There's 26 of it. It will give us endurance. It will give us a bit of hunger. But yeah, what a wild distance to pull from. Absolutely nuts. We could also try for... I have to make a quick decision here. Do we go for the southern farm? We ideally need to find a safe spot that we're going to be able to sleep in, you see. I think we go for southern farm. Okay, what I'm going to do is... I'm going to keep walking down here because there is a farm down here. There is a warehouse. We could quickly try again to see whether there is twine in there. Because honestly, if there was twine, I'd be tempted to find a place to sleep. And then walk all the way back to Riverside in the morning. Back to our barn, but... Yeah, I'm just going to keep munching on the ginseng. You know where there exists a magical farm? Is it in Echo Creek? Are we walking all the way to Echo Creek? Technically, we could from here. It would take a long-ass time, but we could do it. Munch, munch, munch. So the ginseng is slowly restoring my energy. Even though the moodle's not there, I'm still exerted a little bit at least. Okay, there's a group there. Let's go this way. I don't know if these Zeds would have been pulled north or northwest for the chopper. They might have been from here, which would be good because it means this house would be potentially, so long as that big group don't come all the way down here, we could maybe sleep here the night. There's quite a few of them there, look. I don't want to run just yet, but we're going to have to peg it in a minute. Okay. Right, we run. I hate it when the game does that. It scares the crap out of me. Okay. We've got it. We just got to survive now. The problem is with this area is all of this river for fishing is balked. So realistically, what we need to do is grab this and head back. We need to grab this and head back. And leather gloves, yeah. Yeah. But how do we get back along the river? Oh, shit! That scared the absolute crap out of me. Bought because of all the zombies on the road, Molly. Yeah. Thank you for the bits. Scared the absolute daylights out of me. The J, welcome in. What is Rat Race? It is a Project Zomboid challenge run that's been organised by Mr. Lamprey, where a bunch of creators are all playing with the same brutal x16 settings in a bid to see who is the first to get to 1 million zombie kills, maxed out skills, and an outpost in each major town. Which for most of us is not going to be obtainable, but we're still having fun trying. Yeah. So that's what the Rat Race is. Welcome in. I'm just checking my phone because I am expecting a food order shortly from Tesco. Whilst the game's paused. It just says from 7 till 8, so they're coming in the next half hour. But yeah, this is really tough. Okay, I'm going to risk it and also get this sack of sand. That's going to be massively useful. For what we need. Now, oh, there's sheep here. Let's just see how bad this whole area is. Let's just see how bad it is before we make a decision on where to go. I do have a bit of weight on my character to last us. If we need it. But if we have sheep, we might be able to survive off butter, you see. Is what I'm thinking. We could also do a sneaky kind of lure away jobby. Who is doing that? Thank you for the bits. Also, there's a poncho zombie over there. There's actually quite a few sheep here. And there is a rabbit. Honestly, can zombies of the corn. Bah! I don't know why I did that. There's animals everywhere. Yeah, there's obviously too many here to deal with, but could we lure them away? Probably not, eh? Okay, we know there's sheep here, though. This is brilliant. We can come back here at some point. But the question is, how do we go about getting back to Riverside from here? Because I think that is ultimately the answer for the time being. Because we know at least it's a bit clearer up there. Oh god, how do we get back though? There isn't really a water source here. No, it's a question of drinking what's in the sinks and that's it. And the issue with staying in this area at the moment long term is that the river's screwed. However, we do need somewhere to stay the night. This is the problem. We need somewhere to stay the night. I'm actually going to move west, and then in the morning we will try and figure out a route back. But yeah, we need a safe place that we can collapse on the ground, because that's what's going to happen. If I try and walk home now, that's what will happen, and I'm worried that it would happen in a bad place. We're going to get tired any second. I'm pretty certain. Yeah. So, I mean, we can have a look at the map together quickly. So I set the chopper off here. Like, isn't that insane that, like, this area is affected? This whole area. Absolutely nuts. So, a few things that we could do. So, obviously, West Point mansions are here, and they're not affected. So, could we maybe spend the night safely up here? By the river? In the hope that it's a bit more rural? I think that might be a better shout. Because the other option is down here, but we know that there's still a fair few amount of zombies here, and we're about to be tired, and fighting is going to be bad. So I think maybe going a bit further up the river might be the answer. So that's what we're going to do. But that twine is big. Oh, what is this? I've got grenadine! It's our lucky day, chat. I've got grenadine. Wait, can I use grenadine to To do stuff? As in to... Cabbage! What is this? Look! Oh my god, it's actually full of grenadine. Oh my goodness. Okay, in an emergency chat we have grenadine. Oh, I got 1 cabbage. Okay, fine. Can opener. Empty plastic bottle. Slightly concerned about the lack of water that we have, but we have grenadine. So we can always just get drunk if we need water. I should have brought that can with me. I guess there's like a tiny bit of water in cabbage. In an emergency. Yeah, grenadine would be very sweet to drink straight. Yeah. In real life, you would not expect someone to be happy about cabbage, no. Oh, we're thirsty. I wonder if we're drunk, if we can sleep on the ground quicker, though. Like, if the game would let us do that. Let us pray. Oh my goodness. No. Yeah, but you wouldn't just like scoff on a whole cabbage, would you? A whole cold cabbage. Yeah, I'm going to keep foraging for trash. You know why? We are a higher chance of finding tarp. For a tent. Which would be so nice right about now. Oh. No, cabbage itself is great. I'm not dissing cabbage. I'm just talking about raw, cold cabbage. A whole raw, cold cabbage. Like eating it like an apple. Here we go, look. This is bad. Very bad. I mean, if we got really lucky, we'd find a car right now. With a trailer. I don't think I can sit in that car, though. I was hoping we could nap in the car. Oh! Wooden mallet. Okay, wooden mallet and claw hammer? Absolutely. Huge finds. At this point, I'm going to put some things in here. Oh, I need to be able to lighten the load. Wearing gloves. What can I drop? What do we not need? Maggots? Just seeds in general. Dirty rags. We'll keep the fresh ones. I'm going to put the... Ugh. We might be okay here. I'm going to trade out the empty gas can. I'm going to put that in here because that will be handy down the line. I can see zombies coming already, I think. You just call me Bran Flake Vadams. Molly. I don't think we can sleep in these cars, which is a shame. Because that would have solved the sleepy issue. But also finding a hammer is a proper hammer is great. Oh. Yeah. So no sleeping in the vehicles. That's really unfortunate. Heck. Okay, what we should do is mark on here that there's a trailer. We should mark trailer and gas can, okay? There we go. Does attaching stuff to your belt reduce the carry weight? Yes, it does. Yeah. So I've got something in my... and also carrying it in your hand does, funnily enough. So that's why I've got my torch in my left hand and my weapon in my right. At the moment. I do like bran flakes, okay? There's no shame in being a bran flake enjoyer, Molly Berry. See? Salamander agrees with me. Bran flake for dams. Bran flake for dams. I can't. Oh, I'm so sad that I can't sleep here, but we should keep going up here for now. What we could do is, it's super dangerous, but I could grab a hay bale and we could sleep here. And just like stand in this area for a bit, making sure it's clear. Yeah. Yeah, they are dry bran flakes. They don't have any milk on. We don't have a choice though. We have to sleep tonight. We could try find somewhere safer, but I think I'm just gonna put this here as a... The reason I'm moving it away from the field is that I know the zombies down there, but we put that there. We should go check the top of the river here and see how bad it is. Or should we just sleep? I think we just stand here. If we just stand here, see if any zombies come to us. Wayne, I can't get in the church. The doors are fucked. Yeah. Otherwise, 100% would do that. Yeah, they're completely wrecked. I mean, ideally we would do that. We'd make a giant pyramid hay bale, right? Like the boot's broken. Be nice if we could like smash the back of the car. Okay. I mean, having a think about in the morning when we set off, because I think we should try go back to Riverside, okay? What is going to be most useful for us over in that direction? I'm going to get rid of the stone hammer because we can easily make another one of those. So that's going to go. Can we get the gas can in there? We can. Good. Cabbage seeds, broccoli seeds, wild garlic, not so much. Unless they're not that heavy. Lug wrench, I think we already have one of those. And we can afford to be a tiny bit over encumbered. Like a tiny bit. Pen, we don't need a pen as well as a pencil. I just need to like lose a tiny bit. This fucking grenadine, man. I want to keep it though. Let's get rid of some of the garlic seeds. I just want enough that we can maybe plant and get cracking with our skills. Okay, maybe not. Let's just leave the garlic seeds because then we are not encumbered. There we go. The maggots for bait, honestly, I'll just start my fishing off with regular bugs. Yeah. Claw hammer and belt. I can't. Oh, actually, no. Maybe. That didn't help. No, that didn't help. Good idea, but it didn't help. Thank you, though. Alright. Are we going to risk it for the biscuit, chat? No. There's zombies there. Okay. Change of plan. Hammer goes on belt. Hammer goes on belt. Torch goes in bag. Hay bale goes under my right arm. Molly. Tut tut. Yeah, we're listening to Rimworld, Graham, but hi. Molly, have you even tried dry bran flakes? How do you know if you've not tried it? How do you know? Okay, what about here? Can I sleep here? This is like a bit more away from the zombies. I don't want to walk too far with this thing because it's so heckin' heavy. Right, we're going to stand here for a bit and see if the zombies come out of the woodwork. I know this is like super risky, but it's better than like falling asleep unconscious whilst we're being chased by a horde, right? Oh, we're going to do it, chat. Are you ready? Wish me luck. Let's just not fall asleep whilst being over encumbered though. That's silly. That's very silly. Are you ready? Are we going to survive? Are we not? Let's find out. I slept with my torch on. I really need my food shop to get here because we've now got to do the walk of shame back to Riverside. No, but this is the hard bit now. Is walking up that road that's full of zombies. I was trying to sleep, Amber, on a hay bale in the middle of the road whilst there were zombies around. Good thing, yeah, I slept with the torch on. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, fuck. If you had dry bran flakes for dinner, you wouldn't need to wait 10 more minutes for it to be ready. Exactly! Big brains. You can just have bran flakes wherever, whenever you like. You don't need milk. You can have them dry. Great apocalypse food. Don't have to wait. Dinner for the impatient is dry cereal, let me tell you. We're doing it, chat. We had our sleep. We're out of water, but we have grenadine. I'm going to try not take the grenadine. I'm going to try and just survive going home. This is going to be scary, okay? But there isn't another way, feasibly, I don't think, that we can do this because... Oh, I can check the map with the torch. Good. So we set the chopper off here. So you could argue, well, could you not take this back road all the way around here? Well, this is also going to be disgusting with zombies, right? Oh, none of those cars are mine. They were just like car wrecks, yeah. So yeah, we have to go all the way up here. You see what I mean? There's not really another way. And also, like, we would just die coming around this far. It's too long of a walk. Okay. Are you ready? At least we're not tired. We've got this. We've had a rest. If I was prepared and I was like as clever as somebody like Alison, I'd make a watch bag and set all the alarms off and plant the bag in the field and draw all the zombies to that point. But I'm not. The question is, do we go road or do we go river? I think... yeah, they're starting to come in now. Okay, it's going to be a lot of running. I'm going to walk as much as I can for as long as I can here, chat. But they're coming. Oh, you have a... Wait, you've got a what in the back of you? No, we don't have time to stop. But you have something fun in the back of you. This is a bit scary. I'm just going to take a minute. I just scoffed a couple of biscuits as well because I was super hungry. Did you guys see Billy yawn as well on the pet cam? It's so heckin' cute. Yeah. Psionic, you're saying that you bought your daughter a stuffed animal. Does all sorts of things like match your heartbeat. Is it one of those anxiety cuddly toys, Psionic? It was only $50. I think I've seen those for folks with anxiety to like help them out. That's really cool. I hope that she finds that helpful. I have a weighted dinosaur plushie. It doesn't have like a heartbeat thing or anything, but I find that quite helpful. I sometimes, if I'm struggling to sleep, I'll like, I'm not very good at falling asleep on my back, but I'll just lie on my back for a bit and just put it on my chest for a bit. And it helps regulate my nervous system. I can see a zombie on here that's got a freaking hiking backpack, but obviously no chance in hell of getting it. I hear what you're saying about the river. That might be a shout. The only thing I was thinking of with the river is that if we get cornered, there is nowhere to go. Whereas at least on the road, obviously it's not ideal, but at least at a push, you could like run into the trees a bit. Do you know what I mean? That was my thinking. But yeah, we're working our way back towards Riverside now. I think we'll go back to the barn because, I mean, we're at a semi-decent weight, okay? 83. We're okay. We don't need to fish just yet. Something I would like to do tomorrow's stream is I would like to take back our old house if we can. Because that is right next to the river. It has a proper bed in it. And then from there we do our fishing, we get our strength and fitness up, and we get combat ready. That's if we survive. We might not survive. This might be the end. Again. But yeah, I'm gonna focus on this for a minute. And not so much on chat. Because this is like the least scariest part of this journey home right here. It's about to get much worse. But I'm so pleased we found that twine. That is 2 fishing rods and a repair under our belt. We obviously are starting out with 0 fishing skill, so we're going to have to forage up a bit of bait to get going. I think we had a few bugs back at the base anyway that we could possibly use. But yeah, that's great. I'm glad I made that decision to run in there. It was worth it. Yeah, this road is going to be pretty grotesque. So I think unless there's like, I don't know, we find that there's an item that we really need out of a potential farmhouse or whatever, I'm probably just going to go towards Riverside when we're ready. You got a dragon plushie? Nice! Yeah, I have a lot of different ones. I've got a lot of squishmallows as well. I really like the texture of the squishmallows. Okay, we're looking okay for a minute. We're looking good. Yeah, we will get revenge for our house tomorrow. But we've got to get home first. Now, food is still a problem. I'm just going to keep eating ginseng. Because it will help every time we sprint to be eating a bit of that. And it will also just help this, right? Yeah, my local supermarket sells the squishmallows, which is a little bit lethal. So every time I physically go out to do a food shop, there is a temptation to get one. Coffee almost went down the wrong way. Cool. Just what we want. Sorry. Yeah, that's cool. We found a trailer. That might be useful at some point when we find a car. Which is a long ways off. We've got a gas can. Your Squishmallow rules are that they have to be gifts. You're not allowed to purchase them for yourself. Yeah. I should probably follow that rule. What is ginseng? Ginseng is a herb that you can forage in-game, in real life for that matter. And the benefit of it in Zomboid is it gives you +2 endurance. So you know the little lungs moodle you get when you start to get exerted? It helps fight that. Although we don't have it right now, we would be at risk of getting it because we're having to run and sprint every now and then. It's also satiating a tiny bit of my hunger, which is helpful. But yeah, as you can see, like doing the running and stuff, it's helpful to have. We do have more of it back at base, so it doesn't matter. Like, this is a good time to eat it, right? But it doesn't give much hunger, but it gives a little bit. Yeah, this is going to be a full day trip all the way back to the barn, I think. If we make it, of course. I think the problem we're going to have here is there's going to start to be forest, and at that point it's tricky to know whether to go road or otherwise. Oh. I think the scariest bit was like from here where we are now up to where the cabin was that we tried to loot outside of. These rabbits, man. The sheep and rabbits at that other farm. That's great. That's great for the future. I wouldn't like to carry a sheep back all this way though. Yeah. I'm traveling back to the outskirts of Riverside where my base is. We were kind of forced to come out in this direction to find twine to make a fishing rod, but we found it now, so we can go back. This whole area has been wrecked by my chopper event though, so we can't stay here. It's too dangerous. Usually, if you hadn't set your chopper off around here, you'd be absolutely fine. Good time zone, Reza. How's it going? Okay, this is where it starts to get hairy. Yeah. Peasy is going. We found the twine much earlier this playthrough than we had in the previous playthrough. Slight respite. A couple of pieces of ginseng. Yeah, this corner is going to be tricky. Do we go on the river? No. You see, this is... Yeah, I'm not doing the river. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Alright, back on the road. Back on the road. I think. Unless that was it. Was that it? Okay, this bit's open. This is good. Open area. Yeah, I don't want to stay on this. I just thought that maybe there would be less here because of pulling them to the road before. Okay. But yeah, we got to get back on that road as soon as we can, I think. Yeah, trying to get back home. We found our twine for the fishing rod, which is what brought us out here in the first place. Like my heart's like racing in real life. Honestly, I think we might be stuck on this side of the road for a minute. I'm so glad that we were able to drag that hay bale and sleep safely. That's huge. Give us the energy we need, hopefully, to get home. Okay, now we're going to come across here because I'm pretty sure there's an open field here. Yeah, there is. Okay. Okay, I think we're through the worst of it. Hopefully. Will every zombie be with you when you get there? No. So they will lose interest. There's enough distance between me and where we're going that we should be okay. But we will certainly have to do some work. I'm in a barn at the moment, but we're going to have to do some work in clearing our old house. But I'm not going to start that work until tomorrow's stream, I think. It's going to be a mission enough just to get to the barn. But yeah, we found some really good stuff today. We've got a claw hammer, and we've also got a mace now. Is it a mace? No, what's it called? The mullet. The mallet. Mallet? Mullet? Not the mullet. The mallet hammer, which is really good because you can farm flint nodes with that. You can get up to like 6 flint nodes per rock, if you like, with that hammer. So we've got 2 hammers. We've got a gas can. We've got a pipe wrench. We've got a bunch of ammo. We've got our twine. We've got a nice set of gloves. We did really well today for loot. We don't have an axe yet. But the good thing about axes is after... Is it 30 in-game days? I think zombies will have a chance to have axes on their back. We can obviously craft basic axes, but for chopping wood, we need something a bit better. A mullet. I meant a mallet. Not a mullet. It's like geezers and geysers. I always get them back to front. I mean, you could use the mullet hammer as a weapon, but it's better. You see this? This is flint. I can get up to 6 pieces of flint by smashing that with the mallet. So that's what we want to save it for. We're also still rocking our second short bat, miraculously. What day is it in game? Yeah, ideally, it's the 29th of July. Ideally, what we want to do is we want to clear our house over the next couple of in-game days so that by the 1st of August, we can plant a little garden and get going with agriculture. Because we do have a bag of compost as well that we found. Yeah, this isn't terrible right now. I think we got through the worst of it. I mean, who knows? Could we reclaim our home today? We can go and check out the house on the way to the barn and see how bad it is. Oh shit. I didn't realise how many were there. Trees can really conceal zombies, can't they? It's scary. It doesn't say that grenadine helps with calories. Or food. Please help with food. Oh, it says -1 food. Yeah, that's not a lot. I do have some emergency peanut butter in the house. That, if we could... I think we have emergency peanut butter. We'll see. But yeah, I'm thinking about going all along the river. Yeah, grenadine is pretty much just fruit syrup. I don't have the nutritionist trait though, so unless you forage or find an item in game, a food item that has packaging that tells you the calories, then you won't see it. No, Zomboid actually has alcohol in it. I don't think grenadine does. I think it is literally a pomegranate syrup. But Zomboid is a liqueur. It's about, I think it's 12.5%. Or it could be anywhere between 12.5 and 15%. It's somewhere around there. So actually, yeah, grenadine doesn't have alcohol in, does it? So actually, we wouldn't get drunk. Right? Chat, right? Right. Right. Okay, I'm drinking the grenadine. Right, we're not gonna get drunk, right? Oh no, I'm drunk! No! It's not alcoholic! Fuck! And we didn't even quench any thirst. chat, did you just lie to me? I thought I didn't have alcohol in. Fuck. Okay, well, this might be it. This might be the end. Oh, look at my vision. Hey, I've had one too many. Coordination is slightly impaired. Okay, we've got to write to the Zomboid devs and complain. Not very realistic. Oh, amaretto sours are delicious. Oh god, I'm scared to run. What if we run and we fall over? Yeah, I have worked in a bar, but I never did cocktails. I only ever did wine. And that's what I'm saying. It shouldn't have alcohol in, and it does. Yeah. What is in a Shirley Temple, Dirk? Yeah. I mean, Zomboid isn't a game of realism. I always say this. It's not a game of realism, so it's fair enough. But I'm also sad. Tipsy! Down some booze. That should have made... It should have at least made me less weepy. Though. I think. Yeah, we're gonna go find out how bad our house is, okay? Our old house. Oh, Shirley Temple is a non-alcoholic drink? Huh. Okay. I see. Dirty Shirley's the alcoholic version. Okay, I think we're going to switch back to the road up here because I don't know exactly what's happening down here and there's a lot of them here. Yeah, I would have at least thought it would have quenched a bit of the thirst, but maybe not. We do need more food. Oh, an animal bone. I'll take it. I'll take it. A bug. I mean, lots of people drink mocktails, not just kids. I feel like Shirley Temple isn't a very child-friendly... Well, it's not that it's not child-friendly, but it's not like a child-orientated mocktail name. I don't know. Something like Colourful Ladybird sounds more childlike. I don't know what I'm saying. There's still a lot of zombies here. Oh, you give kids Shirley Temples in America? Really? Okay. And in Italy. I mean, maybe we do in the UK. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, newspaper. I'm only going to stop for something like super valuable right now. Yeah. Yeah, I know who Shirley Temple was. But I wonder what the story was making a mocktail after her. Yeah. Oh, white cowboy hat. Pardon me. Oh god, there's a magazine there. Why are we foraging, chat? Right, I'm not gonna do it because I'm just gonna be tempted. Otherwise. Your little cousins drank the catering bar out of grenadine at a wedding? Wow. That's a lot of sugar. Oh god, yeah, this area is still pretty gross. It's probably a good way to describe it. So I don't think we're going to be able to clear that place out today. We should be able to get back to the barn though. At the very least, I would say. I think, are we out of ginseng? Yeah, we are. Yeah, I need to start foraging for for food soon, but I can't right now. Okay, we're at the next stage of thirsty. That's fine. Maybe. Sugar has no effect on children. I mean, sugar has an effect on everybody. Gosh, yeah, look at this. There's a lot of them here. At least we're not drunk anymore. We're gonna have to deal with this group tomorrow, I think. If I want to take my house back. I want to see how bad it is, though. Oh, you notice sugar has an effect on your anxiety? That's really interesting, yeah. I don't tend to eat a lot of sugar. The most sugar I have in my diet is from my daily smoothie, which is why I try to just have a small glass a day. But I'm not very good at eating my fruit in particular because of my textural issues around food. So eating a smoothie or drinking a smoothie is better for me than not having the fruit at all, right? But I would say, yeah, smoothie is my biggest sugar contributor. But they honestly, they make me feel super refreshed. They're really tasty. I don't feel I get the same slump that I would get if I had a chocolate bar. So I'm going to keep drinking them, you know? But apart from that, I would say salt. I'm worse for salt than I am sugar. And I've really cut down on salt recently because I had high blood pressure and cholesterol. So I've had to watch those things. Oh, I just kicked my camera again. I just got coffee on my face. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, so this area is still not safe, but that's okay. We're going to make it safe tomorrow. This is going to be our house. And we're going to reclaim it. I'm going to actually just try and bundle them up a bit because I don't really want them. They're probably going to break windows and stuff. I guess, though, we're in a position where we can travel to those other houses and dismantle furniture for nails. And we have a saw, so we can dismantle furniture for planks as well. Yeah. We're on the road home. Not home, but half home. You know what? Let's take that deer skull. You never know when we're going to need the bone fragments. Yeah, I like agave. I used to have, when I ate porridge... I found my bottle for water from ages ago. I used to have like agave syrup on my porridge to sweeten it. Yeah. Yeah, I got really into gardening during the lockdown, Psionic, and then I moved to a more urban area and it wasn't really possible. However, in June, I'm going to be moving back up north, nearer to my parents. I'm going to have an allotment up there. Or access to an allotment, at least. A family allotment. So that is going to be... I think that will encourage me in a way to eat more veggies. I'm not as bad with my veggies. I'm not as fussy with them as I am fruit. As long as they're cooked veggies and not raw. I do struggle with raw. But I think actually having the opportunity to grow my own will be very good. Yeah. I did accidentally get drunk, but we've been walking for so long that I also got sober in that time. So there we go. I really hope that... I really hope that I'm going to survive this. I can't be asked to fight all these right now. I think we should switch to crops for this because, yeah, we need some food. Thank goodness we got some berries. That should maybe give us a bit of water as well. There we go. Oh, this is great. I'm so happy. We got to level 7 carving. We found twine to make a fishing rod. We're finally in a position where we're going to be able to start leveling fitness and strength, which will eventually make us more combat ready. And in the meantime, we can take on small groups of zombies to try and free our house, leveling up our short blunt skill. But yeah, strength and fitness. Once they are at level 5, we'll be ready to start. Yeah, but it's been good today. It's been very good. Pardon me, sorry, chap. I actually can't believe we made it back. I was honestly really very worried about that. Yeah. Hi, Coco. How are you? Molly's been using your emo all stream. She's been taking the piss out of me and using your emotes. Hope you're good. It's nice to see you. You actually made a stream? Oh, you mean you're actually here? I know. We're on... myself and Coco are on pretty opposite ends of the world, right? For time zones. So we rarely get to catch one another. It's good to see you. I'm streaming a bit later today because I'm taking part in a Project Zomboid challenge run called the Rat Race. And as part of the challenge, you have to stream all of your progress. And because I'm completely and utterly obsessed with this game, I'm therefore just running longer streams at the moment. Molly's taking part in it as well. There's a lot of people in the chat taking part. It's been a really nice way to bring all corners of the Zomboid community together, I think. Yeah. Can we get a shout out for Coco, please? Who streams on a West Coast time zone. So she's 8 hours behind us here. But she does a huge batch of variety stuff. Often does cosplay things as well. It's super creative and lovely. I think we're going to make it to the barn. I think we're going to do it. Yeah, I don't have any more food, which is a slight issue. Do you know what? I haven't tried a beetroot in a very long time. Looking at them, they kind of scare me. I wouldn't want to eat a raw one.
Yesterday
Maybe a cooked one?
is history. Tomorrow
I don't know,
is
they
a
look a bit
mystery,
cold and slimy,
but today
which is not
is
good
a gift.
texturally.
That is why it is called a present.
Plasma Saint!
Plasma
Thank you
Saint
so much for
gifted
gifting a
Coco
sub to
Confession a
Coco.
subscription. Plasma Saint gifted a tier
That's
1
very
sub
kind,
to
thank
Coco
you.
Confession. They have given 18 gift subs in the channel.
You get bouncing turtles now. Oh my goodness, I have chili peppers. Oh, amazing. Well, they're jalapenos. I got jalapenos and a grasshopper. Dinner is served. Hell yeah. In the US, they're most commonly consumed pickled. Oh, interesting. But that still doesn't solve my textural issue in that are they not cold and a little bit kind of slimy? I don't know. Oh yeah, we're listening to RimWorld and Stranded Alien Dawn today. It goes particularly well with Zomboid, I find. And because we're dual streaming to YouTube now, actually that's a good reminder. If you guys are on YouTube and you're able to, there's a little link pinned to the top of the Twitch chat. Please go and support the stream in some way. Give it a thumbs up or go subscribe or something. It really does help the YouTube side of things out. Especially since I recently have kind of moved away from only creating art content to creating kind of variety survival. Yeah. They're kind of mushy. Yeah, you see, it just doesn't sound good to me. Yeah. I mean, soft cucumber's also a massive no from me. Oh god, are we finally out of water in this sink? No, there we go. There we go. Oh boy. We made it home. We made it home. We're a bit sleepy, so I don't really want to do much for a second. I I need to start making some piles. Okay, I have this is my ADHD coming through. It happens in real life. It happens in game. I have piles of things that I know where stuff is. Okay, so this is the pile of things where we're gonna want to take all of these items to the new house. Okay, this is coming to the new house pile of things. Twine. Do you know what I'm gonna do immediately, just in case something bad happens? I'm immediately going to craft us a fishing rod. Okay. Yeah, this is the pile of like really good things we need to take with us. This is the pile of crafting things. So, crafting materials. I think we had a sword. Why does Twitch keep doing this? I mean, I'm also not complaining, but Twitch keeps setting off really random hype trains. Has any of the streamers in chat had this recently? It's so weird. I mean, I'll take it, Twitch. We'll do Cat Jam. Like, okay. We're hyping in here. You've seen it in every stream you are in, so are you the common culprit, Molly? Is that what you're saying? It's all your fault. It says 31%, but why? Wait a minute, how are we 31%? I don't know. It's all my fault. I mean, I'm gonna take it. We're taking all the hype we can get. Congrats, I guess, right? Right, I need to find a stick so we can make a fishing rod. It's important. Plasma Saint and Sarah contributing to the no hype train. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Yeah, I had, well, the other day, Jim, I had a level 0 with 0% that was just randomly triggered out of nowhere. So I don't know. Twitch be twitching.
Mollyberry just gifted 5 subs.
The lovely Miss Vadam. Here, have a turtle.
Have a turtle? What? Wait, who did... Molly? What are you doing?
Hang on.
Molly! It's gifting 5 subs. Holy crap. Oh my god. Plasma with 5 gifted. Kiri with the bits. Sarah with the bits.
Hi, my name's Ellie.
Oh
And
my
it is true. I
good
can be
lord.
a little
What on earth
bit
is going on?
But not today. You've pushed the nightmare away by gifting 5 subs.
Thank you guys. Plasma saying
Plasma
thank
Saint
you.
just gifted 5 subs.
Now it's real. Now it's real. If you give 5 subs in my chat, one of about 14 different alerts has a chance of popping up, and they've all been made by my creator and mod friends here on Twitch. So who did we have there? We had Ellie's emote, Ellie's alert. What did we have before that? We had Alien Cat's alert. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, and thank you for the bits. Sarah again coming in. I really love the giant emotes. I can't understand why when that came out on Twitch as a feature, so many people were upset by it. Maybe there was some kind of moderation reason that I'm not aware
Sarah
of.
underscore Nova just gifted 5 subs.
Oh, Sarah as well! Oh, we've got Alien Cat again. Love it. Sarah, thank you for the 5 gifted! Folks, if you're being gifted a sub, please come and say thank you to the giftees. And enjoy ad-free viewing. And Tortoise emotes. I see Dirt coming in with a follow. I'm supposed to do anonymous follows, and I've just shouted you out because my brain's a bit all over the place. I apologise.
Have a lovely day.
I see you chatting in chat, though, so hopefully you don't mind.
Made it to the water.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm being a bad streamer. Yeah, I want to finish this day in Zomboid, and then we're going to go to sleep, okay? I want to finish up the day. And yeah, we'll raid out to another rat racer. I think it's nice to kind of keep it in the category. And there's a lot of fabulous people taking part. What are we even foraging for? I'm still foraging for trash. I wanted a stick, didn't I, to make a fishing rod? Ideally. That is what we need. But yeah, we're pretty damn tired. Pretty sleepy. And the thing is, the more tired we get, the worse we become at foraging. So it's a bit of a catch-22. I think we'll just head back. Food is, I mean, we have emergency jalapenos, I guess. And emergency bugs. That will do for now. Until next time. Yeah, the radius becomes smaller and smaller the more tired we get. Also with bad weather conditions and nighttime. What level did we get for foraging? Alright, we're nearly at level 7. We'll hit level 7 tomorrow. There's only 1,000 more XP until we're there. So today, leveling wise, we got to level 6 foraging today. We got to level 7 carving. And we got to level 3 long blunt. That's pretty damn good. And we got the twine and the hammers, the mallet, the pipe wrench, the gas can. Pretty damn good. I ate the cabbage, Plasma Saint. The cabbage is eaten. I am going to eat the jalapeno. Just to get rid of the hunger moodle. Oh, wow. I got quite a few jalapenos. Yeah, we're just going to eat a bunch of them before bed. It says better hot. Oh, the zombie emote. Yeah, we recently had some more animated emotes done. I'm super, super happy with them. And of course, we had to get a zombie one because we're going to be playing a lot of Zomboid. Yeah.
Yesterday.
Oh, Plasma
is
Saint, thank you
history.
for gifting a sub to
Tomorrow
Elden Nettle.
is a mystery,
There you go.
But today
You can use it
is a
now.
gift.
Thank you.
That is why it is called a present.
That's really lovely.
Plasma Saint gifted Elder Nettle a subscription. Plasma Saint gifted a tier 1 sub to Elder Nettle. They have given 24 gift subs in the channel.
I'm going to just cross off because we looted that barn there. I can't really say that we finished looting this because there was still a portion of this building that we haven't looted. Oh yeah, there were sheep here, weren't there? Okay, so we've got, here we go, sheep. So we know that there are sheep there. Is there anything else that was kind of worth popping down? Oh yeah, there was a van. So there's obviously a car wreck here, but that's like a proper wreck, whereas there's an actual van here that we can go back and check out at some point. I've already got the stuff from the boot of it. I don't think there was anything else to mark though. But yeah, we're pretty much going to stay here. Tomorrow's stream, we are going to reclaim our house back. Why? Because we're closer to the river here. So we can, you know, level up our fishing, level up our exercise and fitness within this short distance here. And yeah, once we've reclaimed this, we're going to spend quite a bit of time doing that until my strength and fitness is at level 5 each. Because once they're both at level 5... that will take away the weak and the out of shape debuffs, which will be really big for fighting, right? And hopefully by that time, we should be maybe level 4 or 5 long blunt, short blunt, sorry. And we'll just be in a better position to go out and fight. So that is where we're at.